Welcome back. Yes, I'm stalling already. Yeah, no, sorry. It took me a second because apparently there was an update for my OBS, for my streaming platform. And so, like, I had to go through and update it really quick. Apparently they pushed through the update, like, tonight. And so then I had to update really quick and then reopen, and then it allowed me to start the stream. So, welcome back, my friends. Stormpooper, Next Reaper, Yotter, you guys are all welcome. Right. Are you guys there?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, did you guys send me an invite?
Oh, sorry. I will send one to you now.
Yes, next. Hey, hi Res, welcome, welcome. Did you go to bed and come back, or are you did you just leave for a bit? I think Next went to sleep and came back. Okay, I'm in your guys' game. We are ready to go. You guys down for some Separatist co-op?
Oh, absolutely.
Let's do it.
Okay. You went to sleep, yeah. Well, welcome back, Next. We're still here, and our timer is now 15 hours and 33 minutes left. So.
That'll be a long time.
Makes sense, high res. Gotta love lurkers at work.
I'm gonna be sticking with I think officer for a bit.
Beaver, I love you so much that I'm going to stream with you however long I can before I really have to fall asleep. Because I have to drive to a location tomorrow at like 7 in the morning.
Oh gosh, dude, you can go to bed at any moment. You don't have to stay up with me.
You know what? It's Friday, and I'm doing this for you because I love you. And I need to be peering through the window, okay? Nobody else.
Technically, Next, it did go below 6 hours, but not officially. It was just our timer glitching. So, not officially have we dropped below 6 hours the entire time, Next. I wonder if God is running a giant subathon and the rapture keeps getting delayed whenever someone sins. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
That is a really interesting shower thought.
We did Force Unleashed. We jumped back to roster reviews for like literally a couple seconds because a couple people wanted to go to bed, Big Dilly, and like I wanted to get them in, especially because there's a couple that were paid for, and so we got through those ones, and then we're jumping into this because we had a couple people waiting on us. So
People have been vying for it.
yes. Stormpooper, I am not going to a movie marathon. Unfortunately, the theaters around me aren't that cool, but I am going to see Star Wars Episode 1 in theaters on May the 4th, and I'm so excited. 15 hours left. What do you mean, Zarevan? Every time someone donates or gives a membership, we go up by a certain amount of time, and we just, you know, had some generous people in stream. Frickin' Snack Attack, having bought already 110 memberships this month, and came in with another 40. Frickin' crazy person. But we're almost to our goal of $300, and when that happens, then the Beaver Dam gets to create my Hinge profile for the next month, which is terrifying. Lord of the Rings is coming back to theaters? Which one? I went and saw Return of the King, was it, with you guys, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so which one's coming to theaters and why?
All three of them, baby. Extended.
Oh, dude.
Very cool. When?
I don't remember.
What Lord of the Rings fan you are.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, heck yeah, Phi Delta, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out for you. The whole trilogy, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw any of the Lord of the Rings films in theaters. I don't think I ever did. Some of my earliest memories of watching a film and being afraid during a film were Return of the King, the very beginning, watching him strangle the other guy. That's a Chewbacca. Hi.
It's not a Chewbacca. It's a dead Chewbacca.
It's a Boochaka.
Yes, now you're thinking. Those darn Boochakas.
Hey, next, I'm just gonna tell you now, if you're looking for a woman who isn't into Star Wars, you're looking for love in Alderaan places.
Oh my gosh.
Please.
That makes me want to do nothing more than just dismantle your Christian Minecraft server, you know?
Yup, my entire Christian Minecraft server that I've always had.
Yep.
Ow! Getting hurted.
I'm trying.
I'm not.
Oh, they're here.
They're here.
Hey, what's that movie?
I actually don't know. Sixth Sense, maybe?
Don't know that movie? Yeah, nice job.
Was it actually Sixth Sense?
No, it's
No,
Poltergeist.
Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way. Like, I just shot in the dark. I don't watch those kinds of movies.
Would be a description.
High Res
Poltergeist.
immediately got it.
Let's say.
High Res immediately dropped in chat Poltergeist.
Love that.
Ouch. Ouch, Yotter. That one hurts. Yeah, pour one out for home. I'm not going to pour out my Coke on top of my PC, but yeah, pour one out for home, absolutely.
Whoa, that's Yoda.
Melee button. Melee button.
Belly button.
No, melee.
Oh, I thought you said belly button.
No. No, I gotta punch Yoda. Gotta punch the green frog in the face.
Punch the frog.
But yeah, so Yotter's just spitting straight fire today. She said, after the dad joke I made about Alderaan, it's like, maybe this is why it's a good thing for us to edit your bio.
See, he needs to be put in charge. I feel like it's in the right hands with him.
Kept him in place.
We have an Anakin.
Yikes.
Nice. Did you just watch that one fly off the edge?
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Another one. Oh my gosh. They're just like rolling off the cliff. I like to
Dropping
imagine
like
that
flies.
maybe a less serious clone might do that in our presence.
So much
Running out of
damage.
steam.
Get a little
Jeez,
Grievous
so
action
many.
going. Gotta level him.
Oh, kill the astromechs.
The war cry of every stormtrooper.
Hey, don't let Asteroid hear you say that. Feel like I should be the one playing with you guys, but I literally uninstalled BF2 this morning to edit a video. I invited Dank Ideals to come play with us, but no, someone had to go to bed.
Obi-Wan on the right side.
That sounds like a you problem.
You know what? You are so right now.
Anakin's also coming towards you.
Yikes. That was a lot of damage, holy crap. Now that's a lot of damage!
Good push.
Dying. Hide out here and start capping.
I lick my lips a lot when I play shooters nowadays because I'm just so not used to the intensity.
Oh, is that another Obi-Wan I hear? Kill them all!
Jeez, just
We
absolutely
finally got our hallway
decimated them.
scene.
Yeah.
Our faded hallway scene. Nice toss.
Why, thank you. I love
Buddy
this
was
guy.
not the main character of this episode.
Ooh, flaming beer mech, never heard of asteroid mech, gosh. That whole thing where you guys just call him whatever you want.
You are not needed here.
Ow!
Okay, good, I'm healing. Good push again. We're absolutely clearing these
fellas. 6 minutes on the clock. Wow.
guys. A big dilly, I just saw your message. Flexing a Relic 9 cup would go a long way on Hinge.
Gosh.
I love how much damage that lightning does.
Oh, it's awesome.
There's something that can force push right there.
The,
It's the
Commando.
Republic Commando, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Hold them back. Absolutely
I mean,
demolish
I don't really
them,
blame
dude.
them for not running through.
Genius has served the separate.
I mean, they came running around a corner, 2 Sith standing there. One runs forward and just yeets two of them off the cliff.
They know what a hallway scene setup is, and they were not willing to take that chance.
Seriously.
Nice
I do
work,
love
boys.
that skin for Grievous.
Yeah.
The damage, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
I was looking at him like, alright, that's top tier.
Oh gosh, it's gonna take so long to get Kenobi.
Hey, guess what, guys?
What?
What's up?
I got 69 eliminations.
Heck
nice.
yes. Oh, hold on. I've got something for this.
Oh, I almost have the old master reward. I need to kill 5 more enemies, and I'll have defeat 5,000 enemies with any dark side hero.
Jeez. Play this game too much.
Didn't even have it installed. But you're right. There was a time where I did play it too much.
I forgot we're in my private server, and so I don't have any of my stuff uploaded.
Big sad.
Yeah.
What? What is a flaming beer mech?
So they started doing this thing. There's a guy whose name is Asteroid Mech. That's his YouTube channel, and his community specifically takes very much pride in just annoying the shiz out of him. And so they stopped calling him Asteroid Mech and just started calling him like any conglomerations of words and then mech.
Flaming beer mech? What? That is wild.
It's pretty great, I gotta be honest.
That is so creative. I would have never conjured that.
Failure is unacceptable.
Was that your air horn? Was I tripping? Yeah, that was an air horn, but it wasn't the one that I have saved for our server. But the problem is, because this game just, my PC just can't handle doing games and other things at the same time for some reason. Like, it pops me out whenever I try to do anything in Discord. and I don't
Nope,
have the audio
that
stuff
air
to
horn was
have.
in the walls.
Yeah, the air horn was in the walls. Yep. You're crazy.
If you have snuck into your home, we're there. Don't get paranoid.
Don't get paranoid. No need to be alarmed. Freaking love that bomb so much. We're putting a cap in that bee, dude.
Whoa! One of those things. It's not one of those things anymore.
So quick, someone look it up. They're called bark troopers, the ones that ride that, but I can't remember what the actual speeder bikes are called.
Wow, we all
Got the
died.
main character card revoked.
A few more claw marks on the south wall. I knew I got lazy last time. Yeah, dude, you gotta work on keeping us out of there. Is it called a bark speeder? Okay.
Consider this a lesson.
Another one. Oh, he ran past.
Got him. That was so many all at once. Holy crap.
I can't see.
Okay, Blake. Blake says goodnight to you and Yahaushkin.
Good night.
Blake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why she's texting from his account, but okay. Dude, if they patch the Battlefront collection, I am very excited to join in on the Battlefront collection and then have everyone join in since it's crossplay. That is like what I am waiting for.
Yeah. It'll be so good when they fix it.
Yeah, because if that happens, we are going to have full like 64 player member game nights where we are doing like a, you know, full on Galactic Conquest 32 players versus 32 players.
It's gonna be a time.
That was super helpful. Thank you, Nexus.
Oh, no problem.
You just sat there in the middle of the street blocking, and so they all aimed at you, and so I just nailed like 7 of them in a row with my chain gun.
That's what I do best.
Take bullets to the face.
I've got Anakin on A side.
A side? Okay, coming. Eli, how's stream going? Oh, it's just you speaking in the third person. Okay. Well, I love you. Have a good night. I'd kiss you goodnight, but like obviously I'm not there. So, have a great night. Eli, the stream's going good. I mean, we have 15 hours and 16 minutes left in the stream currently with all the donations we've had so far. So, doing pretty good. Honestly, not as tired as I was expecting to be at this point. We'll see how that goes over the next couple of hours. We're kind of in the hard part of the stream where we're not going to have a ton of people in stream at any given moment, and so I'm going to be struggling to stay awake, and so we're going to do that struggle. But we're hoping to see Scribbles here pretty soon. Scribe said he'd show up after he went to bed, and he went to bed approximately, I want to say, somewhere around like 6-7 hours ago. Yeah, no, it's still going. We're hitting that 33-hour cap. I'm sure of it. And if I'm not sure of it, it means that you should gift some memberships. We're really close, actually. If you want to gift 8 memberships, you get a PP mug. We are almost to 69 members for the stream. Yeah, yep. Sounds about right. And then we also have Asteroid Mech is going to join back in for our breakfast section, most likely. And Nooch also said he's available in the morning, so he's probably going to join us for the breakfast section as well. It's quite entertaining because he was like, I could probably show up in the morning. I was like, sweet, you can join us for breakfast with Beaver. And his response was, everything you say sounds dirty. I laughed so hard.
He knows you almost as well as we do.
I just got absolutely stomped by that ARC Trooper. Holy crap. I'm not tired, laughs in 274 speed gas. Hey, shut up. That one's not because I'm tired, that's because I'm a little slow. Oh, hi. Nice. Dude, it's wild how good Dooku is against other heroes. It's like the main reason I play him. He's terrible at groups, but he's great on a one-on-one.
Yeah. This moment I get in a group, I have no stamina left.
Yeah. Oh! There's a Boochaka back here. There's no longer a Boochaka back here. I feel okay, so I have never felt more like a boomer until I had to look up what KEKW means.
Call me a boomer, because I don't know what that means.
Apparently it's a way of like laughing.
Yep.
Had no idea. Twitch emote. See, I never watched Twitch. Like, the first streamer that I truly watched in general was Arnold. Just because I just never saw the point of watching streams personally. Just because I never found one that I really vibed with. And then I vibed with Arnold and I was like, oh yeah, I'm watching everything. So. Sounds good, Nex. You have a great day. I think it's daytime for you now. I can't see shiz. Those flashbangs are absolutely annoying.
Wow, we cleared this room. Holy crap.
Yeah. Good crap.
That was the quickest clear I've ever had on Naboo.
See, I have never played World of Warcraft. I played some Star Wars: The Old Republic, but that's the most I've ever done, like MMO-wise.
Power blasted.
I don't know who it was that just damaged all of those guys, like to like the 2/3 health area, but it made it so they were all one taps for me. So I just slaughtered 6 people in a row, and it was great.
Poison in that area.
Was, yeah. I was about to say, I think that was Neashkin.
Ironically, I watch most Twitch streams on YouTube as highlights. That's depressing. Yeah, but next, okay, fair. But I didn't see the I'm a dip, I'm at school now. I saw have fun, probably see you later. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'm guessing he's at school because he just finished sleeping. And so like, it was 100% just assumption based. It wasn't at all like, ah, yes. So. Goodness gracious, we are stomping, guys. Hey, healer, welcome, my friend. Or welcome back, rather. Yes, I am still going, and as you can see from the beautiful timer up above, we still have 15 hours and 10 minutes on the clock.
Stick with you through it all if you want.
Yes. I'm sure you have to go to school as well, because you and Nex are friends in real life, aren't you? This game literally just breaks things, dude. It's so taxing for my PC. It has not gone under 6 hours, except for that one time because we couldn't add time to it because the timer was glitching, and we had to reset it. That is the only time it's dropped below 5 hours, and it was technically a mistake, so. Still another hour. Hey, you got time at least. Sounds good, Big Dilly. You have a great night. I will see you in 8 hours. Sleep, sweet dreams, my friend.
Geonosis. Let's do it. Well, I want to train my officer more.
Do you have an identical twin you can swap out and have a nap? No, unfortunately not. Although me and my brother do look very similar. It's just he's, you know, 100 pounds lighter. Not actually. He's actually quite a bit heavier nowadays because he's starting to develop a dad bod, which is hilarious.
I was just gonna say, I look close enough so that if you want, I'll take a nap and you can tag me in.
I look close enough so I can...
No, but like, I can manage.
I look close enough so I can go take a nap while you keep going.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'll take a quick nap, like 2 hours, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go protect B.
Sounds good.
Gosh, I freaking love the heavy. That guy flew like 30 feet in the air. Oh, that was great. Who's at B right now? I can't tell from this distance.
It's me.
Okay. One but me.
Oh yes.
Is BF2 only multiplayer? No, they do have a single player campaign for BF2, and it's honestly a good campaign. Like, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing through it. Yeah. And it also has a little bit of a connection to Mandalorian Season 2. So there's a fun little call-out in Mandalorian Season 2 to the campaign. So if you haven't played the campaign, then you wouldn't know the call-out they make. And honestly, it's in my favorite episode of Season 2 of Mandalorian.
What's the... I guess that'd be spoilers, wouldn't it?
The episode with Mayfeld. Where they break into that one compound.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so the officer talking talks about Operation.
Okay, Yep, okay. I remember that now.
Mm-hmm. And it makes that scene a lot more powerful because you're like sitting there like, oh shiz, I know exactly what's going on right here.
Yeah, I mean they explain it anyways, but
yeah, like I mean they explain it with like, oh, I had a lot of buddies die.
40 seconds before they say it.
Yeah.
We pull back now.
We still got a minute 57. We probably should just to make sure they can take it.
Let's start breaking it at 1:30, I think. 90 seconds should be enough time. Because we usually break it at a minute, and that seems to be hit or miss nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna pull off the A, so that if they have enough horse to take it, they can just take it.
Oh, 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 I didn't know about this cave, but I'm so glad it's here. Holy crap, I was at 4 health.
Pulling out beef.
Spoilers for a 4-year-old episode. It's not so much the episode that I'm worried about spoiling, it's more about the thing in this game, if you haven't played it, that I'm worried about spoiling. Because I think everyone and their mother has watched Mando, and if you haven't, that's your fault at this point. But Battlefront 2, I feel like, is a little bit more forgivable, and I'm willing to, you know, maintain, like, the whole spoilers thing for.
We will be victorious if you hold back the clones a bit longer.
What I'm quickly learning with this YouTube channel is, like, unless it's like 1 or 2 weeks, I don't care about spoilers that much, giving them to people, just because I feel like people enjoy the channel more if I don't worry about the spoilers. Just because they want someone to talk to, they want a community they can, you know, discuss things with, and so that's hard if you're trying to maintain, like, the whole spoiler warning stuff.
Clone attack is about to fail.
Yeah, I feel like giving people 30 seconds to be like, hey, spoilers, clear out now is, like, a little bit better, and then just going into it, you know?
Yeah, which is what I did earlier today, because I wanted to talk about what they're setting up in Bad Batch for Dave
dude,
Filoni
crazy.
stuff, and so I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to say some heavy spoilers because this is based off of old canon and they're bringing it back, and so if you don't want spoilers as to what's going to happen, leave it for a second. So I have got a final exam for physics. Oh, good luck, Zarevan. I don't know if you're still here, but good luck, my friend.
Inadequate combat.
Star Wars ship smaller than a large yacht. Which would you want?
Jedi Starfighter, hands down.
Like an ETA?
Such a cool ship.
Or like the old
Yeah.
style?
No, like an ETA.
Mm.
I love Anakin Starfighter. Like that class of starship is so cool.
Which apparently is pronounced Ada, I found out.
Okay. Ada.
Yeah.
Alternate
Yeah, an
sectors
Ada class.
plan
I do think Adas are really cool. Oh, hi, Geos.
They're like F-15 Tomcat equivalent. So cool. Oh, I found an Anakin Planikin.
Oh, hey, look, Anakin. If you can back up, I can keep
Holy
wailing
crap.
on it. He's about 3/4 health at the moment. He's pushing up towards me.
I'm coming up to you.
Dead.
work.
Oh gosh, that was close. Thank you for that lightning. That was perfect timing. I had wailed through all of his stamina, so he had nothing left, and you just came in and nailed him. That is a hard question, honestly.
It's so many battle points.
I'm inclined to agree. The Ada, I think, would be really cool to have. Just like the speed and maneuverability, I think, is really cool for him.
Oh, they're all over, eh?
That's good, because we have 1:15 left.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna nail down Bosk and then just pull back.
Bosk has been hired to
Oh, why am I struggling so hard with this question?
clone attack will
'Cause it's got to be a small fighter, right?
It's got to be anything under a large yacht. And so I'm guessing he's asking freighter or smaller. So like something like a
But a Corvette, like the Battlefront 2 Corvette, because I think that ship is awesome.
Battlefront 2 Corvette.
The one, like the main character's Corvette that they have.
Oh yeah. So yeah, anything smaller than that, basically. That was kind of like the overall max. And so like so I think like stuff like a Han's Millennium Falcon would count as like something you could take, but then anything that's like a troop carrier or larger is going to be off limits. Nope, get out of here, Chewbacca. Oh, I should back up. I definitely would prefer having a small fighter personally. But as for like what fighter, it might be my love of Thrawn getting in the way. But I definitely think a TIE Defender, just because not only does it have a hyperdrive and shields, but I've always loved how TIE Fighters look in general and the sound they make. And so it just kind of fits all of my boxes of being a viable ship, being fast and maneuverable, but also something that like I all around enjoy. And so I'd probably have to go with a TIE Defender.
Good choice. All right, Nihaushkin.
Naboo
Let's hear it.
Starfighter. I don't know. Mando made that. thing
Oh,
look
that's
sexy.
such a good choice. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
Gosh,
Mando.
dang it. Okay,
Mando
that's
made that thing look
1 second.
sexy.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've always thought they looked cool, and it made me so happy when Mando had one, but it's still just the second place for me. I don't know what it was. When I was a kid and I saw episode 3 in theaters, I was like, all right.
Dude, there's something magical about that scene at the very beginning where the two fighters, Anakin and Obi-Wan, are like going and they do like the spin and then line up sideways. It's so freaking cool.
Episode 3 has the greatest intro, and I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah,
It has the hardest intro
I'm
in a
not
Star
going
Wars
to
film.
disagree with you. It is my favorite intro of any of the Star Wars movies.
And it is probably biased because that is my favorite Star Wars film, but disregarding if it's your favorite or not, it's just the hardest intro.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so technically, the the snow speeders are considered land speeders and not ships. But yes, I understand. Yes, they do look freaking cool. I just had to get my pedanticness out of the way.
Your nerd out.
Yeah. But
Yeah, just show them your nerd card.
yeah, heavily, like, looking at kind of my favorites, it's heavily between the Jedi Starfighters, the TIE Defenders, and then I really love the freighters that bounty hunters use. I think they're all very cool. I've always loved the whole looks like a cargo ship but hits like a freight train kind of idea that they run.
I'm
Well, hi,
inclined
Chewie.
to believe that a cargo ship, regardless of how it looks, would still hit like a freight train.
It depends. Like the Millennium Falcon's quad cannons are not standard to that freighter.
I mean literally, like if you ran it
Oh,
into
like
something.
if you ran into something, obviously, yeah. Oh, hi, tank. There's a tank on B. I'm running for my life. Honestly, this is my least favorite map for Separatists.
Pretty
Not
rough.
not because it's like a bad
Nice
map.
job.
Like if I'm just playing this map, I really enjoy it. But my problem is I want to play as a hero, and it's just not a good level for heroes at all.
The
Like unless
last
you're playing like
checkpoint,
boss.
defending or attacking is rough.
Oh yeah.
That's another thing.
Get him! Get back here. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
That's a lot of
I
clones.
managed to hit that guy before he flew.
Nice.
Falling and I can't get up.
In my grasp.
I have enough more cookie.
You got enough for one more?
No, I've got enough points for more Pookie.
Aha.
Being
Yeah,
on the second
I ended my
floor.
first life
I-
with 22,000, and so I'm like, I'm just gonna continually play a hero.
I have no idea what is wrong with me.
I mean, you're just the kind of guy that would kiss the homies goodnight, and that is fine.
Maybe, but
What is wrong with
is
this?
not
Nothing.
Exactly. Are you really you when you're hungry? I mean, kissing the homies goodnight.
What? I mean, I feel like I'm most me when I'm kissing the homies goodnight.
Oh, that is
Say that
a
again.
Yoda. Got him. He was going for that tank, whoever's in there.
It's our third wheel. I think like fourth wheel, but
Ah, yes, we're in a trike.
I'm pretty sure 4 wheels is a car, but yes.
no. You see, we have 4 wheels, but the third wheel's the one that's not supposed to belong, and so it's a car just missing its third wheel.
Or it's a trike with an extra wheel.
That's
I hate that.
what?
To me, it's the front wheel like rotates on an axis with the fourth wheel, and so like when you pedal, the front wheel actually doesn't like go anywhere. Like they're just welded in, and the front wheels are just turning back and forth. You know.
Perfect. Works so well.
So you're just constantly exchanging like an oval pattern.
I mean, you could treat it like a Walmart shopping cart. One of the wheels never spins anyways.
There you go. There.
Dude, why have
On
we
that
never been
wheel.
able to be one of these in these games?
One of the little
Oh,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Little spider droid things.
Anakin is
Yeah.
on the point.
Coming. Anakin's yeeted.
I shot him at the same time. I'm almost dead.
Going to make grenades. Same.
Got Anakin.
Same.
There's Obi-Wan behind me. I'm dead.
Coming.
Just do that.
I have 7 health.
Anakin
Nice
is yeeted.
toss.
Now if we can keep him back here, this is out of bounds for him, and so he'll just insta-die.
You know, I want to be someone who hits someone, but I want to be someone who doesn't hit someone well.
I got killed.
So General Grievous.
Nope, assassin.
Got Obi-Wan.
Well, that lasted shortly. Droid again.
I'm at 51 health right now. Holy crap. I just can't win. I just kept getting yeeted every direction. Holy crap. So overall, you guys made your tier list. Let's start with you, Nihaushkin. What is your least favorite
Yeah.
Star Wars movie?
Ooh, it's tied, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a tie between 8 and 9.
Okay.
Yeah. Specifically because, like, there was a lot of problems that went into the making of 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not to say that there's a lot of problems that also went into the making of 9, because anyone who kind of knows the behind the scenes there, like, you know, you can kind of get me when I say that it was problematic, right? It wasn't a
Yeah.
seamless transition from 7 to 8 or 8 to 9. They're both really low just because I'm gonna wait and respawn for a second so I can talk about it. Just because I feel like 9, while again 8, 9, big budget movies, wonderful effects, 9 just kind of to me came out of nowhere with a lot of the story elements, and people refer to the books a lot. People refer to like the new canon, right? But nothing from a media standpoint of movie 8. If you're watching just like movies in order, nothing from 8 felt like it should lead into 9. But yeah, we went there. And then from 7 to 8, there were just a lot of problems in the film, like, making process of, like, changing directors, handing things over. That, like, 8, I don't know, it was enjoyable, but there's just a lot there.
That was so close. Yeah, that's fair.
And I feel like I prefer other movies that don't have, like, such a rough time in production, and like just trying to get from storyboarding to, you know, out in theaters. Yeah. Like, as well done as they are, and as well done as some of the scenes are, like when Rey is fighting, oh gosh, I'm blanking on a name right now for no reason.
Kylo Ren.
Thank you. I was like, it's literally just that dude, and my brain's just not going there because it's late. When Rey's fighting Kylo Ren and the water splashing around them, and like it's such a beautiful scene. And in that scene, is there, like, I know we talked about it, and was it the one thing that you're like, that's what makes the scene, or was it the one thing that we talked about that's like, that's one thing that you wanted to see in that scene, which was
that's
the
one
steam
thing
off
that I
lightsabers?
wanted to see, and they didn't have it, the steam
and so
off of the
as
lightsabers.
Yeah, and as beautiful as a scene as it is, that's like a small nitpick, right? But at the same time, there's so many things like that where we're talking about attention to detail that you can find in like the animated series rather than like a AAA, you know, not AAA, but like a full budget, like multi-million-dollar movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it's just, I'm looking for attention to detail in these things. And when you're going to be rebooting a franchise, 7 was a nice, like, intro to things. I know people also like picking apart 7, but I like 7 better just because you had to revitalize things, you had to revisit topics, you had to bring the audience back in after all these years. And then to go from 7 into 8, where it felt like we were rehashing a lot of the same old things, and then into what 9 was, there's a lot, there's just, I was looking for something more impressive that just didn't happen, and there's a lot of nostalgia still being fed that I feel like we could have moved away from as soon as we established 7 and then moved forward in a better direction with a better and more interesting story. That's it.
Yeah, I would agree. I can see why you don't like 8 so much, and I can see why a lot of people don't like 8 so much. And like I myself, it's definitely not in the top of my list by any means.
Yeah, do I appreciate it more now knowing like the background of here's the problems it had in production? Absolutely, I can appreciate it for what it is, but that doesn't make it a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially a good Star Wars movie, because it definitely doesn't fit in with Star Wars movies really almost at all. And then what's next on your list? Next lowest after those two?
Here, let me be a terrible team player and go AFK for a second so we can bring it up.
How dare you?
I know. I'm awful.
I'm sitting here asking you questions, and you're going to try and answer them?
Okay, so here's what happened. So I didn't actually have episode 8 down in the dog pile with it. I elevated it slightly, so F was episode 9. Like, I just really didn't care for it. 8, I
genuinely think, when I did my tier list, I think the only one I put in F tier was episode 9.
Yeah.
Like,
8, I gave the benefit of the doubt because there's a lot of good moments there. And there's a lot of problems within the production, so I feel like going and looking at the vision of what it was does make it slightly better. And again, I appreciate it, and it felt at least a more seamless transition from 7 to 8 than 8 to 9, you know?
Yeah.
9 was trying to do a lot with just going and going and going, right? So in D tier, the tier list that we went and looked at also included series. So with episode 8, I put Book of Boba Fett and Obi-Wan.
Okay, yeah, that's... I can definitely see Book of Boba Fett definitely being down there. Like, I could almost see Book of Boba Fett being F tier, honestly. Kenobi, I think there's an argument for it being higher, but I definitely agree. What are your thoughts on Kenobi just in general?
With Kenobi, watching it play out was good. They had a lot of good story elements. You and I have talked at length with the Inquisitorium, like coming in and like being in picture in a series or the movie, depending on like which version, right?
Yeah.
But it coming into the screen and then having, you know, Obi-Wan and having this in between where, you know, we have episode 3, and then before episode 4, we have him just on Tatooine watching over Luke, having a kind of, we're drawing together and tying up loose ends in this film with certain plot holes, right? We talked a lot about him knowing about Darth Vader and all of these other like kind of small little plot elements that didn't really come up, and while it could just be kind of hand-waved that over the years, sure, he would have known these things, having them more play out on screen is bigger and a lot bigger to the audience at large. The reason why I marked it so low was I'm big on wanting things to be an upgrade from what was done previously. And while you can argue that Obi-Wan Kenobi being on Tatooine, not holding a lightsaber, being out of tune with the Force, you could very much argue that he is rusty and that his martial prowess shouldn't be anywhere near what it was in previous films or future films. Seeing Ewan McGregor like swing around a lightsaber like a freaking baseball bat to deflect blasts and to do like a lot of combat wasn't even, I wouldn't even say it was okay.
Like it didn't even look rusty. It was just like straight up
No.
sloppy. Like he's never held one before.
Yeah,
and then by the end of
maybe
the
more of the shots rather than the actor, because the people who are in Star Wars care a lot about it. Maybe it was just like how they wanted the scene to play out, and it just wasn't really good direction.
It's interesting because I don't know. Do you remember Mandalorian season 1, the 3rd episode? It's labeled The Sin, and it's the episode where he hands over Grogu and then decides that what he did was wrong. And so then he, like, the whole Mandalorian covert helps him out and on escaping.
I do, yes.
That episode was directed by the same person who directed that entire show. And so it was really weird because that was one of my favorite episodes of season 1. And then, like, Kenobi just seemed really poorly directed from start to finish.
Yeah. And so, for that, for a couple of the chase scenes, and then I can't necessarily, in this moment, point to anything that stands out in memory, but I do remember having just some conversations feel very flat. That's why it's marked pretty low, at least in my opinion.
That's fair.
That's not the opinion at large, and I know a lot of people really like Kenobi, and so that's why I'm like, you know, to each their own. I'm not gonna be like, no, your opinion's wrong. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I feel like a good number of elements in Kenobi could have been done better. Having Darth Vader back on screen, though, phenomenal. They did that very well, I felt. Having Anakin still kind of like in the guise of Darth Vader in that one scene kind of come out where Darth Vader's mask is sheared and then Kenobi makes the realization of who he is. That was, I felt, a very powerful scene. And it did come across in the moment. I would have to go back and analyze it a little bit more if I feel differently about it. But I feel like, at least in memory, that scene was played out pretty well. So there's a lot of good I like about Kenobi, but there's also just these long stretches of series that just didn't really do it for me. I felt like a lot of it could have been cut down or just cut out, which is where, I don't know if it was ever put out, but that movie they were talking about where they're taking the entire series and just condensing it down into, you know, a 2.5, 3 hour movie.
Yeah, like the cut was purchased. The guy posted on YouTube or online, and then Disney bought it for like $3 million, and they said they were going to release it on May the 4th last year, and they just never did, which was
yeah. And so I guess if people who had watched the cut on YouTube, or for those who had watched just the series released by Disney, in both cases, in the series, you can definitely see where it could be cut down, and then in the cut, just because it was such a well-done cut, Disney went and bought it from him. So arguably, there's a lot of material in Kenobi that could just be completely cut out. And I don't really think that that dictates it as a good series when you have so much that you can cut out and just turn a series into a movie instead.
Yeah, and it was originally supposed to be a movie, which I think shows.
Right. Boba Fett, enough said there. I feel like...
Yeah, I don't think anyone will disagree that Book of Boba Fett was bad.
I liked it, but it felt like they weren't doing the character justice. They kept like flooring Boba Fett, and that's okay to do every once in a while, but I feel like every other episode he was just getting knocked down to the floor, which isn't a really good characterization on screen for a character that's supposed to be so phenomenal and so feared.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the greatest bounty
well,
hunter ever.
Yeah, and as well, when they did that cutaway where it's like, okay, well, now we're going to be in Mandalorian for a couple of episodes. That didn't feel good either at all.
Yeah.
I had very high expectations from the first episode, and then partway through the second episode, I started seeing my expectations slowly fall. I started being a little bit more displeased with what I was seeing, and then it just went right to the wayside after. So
yeah, I remember watching it with you, and you watched the first episode. I was like, "Why is everyone bagging on this? This is really interesting. I'm curious where it's going."
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's just you watch the second episode, and you're like, "I don't know how I feel about this now." I'm like, "Yep, you're starting to see it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just went very far downhill. There were a lot of things that I'm sure if anyone was in charge that they would change, but certainly I would change probably a good, I don't know if I'd say 70%, but maybe somewhere in there of like the direction that it took. There's a lot of good that I would keep in the later episodes, but those are small parts and small scenes in an otherwise large episode that obviously needs a fair number of changes, or even just things done slightly differently, because I think that dressing is very important in media, and depending on how you depict a scene can either sell it or kill it.
Yep.
And so there's a lot that I would change very minorly to just improve things. And I feel like in preview of these things, of maybe these scenes or these episodes before they release, that anyone who was looking at this could have said, well, hold on, let's go back and try to fix some things, or let's try to make some things better, or just do some things better, or change some lines. And obviously it either never happened, or it got through all of that view time, and everyone said this is great, gave it a thumbs up, and just put it out, you know?
Yeah, it was almost like they're like, oh yeah, you know, this wasn't great, but hey, those Mando episodes are straight fire, so I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like,
moving on up into C tier, where D is not good, right? Going to C, things are okay. I have Star Wars Episode 1, Star Wars Episode 2, Star Wars Episode 7, and then I believe what they did is that they separated Clone Wars from all of like the Clone Wars animated series, and then they separated, at least in this tier list, like the last season of Clone Wars is what it looks like.
No. So what they did is they separated the show and then the animated film.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I honestly would have put the animated
So I
film
put
in F
the
tier
show-
personally.
Yeah, so I put the show down into C.
Okay, it's just because of the good episodes and the bad episodes kind of thing.
Yeah, because you're kind of taking things hand in hand, and while you can look at the series overall, right, you can also look at it for, while we do have bad episodes, and sure, the series does evolve and grow over the course of the entirety of the run, you do have moments where episodes are just awful. They don't come into like really the main story at all. It's just filler. And then you have later episodes that actually feel good. There are really great moments. I'm remembering a large selection of episodes somewhere near the aft end where we're really getting into focusing more on like the clones in the series.
Oh yeah, the last couple of seasons. I mean, any essential episodes list, starting in like season 4, it's like every episode is.
And that's the thing.
Like essential
So-
at that point because everyone loves them.
And I remember loving like each and every episode, if not loving each and every one of them, and having one that maybe like, okay, that kind of killed the pace a little bit, but then going on to bigger and better things on the next one, right? And so while it had a very rocky beginning, I loved what it became. And honestly, if I need to go online and figure out an essential episode list to skip, you know, a huge number of episodes within seasons 1 through 3, to then get to the really good episodes in the later seasons, that's fine.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that automatically negates any show for being like an S tier show to me. Like, people are like, oh, Naruto is my favorite show, and I'm like, yeah, but the fact is there's so much filler that I have to watch essential episodes list, and that immediately brings it down to like A tier to B tier, just depending on the show. Like, I still put Clone Wars in A tier because the majority is good and it has some of my favorite Star Wars moments ever, and so I put it in A tier myself. But like, I can definitely see, because there is so much filler, and it's not like filler where you watch it and you're like, that was good. You watch season 1 and you're like, I want to bash my brains out. Like, this is not good.
I remember us very heavily debating on season 1 because we watched the first episode of season 1 and I was like, oh, okay, this feels different than I was expecting, because you showed me some clips of the later season, so I was like, oh, this is fire, I want to get into it. And then watching the first episode, I remember you had talked with me and you said, okay, we can watch every single episode, or we can go on to an essential episodes list. And I very heavily debated it, and I was like, well, let's just look at the essential episodes list and figure out at least what's essential in season 1. And then if it's like, oh, there's 4 that don't count, we'll watch those 4, right? And so we went and looked at it, and wasn't it like, not 4 episodes didn't make the cut, but only 4 episods in all of season 1 did?
Yes. Season 1, there are 4 episodes on the essential episodes list we were looking at. And I would argue there's 5, technically. But, like, I could understand why people were saying that there's only 4. Yeah.
Yeah, and so in that vein, I really liked it, but because there were so many episodes that I either didn't watch, or a number of episodes that were marked as essential that still felt a little flat, I'd say it's okay, because while you can have a really, really good overall product in a number of those episodes, having so many where you need to tell people don't watch these, or you can watch them but they're not going to contribute in a very meaningful way as the others, or in any continuance in the series, it hurts it overall.
Oh yeah. Also, really quick side question. Yoder, what do you mean by that? So Yoder said the word filler has evolved into a new version of saying bomb in an airport. Like, are you saying that any show that people say has filler is immediately like everyone is averted from it? Like, what are you trying to say there? I'm just kind of curious, trying to figure it out. Also, Nihaushkin, where are you?
Well, I dipped out to look at my tier list for a minute, and after like a minute of looking at it so I could be like, oh yeah, here's where I am, it kicked me.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah,
I went AFK.
We're into another game at this point, and I just now noticed.
Alright, well, I have placed my position in queue, so we'll see what happens.
Sounds good.
I did notice, but I figured he didn't.
But I didn't need him anyways.
That's not what I was gonna say, but okay.
No, again, going back to the Walmart shopping cart, you know, the wheel that doesn't work, I literally just sat down and the game's like, haha, we found him.
Ah, there you are.
Isn't like the other seasons. So they say, I'm saying a lot of people abuse the word filler too much and disregard the show completely because the main storyline isn't completed in like the other seasons. I think that's other seasons, unfortunately. In like, I think it's other. The heart emoji always goes in the way. Yeah, and I can concur to a certain extent. And like, you know,
you can have threads that don't contribute to the overall story that are still enjoyable and like necessary for character development, right?
Yeah, I feel like Rebels is an excellent example of that. Like, I don't enjoy season 1, but unfortunately most of it isn't filler. So you still kind of have to watch it, which is really unfortunate.
And I remember sitting down and watching through most of season 1 with you and being like, wow, a lot of this feels like a little off key, because it's a big step from, you know, Clone Wars into Rebels, and it's like, wow.
Yeah. And so I do, you know, see a lot of people doing that where they're just like, oh, just because it didn't go the way I wanted it, or like we took a side quest to do something that's important to a character but not necessarily the overall story, that people just say it's filler. And I would agree that that definitely happens. But like the thing is, I'm not speaking about those kinds of episodes because I think those are very essential, especially when it comes to character development, because I think character development is one of the most important things when it comes to media in general to me. And so, like, you know, the random episodes of Ahsoka, like, I'm gonna watch them, absolutely. But, like, give me an episode of, hey, Jar Jar's pretending to be a Jedi while helping out Padme as an ambassador, I could care less. It is just a random episode to fill up time.
And sure, there's a couple episodes in Clone Wars where I'm watching it and, like, we did pause, and you're like, alright, so you've never seen these, like, Padawan children before, right? I'm like, no, never. And he's like, all right, so the reason why you didn't see these children before is because they were marked in a non-essential episode previously where it was just literally them, and wasn't it like R2-D2, like on a planet? Or was it, like, I'm trying to remember, because it was a whole bunch of like Force-sensitive children figuring out a problem, and it felt very much like we're going to like walk along with these children figuring out, like, you know,
Padawans versus Hondo Anaka and his pirates.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, cool. I know the exact episode we're talking about.
And then later there was an episode that showed them getting their Kyber crystals and going through the Padawan trial, and that was a really cool episode. And I feel like not having seen them on screen before detracted from seeing them on screen now, because honestly, if the previous episode was just seeing them figure out a problem and then not seeing them for an entire season, I'm okay with that, because in that vein, the previous episode, all that did was instate them as characters that maybe we will see again, maybe we won't, and that's it.
Yeah, and Clone Wars has always been that way with characters in general. Like, you know, we saw the Domino Squad going in that one area with Rex and Cody where they do the whole, you know, oh, the droids took over the outpost and we're hiding from them at the moment when Cody and Rex show up. And then they don't talk about these clones again, and they're like, hey, you know, it's the beginning of season 3. Why not make a 2-episode... What the freak just happened? I just spawned and flew 30 feet. Yeah, so like it's just like, oh yeah, 3rd season starting. Let's make an episode talking about them in training and bring them back into the characters for some reason. Would I consider Padme political episodes as filler? It depends on the episode, because some of the episodes with Padme are hugely unnecessary, but other ones are vitally important. Like, I think one of
the ones with the separatist groups are really important. Yeah,
like, I think one of the best episodes, one of my favorites, is the episode of Padme and Ahsoka interacting with the Bontaries and all of that, and like kind of seeing that other side of the war. One of my favorite episodes, because it just shows that other side of the war, and it's not just insane people like Count Dooku on the other side of this war. Yeah. And so, like, I think it just depends episode to episode, because there's a lot that work really well, but there's some that are just like, what's the point? You know, we're not seeing any growth in Padme. Padme's just being Padme, and any other side characters are just being their side character selves. Like, a lot of people love Padme, but honestly, she's a static character. She doesn't really have a character arc herself, and so I've never been that interested in her myself. But like, she gets involved with a lot of things that are interesting. Yeah, like, yes, the Rush Clovis episode was absolutely fantastic, where you know, he's trying to get with her, and you know, Anakin loses his crap. Absolutely amazing.
Rebels wasn't on this list, but probably put it in C tier as well for the same reasons.
Yeah, honestly, I would put Clone Wars in either B or A tier, and then Rebels probably in B tier at the highest. Because, like, there's just so much of Rebels that is just not good, and it's so short to have that much not good. But there's also, like, 2 episodes that, like, bring me to tears when I watch them.
Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
also in C tier is going to be episode 1, episode 2, and episode 7.
Fair. All
Yeah.
just kind of average.
Yeah, I don't want to go into it too much. Episode 1, we talked about it. A lot goes on in that film that not a lot of people even really know about, with the taxes on the planet, the tariffs, the trade, the reason why there's like a big embargo and all this political nonsense going on in space around Naboo that, you know, they're having the Jedi come in to negotiate with, right? And honestly, not even having that discussion, even right now, having had that discussion with you at one point, there's still a lot about that movie that I'm like, I need to go back and watch this another time and like actually sit down and figure out what's going on there, because I feel that most people's first or second viewing of it is in that realm of, well, I don't know what's going on in space, but I know that, you know, we're down here planet side and we're talking with slavers
Fair.
on Tatooine, and yeah, we're trying to fix our ship, yeah. And then episode 2, again, probably want to go back and watch it at some point, but a lot of what I remember is just we're fighting, we're figuring out about the Kaminoan project with the clones.
Yeah. It's basically flashing between really good...
and not even a lot about the Kaminoan project, just a little bit. Like,
yeah. And like it basically just flashes between some solid what is the word I'm looking for? Sorry, it's late.
yeah, that's why I'm rambling a little bit. Otherwise, it'd be more concise. I'd be ready. But
What's it called? Spectacle. It's solid spectacle followed by some of the worst dialogue in any Star Wars ever, as well as some of the more poorly written scenes.
Yeah.
And characters that are just poorly directed. I wouldn't say that the actors were bad, but more that just they're not directed well. Because that was a big problem with George Lucas in general. He's not great at writing dialogue, and he's kind of an introvert, and so he wasn't fantastic at directing either with actors, and so he relied heavily on his big name actors, the actors that knew what they were doing. Like, you know, Liam Neeson is so good with Qui-Gon because he knows a lot about acting, not so much that he got a lot of direction from George Lucas.
which is what's been talked about between actors and interviews and
Yeah. So, 100% fair.
yeah, enough said there. Episode 7, talked about it previously. A lot of nostalgia, a lot of good things, bring it back in, and I feel like it's a good in-between. If we had better and bigger things to go into in 8 and 9 that were really good, it was a nice setup to get the series re-rolling and to revive something and get it back in people's minds and bring all these characters and ideas in. It's just that almost everything that was established in episode 7 that I was really looking forward to in future movies never came to fruition and never really came out. With Finn, with Phasma. Phasma's almost a throwaway character in the next films.
Yeah, I mean, she was a throwaway character in that film. They, like, hyped her up in, like, all these ads for the movie and stuff.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, look at this silver stormtrooper. And then they were just like, yeah, no, we're just going to have her show up once and then die off, basically.
And so while I will give it the praise of something as, like, a really good start to a reboot, it was, and then they didn't do the next necessary step, which was fulfill everything that was really exciting and really cool in that one in future films. I feel like they wanted to, but again, with the directors changing hands and then, all that.
To answer your question,
tier.
Age, yes, I am okay, Beaver.
Moving into B tier, we have episode, 5, Solo, Visions, and Mandalorian.
All absolutely F tier.
You hate him?
No, honestly, I would actually probably put Visions lower, just because
I
the
would
ratio to good and bad episodes, I feel like is on the same par as Rebels, where there's more bad episodes than good episodes. But I will say, like Rebels, the good episodes are amazing.
And honestly, looking at this, I'm going to take that and say, yeah, I'm going to move Visions down. because while I was building this list, the main consideration I had was, okay, if I was going to go back and watch any of these films, let's say that I had all of them at series, films, what have you, and I had all of them at my disposal, at my fingertips, and I could pick what I wanted to watch, what I'd be most excited about watching again, and what I'd be least excited about watching again, and the reasons why. Visions, if we're taking it as a whole, I can't cherry pick and take my favorite episodes and be like, yeah, I'm super excited to watch these again. I have to watch all of Visions. And so I'd probably drop that down into C tier, if not D tier, just because, again, animation studios being what they are, and the pun intended, vision there being that you can take your own, you can do your own take on a Star Wars like adaptation. You can animate it, you can get it directed, you can you can build what you want within the Star Wars universe and kind of do your own thing, like Halo Legends, right?
Yeah.
You can just do what you want. There were some fire episodes, and then a lot of other ones were just, okay, it feels like instead of Star Wars stole a concept and made it better, it felt like a concept stole Star Wars and made Star Wars worse.
Yeah, that's fair.
So let's move that down. Episode 5, Solo and Mandalorian. Mandalorian, really good. Didn't really like where they were taking it in the later seasons, because season 1, absolutely fired.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, season 2 had a hiccup here or there, I think, with me, but overall it was like a small hiccup in an overall great episode, and that might have happened a couple moments. And then season 3, I have problems with. I've got my belly aches with.
I think everyone does.
Yeah. I don't know where the vision went, or if the vision was to always end up there, which it's fine if it was, but how the execution, like, we're talking about the details, the execution, it didn't work.
Yeah.
And so bargaining with having 2 really good seasons and then a 3rd season that kind of just gives me a bellyache, I'm willing to say that, you know, it's in B tier, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Solo movie, I don't get why everyone hates it. I guess there was a lot of boycotting and people were downvoting it into oblivion.
Really quick, Con Warlock, welcome back. Did you actually sleep? I feel like I just saw you like 3 hours ago. I might be crazy.
Didn't nap at all.
Yeah. How are you doing? But like, I swear, like, I could have sworn it was like only 3 hours ago that I last saw you.
Hey, I'm joining. Look at that.
Sick. Let me
review my list again, just so I can remember it without having to go back to it.
He just needs to rest his eyes. One day I'll be able to rest my eyes, but it's not this day.
No, you're what, 50 more hours?
14 hours, 17 minutes currently, but we'll see if people donate. We still haven't hit our cap yet.
We're making it.
Because that's what, that's 3 p.m. So
there were a couple things that I'm like, you know, but like overall, loved it. I thought it was great.
Dude,
actors did a phenomenal job.
I think Beckett is one of the best things that could have possibly happened in that movie. Like, I love... Like, Woody Harrelson is not my favorite actor by any means, but he just nailed that part so well.
I love this planet. Yeah, the overall, I think, story was where I felt a little like, oh, okay, like, this is where we're going with it. And I think that's what maybe hurt it the most to me, but at the same time also made it feel really original and really like its own thing. So, you know, little column A, little column B. And then what, episode 5? Oh, episode 5. I like it. I remember watching it and being like, this is a great episode, and I probably have to go back and watch it again.
We really need to rewatch the original trilogy together, because you haven't watched those in way too long.
Yeah.
Which I'm always down to rewatch those, but...
Yeah.
We could also probably get, for some reason, my brain's not working.
You're blanking his
Smash
name
Up.
that you want to say. Yeah.
There you go. I can't remember what his gamer tag is.
88 kid.
There we go, yeah. We could probably rope him into doing that, too.
Oh, yeah, I would love to. I went over the summarized plots in both just to, like, remember about, like, what was in 5 and not in 6, and what was in 6 and not in 5.
Yeah.
And Yeah, I like it. And I don't think that there were problems really within the filming or the direction of things, at least from what I can recall. But the story beats in 5, while necessary, just weren't as exciting to me as the story beats in 4 or 6.
Fair. It is a
That's
slower.
fine.
It's
Yeah.
slower out of all of them. So.
Yeah, and it's not like it has anything that merits it a lower title, like, oh, you know, there's negative things here or there. It's just, to me, it's not as exciting. And
Yeah.
that's something that I might get picked apart for, that people are like, no, what are you talking about, right? But from memory,
But that's the
there's
thing
a lot
is
more in
it's
4 and a lot more in 6 that I'm like, I remember that, and 5 is just kind of the thing that blends together the two.
and that's the thing though is like there's a certain amount you can argue with things, but when it comes to being like, you know, hey, it's not my cup of tea, then it's like not your cup of tea. And so like if someone's like the dialogue in Star Wars Episode 2 is the best of any Star Wars movie, I can go categorically false and you're dumb. But if you're like, I
by
really
no
enjoy
means.
Star Wars Episode 2 and I really enjoy spectacle, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely, I get it.
And by no means am I calling anything that I'm listing trash. It's just rather that there's a fair amount that I care more for than I do everything else. I'm fine to go back and watch Episode 9. Am I gonna pick it over some other things that I certainly need to rewatch? No. Like, let's see. Let me tab over real quick and come back. I need to hurry through this so that Kyle can share his.
No, we're gonna skip Nexus. Who cares about Nexus?
Let's see.
I
4,
don't even know if he's
3.
still awake at this point.
Ahsoka, bad.
I
film.
am surviving.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard you
hold
talk in
on.
like solid, 30 minutes. So I was like,
Yeah, it's been a minute, Nexus.
Oh, I'm locked in right now, man.
But yeah, in A tier, I have episodes 4, 3, like really good. Love them. 3, while a lot of people are like, oh, acting, blah blah blah, dude. In terms of story and in terms of spectacle, amazing.
oh yeah, I definitely think
In
it's
terms
in
of
the top
events
5.
that happen, like,
Yeah, like I think regardless of
66 in there, how could you not love it? No, I'm kidding.
regardless
we
of
need
like
more of it.
anyone at this point, I feel like it stays in the top 5 of almost everyone's lists. Like period.
Episode 4, again, just a really good, solid intro. I remember being a wee little lad and watching it, maybe nostalgia's coming in a little bit, but having that be an introduction to Star Wars, really liked it. Like, I love the more, like, base elements of we're going to start this series up in a very, I want to say, more puns intended, in a very lukewarm way, but we're not aiming for a heroic, like, super imaginative or heroic beginnings. We're just saying, okay, Luke is living with his aunt and uncle on Tatooine, moisture farming, and then we're going to bring them into the action. We're going to bring them into the story, and we're going to show through the story and through the character development that Luke is actually a very important character within the universe. And how do we do that? Well, we're going to introduce Ben Kenobi. And so having just these elements sort of naturally come together, and it didn't really feel synthetically forced at all, was just really well done, I feel.
Anakin on A, and also it's in essence, Episode 4 is the perfect example of the hero's journey, and like
Yeah.
it feels just really good because of that.
Switch over again real quick. Ahsoka, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about that forever. Really liked Ahsoka, Little, I think there were 2 things that I was like, oh, they could have done that better. I don't care. Really liked it. I'm just going to be that person who's not going to explain themselves on that one and continue on.
I honestly think that one is probably one of the most debated ones at the moment.
Oh,
like,
I'm sure.
It seems like Ahsoka is just hugely divisive in the community right now.
Yeah. And that's why that maybe I don't want to get into it. Maybe it's I'm tired. I'll let people decide.
That was funny.
Tales of the Jedi, and what was the other one I said? Bad Batch. Tales of the Jedi, everything about that to me was phenomenal. Tell me if I'm wrong, I can't remember one thing that I was really like, oh, I didn't like that episode. I thought every episode was great.
Yeah, like now you enjoyed every single episode.
Yeah, it showed a lot of the beginnings and narrative in a media sense that I wanted to see in characters that I didn't get either on screen, either in a movie or in a series, and it tied those in for me very well. And like honestly, while I could go and read the book, just being able to be like, oh yeah, what was Dooku's origins originally, like within the Jedi, and kind of seeing like him shape his future opinion on like what the Jedi are and mean to him. That was very interesting. Seeing what Qui-Gon was and the kind of like his values that still are held in that intro to his character, and then later on when he's talking about like, oh yeah, you know, I might have found the chosen one on, you know, as a slave on Tatooine. Like seeing all of that kind of play out, and then Count Dooku kind of question things, as well as all the other episodes, mind you. This is just one snippet, but just seeing that kind of like intro and beginning to a story for all of these episodes in these little in-betweens, really, really liked it. Back one more time. Yeah, Bad Batch. Bad Batch is great. Go watch it. Get caught up on the new season.
Fair.
Yeah, I've been talking for a minute. I'm just slamming through it now. Season 1 kind of starts out like a kid's show, like other things. How it is right now, amazing. Watch it. It's almost as good as the movie for Clone Wars, if not as good. Because every episode just feels so good. Anyway,
when you say movie for Clone Wars, are you referring to the last couple episodes of Clone Wars? Because the movie for Clone Wars is the introduction to Ahsoka with the whole baby Jabba the Hutt and everything like that, and it's widely considered one of the worst Star Wars things ever made.
You know, in my tiredness, maybe I am confusing the two.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm, because saying, oh my gosh, it's amazing, it's almost as good as the Clone Wars movie, made me be
It's
like,
almost as good.
sorry,
Yeah,
are you doing
Jim,
okay?
Yeah, take the cringe out of your bones for a second. Yes, I was confusing the two.
Okay.
It is late, and I woke up very early this morning. Yeah. So I was referring to the last couple episodes of Clone Wars, which to me, again, watching everything back to back, it felt like a little bit of a movie.
Oh, it did. Like,
Watch that
it
again.
definitely feels like it's supposed to be watched. It's 4
Maybe
episodes
that's why
in
I'm
a row.
confusing it as such. Maybe I was looking at the poster that they have in the tier list, and I was going, damn, that's a really good looking poster. And I was thinking that was the, you know, in no way, shape, and form did that ever really show to me, oh yeah, you know, that's, you know, saving Jabba's child. That's, yeah, that was awful.
Fair.
So if anything, yeah.
Yeah, so
I think it's as good as
the
last
amazing
couple of
poster
episodes
is to
of Clone Wars.
represent all of the regular Clone Wars, and the one that normally people associate with Clone Wars is actually stolen from the movie originally, and so like it is confusing.
Yeah, so that's where I got confused. Everyone in chat, calm down.
Yeah, everyone that's yelling at him, calm down. All
Yes,
zero of
please.
you.
And then in S tier, I had the Clone Wars movie up there. Let me correct that.
Fair.
Take the Clone Wars movie away and just put in, you know, the last couple of episodes. Because again, the posters got Darth Maul on there and Ahsoka and her later. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, that's to represent the whole Ahsoka show. Hey, Age, welcome.
In S tier, I have episode 6 and or in Clone Wars. Like the last season, I guess, let's say. I've done a lot of talking. I feel like those are self-explanatory. 6, Death Star, the recognition of Darth Vader about his son and what he really phenomenal. Because you get big payoff. You get 2 episodes of explaining stuff that aren't like necessarily the best, but then you get a 3rd episode that's just every minute is action and payoff. And honestly, I'm okay to build for 2 episodes and then just have something that really just takes all the tension of the last couple of episodes and goes, awesome, we are going to make sure that you get your like money's worth.
Yeah, like it honestly 100% each of those episodes was worth the wait.
Yeah. And then yeah, that last season of Clone Wars, because I couldn't even remember that, you know, there was a movie. I thought the movie was that last season. Because of the poster and how tired I am. Remembering the last season, spoilers.
I got you,
haven't watched it,
Nexus.
with
So much
Ahsoka
fun.
and when Order
That was
66
awesome.
did, and everything that followed. That is cinematic masterpiece. Everything on Mandalore with Ahsoka versus Darth Maul, transitioning to Order 66, transitioning into her fighting the clones and not wanting to kill them, and then saving Rex. Yeah, amazing.
So the bad Clone Wars movie, to answer your question, Justin DeMeo, I didn't even know you were still here. The original Clone Wars movie is not good. Like, it introduces
let's look at this.
Ahsoka, and that was like
2007, I
the...
think.
Huh?
Yeah.
2007 or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, that sounds about right. It was like, yeah, it was just, you know, as a movie, it's great that it introduced Ahsoka. I still hated Ahsoka in it, which, you know, whatever, she was a child at the time. But, like, the whole movie was, like, even as a kid going to see it, I was sitting there in the theater being like, this is stupid. Like...
Yeah, so really like the last season. Don't like the movie. If I recognized it, I would have dropped that way down to the bottom.
Yeah, like, I was surprised when I still hadn't heard it up until that point. I was like, oh, shiz. What is this guy doing?
It's, if anything, that far removed from my memory that it didn't even make the list. Not because it wasn't on the list, just because I was like, oh, yeah.
So just movie-wise, you say episode 6 is your favorite then?
Really like episode 6.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, it's just because, again, having all of the original cast from, you know, when they decided to say, hey, let's do episodes 4, 5, and 6 first. All right. But having the cast from those days play out in a, like, at least for a while, the final confrontation of what would be Star Wars for a good minute until they came out with episode 1. It was a really good payoff, because if you think about 4, 5, and then leading into 6, it had everything tied together, and all, like, the characters from 4 tied into 5, the characters from 5 tied into 6, and you could be like, well, you know, it's the same thing with 1 too. It's like, well, like, we had a time skip in 1 though. Like, from 1 to 2, we moved up in the world.
Yeah, like, the story
yeah.
is very consistent through 4, 5, and 6. The character development is definitely there. Even the small amount of time skips don't feel like that much, and, like, you know, they don't reset characters or anything. Everything feels like it pays off really well.
Yeah. And so for that, I just really remember having my socks blown off watching it, you know? So yeah, for that, it's an S tier for me. Like, if I can't call it a masterpiece, I can at least call it my favorite, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's everything that I got out there. Oh, we were defeated.
Yeah, we got screwed.
Well,
We
I'm
almost
done.
lost on that second to last tier, and we got it in overtime.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in 4th place because I was cut into the tier list kind of consistently. I'm done talking, and I'm done being in 4th place. Nexus, would you like to review your tier list?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna quit the match real quick.
Yeah. Just so you're not getting kicked and you can focus instead of me, who's like, perfect.
I'm quitting out
See?
really quick just to check my characters.
Okay. But see, this is why I'm happy that you're here, because I don't have that brain. I'm like, yes, it is late, and I think I can multitask.
Hey, it saved everything for me.
Yes, that website is very nice.
It did actually save everything for me.
You also cut a screen of it too, just in case. So.
I'm gonna
That's cool that it
refer
can
to
save
that
everything.
because, yeah, I'm referring to. Wait a minute. It's not mine, is it?
Okay.
There it is. Okay.
Wait a minute, that's not mine.
It's like I didn't make that list. That's not right. Okay.
No, but did you see the community one that I posted?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw.
Oh my gosh, I do not like people's opinions. They put Kenobi in like, was it S tier?
Oh my goodness. My brother is of that opinion, and I firmly disagree.
It was high
Like
up
I
there.
can
Cool.
understand some people that like it, but S tier is not deserved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
So
what
the
do you
way
got?
this list is laid out is S is best, A is great, B is good, C is okay, D is not good, F is Bantha Poodoo, and the last one is haven't seen it.
Yeah, so the lowest tier, he just has
So
not
all
seen.
of them are in haven't seen it. I have never watched Star Wars in my life.
No,
I
a
haven't
single
seen any of the
character.
movies.
Other than Obi-Wan Skywalker. I know him.
Ah, yes, Mr. Skywalker.
My favorite
okay.
character, Ooby Doop Kadooby.
Yeah, Ooby Dooby Banooby. Yes. Okay. Starting with haven't seen it, I have Resistance, and I have Bad Batch because I've only watched 6 episodes of Bad Batch. So don't
Which
burn
is
me
fair
alive,
because
I haven't
first
seen it.
season was
You can
rough.
only burn me because I refused at the time to continue watching it, and I know I will watch it because
Yeah,
apparently it gets really good.
if not for me and Rabid, right? Like, probably he wouldn't continue to watch it, but yeah, we've been
No.
continuing to be like, no, it's awesome, it's amazing.
Yoder
Okay.
over here being a whole comedy club just said, ah yes, when Obi-Wan said, Vader, I am your father, literally shat my pants when he said that.
With the alternate timeline.
Hey.
Imagine.
So, for Bantha Poodoo or F tier, I have Rise of Skywalker and The Last Jedi.
Okay.
Now, disclaimer for my list. Just because a movie has a certain tier rating does not mean there are not scenes within that movie that I think are absolutely gold.
Yeah, and I would 100% agree with that. Like, is episode 6 my least favorite of the original trilogy? Yes. Ow, I just got ran over. That sucked.
It's not bad.
But, like, is it my least favorite? Yes. But does it also contain my favorite scene in all of Star Wars? Also, yes.
Okay, now that that's been cleared, yes. For reasons previously discussed, episode 9 and 8 are...
Welcome. Hold on. I gotta try and pronounce this. Welcome, Yahweh Saleh Yasharla, to the damn community, my friend. Thank you for subscribing. I will add time on as soon as I have a chance.
You are most welcome. With that
Anyways.
name, you are welcome anyway.
Yeah. Anyways, continue, Nexus.
Sorry, I'm trying to put my PC back on the desk because I'm sorry whoever donated, it's starting to float. Okay. Now, like I said, I don't think we have to discuss F at all because that's kind of already been discussed.
Yeah,
For
like-
reasons I agree with.
Yeah. I don't think anyone will disagree with the Rise of Skywalker being the worst. There's only a couple people that I know of that would, and I firmly disagree with them. Episode 8, I think, is debatable, but I can see why you guys
I do
would
think
say
it
that.
is debatable. And I just happen to swing on the low end of the pendulum for this one,
Fair.
so... or not the low end. I guess that really wouldn't make sense for a pendulum, would it? Okay.
You can say whatever
On the
idiom you
side,
want
yeah.
to, and I don't care if it makes sense. As long as the context works, it works for me.
Yeah, it is late. Only the crowd on the other side of the world that's actually awake and waking up will actually be like, wait a minute, that is me.
That's right.
I ain't the
okay,
sharpest
I only
rainbow in
have-
the toilet, dude.
Okay. I only have one item in D, which is not good, and that's the animated Clone Wars film.
Fair.
Yeah.
That has a scene that I really like. I absolutely love the scene with Anakin and Dooku in the desert.
Literally, you said there's a scene, and I was like, "What scene?" Oh, it's Anakin and Dooku. And then you said Anakin and Dooku. I'm like, "Yep, okay."
I really
fair.
enjoy that scene, and I also really love, for how cheesy and childish the movie is, there are some dark scenes, like clones getting their heads blown off, and like I have a vivid image in my head from being a kid watching the clone punch the droid and his hand breaks, and then they just mow him down. I
Yeah.
remember that vividly. And that's at the beginning of the film, and I was like, whoa. So, those are some saving graces, but otherwise the film is not very good. It's just, there's too much cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's basically all I have to say on that one.
Yoder seems to agree with you on the punching the droid thing.
Yeah, that was you know what? In hindsight, it is pretty funny because these guys went through training, and it's like, that's metal.
I'll punch that.
But as a kid, I was like, oh, poor guy, he didn't have any choices left. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm watching the stream at the same time, and I saw you get absolutely evaporated. Okay, anyways, moving on.
I was like, oh no,
moving into
what?
C-tier. This actually has the largest number of items in it, so I will run them down.
Keeping Star Wars mediocre. No.
Every film going up is in this. No, I'm just kidding.
Look at Yoder's just what they posted just now.
Yeah, he
What
just.
he said.
Yeah, it was just some random guy who's like, just trying to get anywhere but where he lived.
They said that guy was the only one who didn't have Jango Fett's blood. He just didn't dodge the draft.
Yep. 100%. I mean, he was like clone 98 instead of 99, so it's all good.
I'm not gonna
Buddy's
say what I was
eyes,
gonna say.
he was actually blind.
Yeah. What I was gonna
okay.
say would probably get me demonetized, so never mind.
Okay, good work. I like your self-control.
He's got
That's
some.
my hopes for you. Okay, moving into C tier.
Bro's CT number was the only one with a decimal.
Oh. Sad.
I like to imagine they've got some live feed, like, you know, military cams or body cams, and it's just like in the helmets, and they see the number, and they're like, 1.3, don't do that. Don't. He just starts walking towards the front line. They're like, oh, well. Fodder, I guess.
Hi-Res, you're heading out. You're no longer lurking during work. Don't worry. Come back in like 8 hours when you're off of work, and we'll still be here.
Oh, yeah.
We's a strong word. We being Beaver and his crew.
Yes. Nexus
We're in
is
the
probably
dam.
going to be at work.
Yeah.
Gee.
Okay, another disclaimer. This is a personal favorites, so if you feel like coming after me, that's alright. I'll accept it.
I'll fight you all.
Well, I
I'll
don't
take
know.
on all 7 of you.
I'll just go, yeah, okay. In C tier, to start it off, I have Mandalorian. And that's probably a shock to some. I really like a lot of The Mandalorian, but
The
really,
third
it's
season
just,
was such a train wreck and
Some of it
ruined
is just
so
cool
many
to
of
me.
my hopes.
a lot of the show is just like, wow. I mean, admittedly, okay, Beaver can testify to this. Some of the episodes we saw together on the same couch, I was like, oh crap. But really, in hindsight, it's an okay show. I don't dislike it. It's not my favorite. It's okay. Could it be in B tier? Yeah, probably, but I just, seeing what I have in B tier, I just couldn't put it in there. So, moving on.
Yoder, the reason that I'm
Boba
not
Fett.
making a video about this is because I have like a 2-hour stream from a couple months ago where I was going over my own tier list. And so now I'm getting my friends' tier list, and I'm like, oh, it'll be a fun thing to talk about when it's, you know, whatever time, 1 in the morning, and we got nothing to talk about. So,
And, you know, drag me through the coals on not remembering that there was a Clone Wars movie and being like, oh yeah, the Clone Wars movie. Thinking it was something else.
and on top of that, I mean, I can just take this and turn it into clips and make like more videos out of it.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe not my ramblings, but yeah.
So I actually have Boba Fett in the same tier as Mandalorian, and that's kind of the inverse, I feel like, or at least publicly, is, you know, I would imagine people would have Mandalorian higher and Boba Fett lower.
Mm-hmm.
I have them grouped together because, to be honest, they kind of just feel like one and the same. And that's
that
a
was
shortcoming
the
of-
problem. Like, one of my biggest problems with Book of Boba Fett is the fact that it just felt like Mandalorian season 2.5.
Yeah. that's basically it. I don't really have anything else to say about that show other than the theme alone really made me want to put it out of not good, because
Yeah, the
that is
theme
my
is
favorite
dang.
theme of any show they've released so far. Solo, I will have to agree with Orion. I mean, obviously not like verbatim, because it's not in a higher tier, but it is certainly an entertaining Star Wars film.
Wait, sorry, what one? What are we talking about?
Solo.
Solo, yeah. Fair.
Yeah, it's certainly an entertaining film.
Ooh, interesting. Hold on. I want to discuss this with you guys for a second. We got Con Warlock, I believe it was said. Sorry, I'm in the middle of the battle, so I'm trying to bounce between. But he said, the problem with Book of Boba Fett was that Boba wasn't the main character. It felt like Fennec was the main character.
Ah, yeah. Because again, Fennec never got crapped on once.
Yeah, and like she was
just,
always...
Yeah.
She was always kind of doing the work and doing everything.
Well, hold on, that's a lie. She got crapped on once. She had most of her midsection replaced, but after that, again, she came back. But she came back like top tier, right? And Boba, it's like every other episode, man.
That's a good point. Yeah, there's just... I still can't get over some scenes from the last episode. It's just goofy. But anyhow, Solo was pretty good. Or not pretty good. It was pretty okay. It was a cool like piece of Star Wars media that I wanted to consume, and I did, and that's about it.
Yeah.
The only memorable thing for me in that movie that I really liked was the trench warfare on that one planet with all the mud where he meets Chewbacca. I thought that was kind of neat. Yeah, that's about it. And then I have Attack of the Clones on there with okay. I mean, growing up with these movies as opposed to the original trilogy, they are all held to a higher standard, or not higher standard, but in higher regard.
Yeah,
Mostly
just the
because-
nostalgia base and everything.
Yes, and so I'm willing to accept that nostalgia bias plays a really big part in the prequels. So,
And if nothing else, you can say that that's at least like what you watched first, and so that's what you then compare the future things to, you know?
of course,
Yeah.
absolutely. And it's just, I don't know, it's a cool movie. The dialogue is probably the worst of all Star Wars films, but if you can look past that, which I understand is very hard to do, pretty cool.
Yeah.
And the last piece of
I mean,
media I haven't
Anakin
seen-
talking about sand just really sold me.
Yes. Of course. I was just really happy to see water again,
It's the only reason.
but yes. The last piece of media I have in C tier is Ahsoka. Ahsoka, once again, was another show where it had moments where I was jumping out of my seat, but for the most part, it was okay. I lied. It's not the last piece of media. I actually have Rebels in here as well, which is funny because I have not actually seen Rebels, but I've seen so many clips and so much of the good content that even not having seen it, I'm going to put it in okay. Albeit, I did try watching the first season like a long time ago, and yeah, I mean, obviously, from what it sounds like, it didn't hook anybody, so...
The first season's rough.
But yes, as far as like the Star Wars lore, that seems to be the most like expanding show that I've seen. Not so much in characters and stuff like that, but in like the Force specifically. I thought all of that was very cool from what I have seen.
Oh,
And-
like the final season in particular, yeah.
Yeah. So that one goes there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, B tier, which is listed as good. I have the Phantom Menace in there. Once again, prequel film, but the theme for the movie is very cool. I really like the theme, and I am a huge Darth Maul fan, even though we didn't really get to see too much of him in that film.
I mean, I don't know what it is about Star Wars, but they do this excellent job of creating these characters that get zero screen time, but yet become these huge characters to people. Qui-Gon, Darth Maul, Boba Fett. They just, like, they drop them and they're like, hey, here's this dude. And everyone's like, bro, I am so down. Everything about this guy is cool.
Yep. I want a 3-season show about this guy, yeah.
Yeah.
I felt the same way about Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon is like one of the most interesting Jedi there ever was. On screen.
It's drip marketing for the toys. Fair.
Yeah. Imagine if
Yeah, they're in the storyboard room and they're like, yeah, the kids are gonna go crazy for this one. Give that guy horns. Make his lightsaber come out the other side too.
Yeah.
Yoder also asked, did you all F with Anakin from Ahsoka?
Oh, I so effed with Anakin from Ahsoka.
I thought it was cool.
I was all about that.
That was a jump out of my seat moment, and once again, in hindsight, it was good.
Yeah.
I was very happy to see him again, and it was cool to see like the 3 stages. So that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think it was handled great, and I think it was a great addition to Ahsoka's character to bring us back into feeling like Ahsoka's actually Ahsoka. Because I did feel like Ahsoka with Rosario Dawson had like a certain amount of woody feel to it. Very like, you know, no emotion kind of thing. And I'm like, where's the fun-loving person? And so like that episode really kind of brought it back to, yeah, she's been through some crap and she has no idea what to think. And then after that episode, she starts joking around a bit, and I really, really did enjoy that.
I'd say there could be the argument of like, you know, Order 66 and everything that she's been through. But at the same time, like, you can have things happen to a person and that person's personality change, but to have it change so drastically.
Yeah, like it was like a heavy change, but I mean, the last time we saw her, spoiler warning for those who haven't watched Rebels, the last time we saw her, she just had like finally confirmed to herself that Anakin was Darth Vader and had a showdown where he said, I'm gonna kill you. Like, so like she's not really processed it fully since then. And I mean, it goes to show kind of the problems she had training another apprentice, being like, I don't know what I'm doing. My master turned out to be the worst like human being ever to exist. What do I know about teaching Sabine?
And he trained me.
Yeah.
Thrawn moment recognizing that.
Oh yeah, I love that.
But yeah, Phantom Menace is really cool. It's another film with atrocious dialogue and amazing scenes. So
Yep.
Yeah, Duel of the Fates
what
and the
you
double-bladed lightsaber were introduced in the same scene. Fair. That is honestly one of the best moments in Star Wars when it comes to spectacle.
it really was. It was awesome. Next up, I have Episode 6 in B tier. Episode 6 is fantastic. Let me use the terminology this list is using to state.
It's good.
It's good. It is good. There are scenes that are fantastic. The movie itself is good. Albeit not great, but really good. So if there was a B.5, it would be in that.
Sure.
So,
One of the big things that ruins that movie for me nowadays is the addition of Vader saying no as he's looking between Luke and Emperor Palpatine. I feel like it heavily cheapens Vader's character in general, and just I hate that sequence so much now, whereas I used to love it.
like an owner of a pet looking at their pet and going, "No, stop that."
Yeah.
It is a little like parental to a degree, which is very out of place. And also very like Neanderthalic, just being like, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good movie. Directly after that is Star Wars Episode 7. I actually really like Episode 7. The end has a little to be desired, but otherwise, I think it's a great movie.
I feel like Episode 7 is going to be one of those ones that a lot of people our age have either just a lot of animosity towards, but I think in general, most of us are going to have a good feeling about it, just because of the fact that it's like the first time a lot of us are able to remember going to see a Star Wars movie.
That's
Like, I
true,
remember
yeah.
smiling like a doofus through the entirety of episode 7 the first time watching it.
Because it's pretty good.
Yeah. Like, it was a
And-
solid Star Wars movie. Like, yeah, it was a little repetitive with the themes and everything, but, like, it was a solid Star Wars movie, and it felt Star Wars.
This is gonna upset some
back up?
people,
Yeah, I already do.
Okay.
but it's just how it is. It's a personal favorites list. In B tier, I have Kenobi. I thought Kenobi was good. I really did. There were a lot of things that really irked me, but I don't know that I share to such a strong degree the same sentiment regarding Obi-Wan's actions as well as his choreography.
Yeah.
I think it's a testament to the power of the Force and that these Jedi really are nothing without the Force.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked that. But
Yeah.
that is a personal take on it, and like I said, I'm willing to understand and recognize that that is not a shared opinion. So
Yeah,
in
I think
hindsight,
the thing
it's
that
good.
really is divisive when it comes to Kenobi is the fact that it was honestly poorly made, and that's the thing that a lot of people struggle with, is the fact that it's like runs into these problems of like, oh yeah, this is a total discrepancy even in its own show, not even like taking into account the original trilogy or anything like that. It's just really bad inside its own continuity of being like, oh, these two people are walking down a tunnel and they don't meet up with this other people going down the same tunnel. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And so stuff like that, or like you swinging a lightsaber like a baseball bat and having to hit a stormtrooper twice, absolutely stupid. Should have just refilmed the scene to, you know, do that instead of just trying to fix it in editing. Like
The Leia chase scene.
yeah, the Leia chasing, there's a lot of like poorly made things, and so a lot of that overcomes the emotion, because I think that's really what catches people on the other side that love it, is the emotion of the show is definitely there and is fairly solid throughout the whole show. It's just where, you know, where I see something poorly done, like I always hate a Deus Ex Machina. I hate when, you know, all of a sudden everything's fixed. I like a lead up to the problem, or at least a hint as to why things are solved. But to other people like you know, you love that idea of, you know, relying on the Force and all of a sudden everything works out.
Yeah.
So I think it's
I
basically
don't
if
know
the
that I would describe it that way, but I am willing to accept that is seen that way.
I just feel like emotional wise, that's usually what people bring up when it comes to the Kenobi show, is either it was they have problems with how it was filmed or things that happen in it, or they love the emotion. Those are the two things I've been hearing most about it lately.
Yeah. I'm making a quick change to this list. I have something in a higher tier that now I'm thinking probably doesn't need to be up there.
The Clone Wars movie.
No, that's too
Hey now.
I have Star Wars Visions as an impromptu change. Audible.
Is it because of what I said earlier?
Kind of. And also just, no, actually, yeah, it was mostly that, because not thinking about it, there really are just a handful of items in there that are really good. The rest of them, it's
And
someone's
when we're-
cup of tea, but it's not.
Yeah. And when we say really good, we mean like really good. But
Yeah, so it balances out. I think Visions is a show for everyone, because I do think that there are episodes where some people are like, wow, that was really avant-garde, and I really like that. I'm not big brain enough to appreciate some of those episodes. So that's just the way it is. So yeah, that's about all I have for Visions, I think, and B tier as a whole. Moving into A tier, or great, I have Tales of the Jedi. I think just about every episode was great. Really liked it all. I mean, it's been discussed time and time again since it came out, but Dooku Qui-Gon history is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Really good. And the Ahsoka stuff was great. And every other piece of content in that miniseries was awesome. replacing Visions because it wasn't in the list, and I'm now realizing it wasn't. I'm gonna put Rogue One as.
Oh yeah, it wasn't in the list.
Yeah,
Oh.
Rogue One is a
Interesting
great
it's not
film.
on the list.
I'd put Rogue One up in A. Yeah.
Yaddle got
Yeah.
done dirty. You're not wrong.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yaddle kind of got rolled up and spit out. That's not the phrase.
But they had
it's
to
too-
explain some reason why we have no idea what happened to her, right?
Yeah. Where's the other green frog people? Where's? Well, the only other one you see on screen just gets completely diced. So.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what happens. Yeah, Rogue One is good. Nothing is going to beat Vader's performance in that film, and the seriousness that the film carries with it. I really like the espionage of the film. I think it's
very
pretty cool, and that the good guys are willing to get dirty. That's something we don't see often.
Yeah.
I mean, it like the second scene in the film, I think, right, is Andor just shooting that random dude because he's going to compromise him.
Yup.
Yep.
So I thought that was pretty wild. So that movie, yeah, it's pretty good, and it shows the like Hammerhead ship. That was way cool. So
The Hammerhead ship.
yeah, when they're having the space battle above the shield, and the guy's like, "Use the Hammerhead cruiser" or whatever. I can't
Oh,
remember. their
yeah,
names,
okay.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have for Rogue One, I suppose. For the next film in great, I have A New Hope. A New Hope is a great film.
I disagree. Whoa there.
A little aged for me, but that's okay because I wasn't born at a time where I could enjoy it for what it was. It's pretty campy, but again, that's kind of the generation. But it introduced everything that we know and love about Star Wars. So
Yeah.
that goes a long way for it. And even if that wasn't the case, I do think it's a great movie. It makes me feel the same way about classic films like Indiana Jones or The Goonies. It's a really fun sit down with your family adventure film, and I like that a lot. So
Just remembered a film that we need to watch that's also in kind of like that Goonies era. Do you know of Lost Boys?
I love that movie.
Yeah,
haven't
we're gonna
seen
have to
it.
watch that because Rabbit hasn't
It's
seen
so
it.
funny.
It's so good.
I just killed the one that looked like Twisted Sister.
Yeah, that's another film in that era that it's like you can't make movies like that anymore. Not because like there's anything in that film that like is unsightly today, but it's just because the kind of style of comedy and film, like it just can't be done anymore. Like
Doesn't really
with how it's filmed. Yeah.
Every part of it, the atmosphere.
Yeah. Anyway.
Last film for A tier is Episode 5. Episode 5 is a great film. It's a fantastic sequel. The music is awesome.
Yeah, honestly, one of my favorites for music. Honestly, probably episode 3 and then episode 5 are my two favorites for music.
I think I'd have to agree with that. Because it's just fantastic. A movie that capitalizes on more than just storytelling in a sequel, so far as to include the score, is impressive.
Oh, yeah.
There's not a lot of movies that have a better sequel that also contain a better soundtrack. Due to, but whatever.
Dune 2. Dude, when they were making Dune 1,
He is the
they
least amalgamated.
they finished, and Hans Zimmer just kept making music. And he's just, like, sending it to the director, and he's like, here's another one that I really like. Here's another one. And he's like, dude, it is opening weekend. We haven't even been greenlit for another movie. Stop sending me music. And he's like, we're going to get greenlit, and we know where this movie is going. I'm going to keep sending you music.
I like how he's so assured
Yeah.
of himself and how it panned out, because, like, honestly, that's baller.
Yeah.
Reading the chat here, Justin DeMeo, Han and Old Ben are pretty great. Han is probably my favorite character in episode 4. He's
Oh,
freaking
yeah.
hilarious in that film.
Oh yeah.
And Ron Warlock, you're also correct. I think that the music across just about every Star Wars project is S tier. I
Very
don't think that there's been really a miss with a lot of the music in just
Episode
about any
8.
of these projects. Even in Episode 8, I don't
was about to
recall
say.
disliking the
No,
score for that film.
it wasn't that I disliked the score for the film. It's the lack of new music in the film. There's almost no new
Okay.
music,
Yeah.
and it's just
Oh, I see.
rehashed music, and a lot of it is just more aggressive forms of previous themes. And so I feel like it was John Williams just kind of reusing and rehashing
Kind of
themes the entire
phoning
time.
it in, you know, the
Yeah.
laziest of them all.
I think
Okay.
Yoder just nailed that by saying the new music isn't bad, it's just not memorable.
Exactly. Whereas like episode
Because-
7, you look at it and like Jedi Steps, absolutely beautiful. We all love hearing Jedi Steps. You know, you're looking at, you know, Rey's theme, also beautiful. They put a lot of work in it.
I
Even
love
Kylo
Rey's
Ren's little, you know, little ditty, you know, not even a full song. It's just a couple note theme is fantastic and really fits him. But then like episode 8 is just kind of like reusing a lot of that, and then anything that's new is not really memorable.
I really love Kylo Ren's little ditty.
Yes,
have a picture
his
of it
little
on the
ditty
wall.
is very nice.
Yeah. That's what I got for A tier. We're gonna move on. Hey, so for S tier or best, these are the best projects in my opinion from Star Wars. Obviously, this is not an all-inclusive list. I'm sure I missed a couple items here or there. I think it's mostly everything. I'm gonna save the best for last, which might be kind of redundant because I feel like everyone already knows what it's going to be. Well, maybe not everyone, but you two certainly know. I'm going to say Andor. I'll lead with Andor. I do think
Yeah.
Andor is one of the best projects because it's totally new. I think every part of it, I mean, obviously the characters aren't, but I think every part of that show was new regarding atmosphere for Star Wars.
I mean, even the characters, like the only one that we really know is Andor. Everything else is like brand new.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's
Like I love
Gosh,
Luthen as a
awesome.
character. Like absolutely great casting for him too. Like just solid work.
I think that Andor is the most like torn in audience with people that like it or hate it because everyone I've heard the argument thrown around a lot where it's like, well, it just doesn't feel like Star Wars, you know? Like it's a very serious film and it doesn't have like the Force, it doesn't have lightsabers. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, like honestly, to me, I've been describing it since I watched Rogue One is this way. Rogue One and Andor very much feel like reading an old Star Wars novel. Like it feels like how it feels to read the Thrawn trilogy, where it's super gritty and just it does not. It's a lot more down to earth. Like these are people dying and stuff like that. Like this is a full-on war kind of stuff.
it's cool because it shows that Star Wars is not all Force users and lightsabers.
Yeah.
It's the universe is huge, and I like the creative liberty they took in expanding beyond the name Skywalker.
Yes,
really
which I think they need to just do more in general with that. Like,
I
just
think going forward
outside.
they need to do that because
Yeah.
the universe, it's a universe, it's ever expanding, and it's a
Mhm.
shame that they don't. With such a ginormous palette, they're working on a very such a ginormous canvas. They're using a very small palette of colors. And
Yeah, like,
it's
I'm-
kind of a shame.
I'm super excited for Acolyte. I'm super excited for the Dawn of the Jedi movie that they're doing. Like, because even if Acolyte sucks, I don't care. Because that's the thing, is it doesn't connect to anything. I don't have to worry about them ruining Boba Fett. I don't have to worry about anything. It's its own thing. It can
Entirely
survive on its
new.
own merits. You know?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like bring this to another area for a second. It's like the Fallout TV show, because I'm a big Fallout guy, love the series, and I was afraid that they were going to make the Fallout TV series and have it based off of like just something, one of the games, one of the characters, and go in with it. Nah, they literally just took the world, made their own story, made their own main characters, and they've been running with it. And so far, I haven't watched it all yet, but it's been really good for something based in a world where you're having to draw from. And so Andor being something where they just made their own thing, and Rogue One being something like, okay, we're going to tell an in-between story where they just made their own thing. Phenomenal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course. Star Wars Resistance lands below F tier, and I haven't seen it, so I can't give that an appropriate.
Yeah, so the general consensus is Resistance is on the same level as the Clone Wars movie, is the general consensus among, like, most people. I haven't watched it myself, but that is kind of the consensus that I have seen over everything, so.
You want another Coke, grab it.
We forgot to add a minute on for a subscription not too long ago for a subscriber.
While you do that, do you want me to grab you another Coke?
Sure. Mine is empty.
There you go.
Quick intermission.
No.
Okay, good night.
Yep, you too.
I would love a dedicated pod racing show.
Yeah, they'd have to be careful with it, but I definitely think it would be a fun thing to do.
I think that that's just one thing that was introduced to us that could be maybe not its own thing, but a overlaying what's the word? An overlaying or an underlaying, excuse me, an underlaying habitat for a scene.
Yeah,
or an underlying scene for a series. So it doesn't have to be about the racing, but a pod racer and the machinations of racing and the underworld of being, a pod racer and all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes and stuff. And I think that would be cool.
Yeah, I was wondering what specifically you're referring to, but you're just talking about pod racing in the idea of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously a taboo event that everyone really loves because people are dying. It's gladiatorial in nature,
Yeah, and there's like legal pod races and like official pod racing, and then there's what happens on Tatooine. And so it'd be interesting to see someone kind of navigating between those two halves of that world. And like, they're used to like the normal pod racing, and then they go join the Boonta Eve Classic, where the Hutts all have a hand in everything. And it would be interesting to see them kind of like try to survive that and, see what happens.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a ton that they could do with that kind of thing, and I wish they would.
Yes, the universe is endless. The next thing I have is Star Wars The Clone Wars, the TV show. There are way too many.
That is the second time we've been on Naboo, and I just immediately get run over by a bark speeder.
That is so funny because before you even said that, with the delay between conversation and the live feed, I watched that right as you said it and thought to myself, twice. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I've got to put Clone Wars up there because there is so much emotional attachment to episodes and characters in that show.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so incredible, and I'm an absolute sucker for the Clone Wars era. That is hands down my favorite era in all of Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. Also, thanks, Jason Does Things. Congrats on still going. I'm alive!
Donate now, or else we'll pull this lever, which drops a 50-pound anvil on Beaver's head.
I feel like that's already happened.
Try us.
It's like a dunk me button, but it just puts anvils on your head. So
you think we won't commit to this bet live?
Get him, Nihashkin. You're a lot closer than I am. I'm only
say,
outside the window.
I'm literally 10 feet away.
No way, bro. Got the special. What is that? Special anvil lobotomy?
That is what we do around here.
I hate
Tuned for an anvil dropping live stream.
Stay tuned for an anvil dropping near you.
For some reason, the Streamlabs OBS, the way that it works is they put this weird little heart emoji right next to like the text of the last chat that comes out, and so like the one of the words, like the last word in the first line of text of any chat gets cut off, and so I'm like missing half the word, and so I have to like figure out what the freak they're trying to say, and it drives me nuts.
Of that.
And usually when like there's a lot of people commenting, it's not a problem because, you know, it filters upwards pretty quickly, but when there's only a couple people, it's like, gosh, I'm trying to read what this freaking says.
I just want to know what people are talking about.
Yeah.
Justin, you are 100% correct. Getting to know the individual clones is one of the best things in the world because it humanizes them.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's awesome. And it
Oh,
shows, like, the first episode of the Clone Wars, for as cheesy as it is literally the greatest themes for the entire show, which is that these clones are more than just objects.
Yeah, and
It's looking the same, they are so vastly different, and I love what Yoda says to them at the beginning.
Weirdly enough, for as cheesy as it is and like how it's made out to be, I actually really enjoy that scene, like that initial episode.
It's awesome. That scene, the first episode of the entire show, where Yoda speaks to the clones in the cave, is so cool while he's caring for them.
And he's like, the same you may look, but different you are.
I totally agree. Sir Ponkrell should definitely be in Swago.
Hong Krell should be in hell. I mean, in Swago.
I think it's safe to say that he probably is, but...
Dude, he's a card in Star Wars Unlimited, the new trading card game. And it's whenever an ally dies, you draw a card. I'm like, okay.
Ow.
Or, no, sorry.
As,
Is it whenever an ally dies or whenever an ally is sacrificed? One of the two. But it's like, okay.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Yeah.
The very last piece of media is, you guessed it, Revenge of the Sith. That is my
Worst Star
all-time
Wars
favorite
movie.
Star Wars movie.
It's a good one.
That's funny.
No, as I said, I think it's generally accepted as it's in the top 5 of every single person.
One scene that I feel like was not executed very well, but the music somehow saves it for me, is, and I don't even know what the song's called, Beaver, you probably could help me out here, but it's the scene where Anakin is debating whether or not to go save Palpatine from the Jedi. That music that plays, that creepy choral music,
Yeah.
oh my goodness. When I first saw that movie, I was, like I said, it very well could have been executed a lot better, but the music.
Isn't that
is
one of the
what
few
I
scenes
remember.
that they've changed since it first came out?
Maybe.
Could be. I don't know enough about that, but
I know that
being my
they've changed a
favorite
couple
movie,
scenes
I
in
should
Star
know,
Wars
but-
Episode 1, but I swear, in the original, there was no, they hear voices, it's just them kind of staring. And then I think in newer versions they have speaking their minds. I might be remembering completely wrong, or I might be thinking of the pirated...
yeah. That movie is just... I just love that movie so much. Like I said earlier today, that intro scene is insane.
Oh,
It's a good
yeah.
one.
It's
Like-
insane.
The best intro to any of them. Like, the music is fire, the visuals are amazing. Like,
Yeah, don't forget to take a bathroom break.
huh?
Oh, yeah.
Take a bathroom break. I feel like that that almost has the same feeling as.
Don't worry. I've got a little potted plant right here with grass. I can just...
Don't
I don't
worry,
need to go outside. I can just...
Yeah. Don't worry, Titans guy. We still have 13 more hours. We're
Oh.
fine.
I've got
I
turf
got the-
sitting right next to me.
I got the old master skin for Darth Maul.
Ooh.
You're playing Darth Maul right now?
No, I'm saying that I unlocked it because we had been playing matches. I haven't had a chance to see what the old master unlock was. It's the second skin he has with the robotic legs and the
Anakin.
Stop
the,
panicking.
Inquisitor lightsaber.
Oh,
I
well,
haven't
unfortunately,
played
Anakin bisected me, so... Yeah, he did.
Oh, I have Kenobi.
Haha! Oh, that was perfect. That was so close, though. Oh. Streaming until CG is a good company.
Oh my gosh.
You have a great night, Age. I will see you when you wake up. I'll be there. Okay, that was really creepy. But, you know, I'll still be here streaming when you wake up. So, yeah, the sentiment's still there.
We can feel the love, but also the creep.
As is what this channel is made for.
It feels the same way as the homies kissing you goodnight. You can feel the love, but you're also a little creeped out.
Okay.
You've never been kissed on the forehead before you go to bed, and it shows.
You have no idea how right you are.
I was going to say, knowing Nexus's family, yeah.
Ooh.
Nothing about your upbringing.
I didn't
Nothing
get
about your
kissed on the
parents.
head before bed, but I did get fed before bed.
I literally,
Yeah, form of
I
a
don't know
knuckle
why.
sandwich.
I don't know if I'm just tired, but I heard I definitely didn't get dropped on the head as a kid. I was like, you sure?
This is not helping my argument of.
Oh, yeah. I love that argument.
Me
It's
too.
really funny.
Hello, police. I just witnessed a murder. Oh, gosh.
You know we love them. But now, like, again, I could think of a number of things, you know? Your parents are great, right?
Oh,
But-
that's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome to a Nexus opens his heart and just dumps everything onto the table.
So
But
this was
growing up, they weren't the most, like, you know...
all a disguise plot. This is an intervention, Kyle. We're bringing you into therapy right now. So Dank Ideals
talk
is
about
actually
your
a
upbringing.
therapist, and I've been setting this up for months.
Dude,
Dank,
I'm down.
I need you, Dank.
Can we just switch from Nexus and just focus on, like, my therapy? Because I think I've got some issues that I need to unravel, like, now.
Who cares? Anyways, so Nexus.
That's fair.
So in other news, Prawn Krell and Swago would be sweet.
Oh, gosh.
I love you, Mom. She'll never see this, so it's okay.
Nah.
Bro, if I got pranked by a therapy, I would need a therapist.
Chat, the most liked comment is what I'll text my mom. I'm just kidding.
Oh, don't give them that power.
Good thing Dank's not here. Just kidding.
Or, you know, the fact that all of the people that are underage are currently in bed right now or at school.
Yeah, that's also good.
Because they have a zero filter and it shows.
Yes.
To be young.
Oh, hi,
Be
Anakin.
young, untethered by society's norms. It'll just say what you want at a moment's notice.
Oh, wow, oh, he went out of bounds to kill them. Sick, I'll take it.
What a thirsty monster.
Know what it was about that, but I needed to say that more in my life.
What? Thirsty
What
monster?
a thirsty monster. See, these are the unresolved issues I'm talking about.
What the kids used to call me when I'd come in from recess and just absolutely
Okay.
drown myself in the drinking fountain.
Found myself at the bottom of a bottle at, you know, 2nd grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bottle of Propel.
I like the imagery of you, Nexus, just like coming in after recess like a wee little lad, and instead of like crushing the fountain, you walk up to it like huffing tired, and then you just like lean down and pull like a leg boot of like a whiskey bottle out and just start downing it. It's like, whoa.
My
Yeah,
bitrate
you know
is in the
me.
negative. What do you mean by that? I'm confused. Although, why is my screen so bright? My brain's not working. What is bitrate again?
I don't know.
Are you talking about my camera? Because my camera glitches sometimes and gets really, really wonky. And it's because of the software I use for the background, like, hiding. Look at my Discord.
Seven-year-old.
Bit rate is just transfer rate of things.
Oh, I mean, my Discord's not even working because this game kills my PC. Okay, we have communication, guys. Scribe is going to join us in 3 hours.
Nice.
I'm trying to remember where he lives. I think he lives in the UK. Dude, there is only one answer when it comes to the best Monster Energy drink, and it's Mango Loco.
Indeed.
I think a close second is the white ultra.
Yes, the White Ultra is honestly solid.
I will
Cold
say
white
though,
ultra slaps.
every now and again, like, I just kind of crave an Aussie lemonade, so. I'm a lemonade guy though, so that's just me. Just one of those days where I'm like, oh yeah, it's hot out, you know, cold drink, like, sure, Mango Loco, but.
Oh, we just lost.
Big sad.
Coffee ones are bomb too. I haven't tried any of the coffee ones.
Dude, the Irish cream.
You're obsessed with that one. They don't even have it in most of the gas stations around here.
Yeah, but if they had it everywhere, I'd be out of money.
Community chat.
At least you're honest.
Yeah.
Community chat.
Well, it's like a ramen place. If they had a good ramen place nearby, oh my gosh.
Oh gosh, that looks awful. Let's take a look at what it looks like on my side. See if it's just other people or if it's me. YouTube. Sorry if I just blew in the mic. I'm losing my mind slowly.
It might also be because you and I are on the same network. So if you're trying to stream and play, right, at the same time, it could be that I'm also hogging bandwidth.
Hey guys, what's
So I
up?
could like
Today
terminate
I've
for a
been-
bit and just
Oh
kind
my
of
gosh,
be on the
shut up.
sidelines. All right.
Not you. I'm sorry. I just started playing in my ear and it was like, hi there, how are you? I want to talk about
yeah.
AFK Journey. I'm like, I'm gonna shoot
Oh,
myself.
Gotcha. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm just trying to solve your issue. But...
Yeah, like right here. I mean, I'm fine. Like, I'm not seeing anything. So like, I think it might be on your guys' side, honestly. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just while I'm in game that it's like that. But yeah, it looks fine.
Is it like fuzzy chat or?
Yeah, like it was just super fuzzy. If you go to my Discord, you can see in community chat someone posted a screenshot. Oh,
I have a small request.
No.
I didn't think so, but I thought I'd try my luck.
Yeah, well,
Let's
too
just
bad.
talk about it anyway.
Anyways, what's
Oh,
up?
wow, that is
After
weird.
this, could we do one set of Empire?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then after that, I think I'm gonna have to depart.
Have to dip.
I
Fair.
gotta go to work and
I need to take
4 hours.
Mara on another walk and bring everyone with me, as well as
Middle of the night.
oh yeah, dude, there's no way I'm sitting in this chair for like more than another 20 minutes because like I'm starting to hit the pain.
hold
So I'm
the
gonna
chair.
yeah, I'm becoming one with the chair.
That's fair. If you want to bring any of my torches, you know, like I've got a flashlight, I've got that weird lantern-looking guy. Like, if you want
what?
to bring any of those,
He said
Torch,
he
light
calls
source.
anything that's light source a torch.
yeah. It's how the British say it, you know.
I'm gonna laugh when one of the people in my chat is like, no.
And no, we don't.
Yeah.
Nah, it's someone in Europe. I'm pretty sure it's Britain.
I
It's
think-
someone in Europe. I don't
I-
even think. I'm pretty sure it's the UK. I don't even think they refer to themselves as European.
I will ask Scribe when he gets in here in 3 hours.
I sure love having strong opinions about countries I know really nothing
Wow,
about.
they just took A. I wasn't even paying
that's fine.
attention.
Wow,
I am
yeah,
getting
that was
tired, bro.
It's okay.
I will not be awake in 3 hours. Fair, Yotter. Fair.
I was about to say, everyone who heard just what I said right now is not going to be around to remember. No.
My eyes look a little rough. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, you should put some lotion on them.
Oh, Australia is number 1. Oh, Titans guy, you're one of my Australian guys. Okay.
Hey.
Australia's
JK, we
cool.
suck. Wasn't your country originally founded as like a, we're sending all of the people we don't like here? No offense to you guys or anything, but isn't that history? I was out of it. I was out of it. Come on.
I would try to combat that Australia is number 1, but then again, Australia is hardcore and like has so many things in that country that will kill you that, you know, to live there, you'd have to be number 1.
Isn't
Fair.
America exactly what you just said, Beaver? Except we did it to ourselves.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, but we weren't criminals. I heard that Australia was all criminals that were sent there. Like, that was like the first startings of it was like people being exiles.
We were criminals.
I mean, true, by the end of it, absolutely. But, like, from the start of it is what I was told. But then again, that is me remembering history lessons, and I don't even know basic geography, so I could
But
be
shoot, we could just
misconstruing
destroy
so much. Please, tell us why Australia is the best. Yotter, Australia was the OG Fortnite map.
Oh,
Alright, you win.
I mean, he said it. Nobody else did.
Oh,
Fire.
gosh.
That's so good.
Oh, you're from Canada originally. Canada, Australia seems like
Hey.
a wild move.
That's a pretty wild combination, yeah.
UK is the country that wouldn't work a day in their life if they celebrated Independence Day.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're taking B and A. We are getting absolutely demolished, guys.
Yeah.
Don't
I like
worry,
how
it-
some matches it feels like the bots are just like kind of toned down a little bit, and then on others it's just like, oh yeah, we can't do anything.
Yeah,
Battlefield 2 has a
Yotter,
troll.
you're absolutely correct. The United States is just, America is just the planet. There's no other thing on the planet.
We're a melting pot of everything that will and always will be.
Oh, I'm dead.
So wait, America is the world? Always has been.
Dude.
But it
Post
literally
American
has.
flag, yeah. Look, just play Helldivers 2 and you'll know, right?
God.
Don't taint us with that garbage.
Ah, come down. You
Oh,
played
I
this
pulled up
thing.
my shield right as he hit me with his blast. Absolutely demolished me.
Maybe you should not do that.
Good point.
There's an Anakin right next to our guy and he doesn't even notice. That's because Anakin has decided to bum rush me. I love it. Well, he force pulled me back up onto the ledge. That was sad. I tried to jump off a ledge to escape him. Anakin said, nah, force pulled me back up and cut me in half.
Oof.
Alright, I got dunked on.
So much UK hatred in the chat. Dude, I honestly, go rewind the stream, like, at this point, 8 hours, and you'll hear me admit that I don't even know what the UK is. Like, I genuinely don't know anything about, like, European geography. I can tell you Italy looks like a boot. That's it.
That's hilarious.
I don't know anything else about European geography, except that I live in a place that's similar to Spain, from what I understand. It's like Spain, but without the S.
And yeah, that's fair. I also live in pain.
Oh, thank goodness, people can relate. Something beans and toast. Gosh, Yotter.
Isn't that a group love song?
Is it?
I think so. I don't know how I know that. Oh, I do know how I know that because I had a British friend from
Oh, yeah.
Stoke-on-Trent
That's right.
that listened to that song. I don't know why he did, but
My turret just got nuked by an implosion grenade.
Thermal imploders.
Yeah.
Someone took Darth Maul. I'm sad now. Yeah, that's right, Advocate. You're from India. My brain always says India is the Texas of Asia.
That is... I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
I was about to say, that's wild.
It's not based on literally anything besides the shape of India vaguely resembles Texas.
Oh, that's a lot better than... Maybe we're the ones who were messed up.
Maybe so.
I'm just a wee bit tired. I didn't know what you were meaning by that statement. I plead the fifth.
I also have just a hard word association problem that ever since I was a kid. Like, word associations that I had when I was a child have carried over throughout my entire life. Oh, we need to back up. And so, like, you know, I used to read the book If You Give a Moose a Muffin. You know, that was one of the stories my mom used to read me. And so now I associate the word muffin with moose. And it doesn't make sense one bit, but it's always been that way. I guess they keep at it. There's a few things to hate on the UK for. Only visited New York, so I haven't spent much time in the US. Yeah, and New York's not a great representation of the US in general. It's like going from a big city to any other part of the US is very different. Especially somewhere like New York.
Well, and I also feel like saying, like, oh, like California, Florida, like those are also like coastal areas. To get like a good interpretation of what the U.S. is, you'd have to say, like, well, you gotta spend time, like, you have to spend time in an equally rural area, as well as one that is very close to the city. And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, oh yeah, so what would that be, you know?
Yeah. Honestly, New York State, I think, is a perfect spot for that. Like, not New York City, but New York State in general. Because, like, you go to New York City, and then you drive to the other side of New York State, and you see the entire range of, like, rural to, like, coast to big city. Like, it's a really good spread throughout New York State.
I'd also say that Washington might have some places like that, because, like, while I've visited Seattle, I've spent a good amount of time in Tacoma and Puyallup, which are two, like, counties or towns, if you want to call them that, in Washington, and both are quite nice. Like, and it's not like a huge bustling city like Seattle, even though it's within driving distance, you know.
Also, no way bro suffered from Dr. Seuss brain rot. Bro, Dr. Seuss brain rot has been in here so long, it's everywhere. You guys wish it was TikTok brain rot. I only deal with Dr. Seuss brain rot.
The best kind of brain rot.
1 Sith, 2 Sith, red Sith, blue Sith. It works because he's wearing blue pajamas and his face is red. See?
I wasn't thinking in that medium, but literally I was thinking 1 fish, 2 fish, blue fish, red fish, or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, what was that again? And you just start saying 1 Sith, 2 Sith, and I was like, he's reading my mind.
He's in my head, get out! Gosh, Grievous's jump is so weird in this game. He's just like a little normal jump, and then he just immediately shoots up 10 feet in the air. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, we're not talking about Skibbity in this chat.
Skibbity toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, please no. I've
This is
seen
my
the
first time
videos.
playing Grievous in forever.
The story isn't bad. The song's awful.
But the lore, bro. The lore.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can kind of get behind the lore, because taken out of context, I could probably get behind some weird, like, kind of cult, like, cameras and TV heads and speakers and how this weird like foreign power is taking over, and we're trying to like unite like technological marvels to come together. That's it. Looking at it in the best light possible, but like
it was
at face
literally
value, it's
something
awful.
just completely random, and they just kept making stuff, and then people started making more, and they're like, yeah, that's what we planned the whole time. It's
Exactly.
like, okay, buddy.
Yeah, pretty sure it was just a 16-year-old who's like, I'm gonna make a Gmod video, you know?
Yeah.
Gmod animation.
You look like you're gonna fall asleep at the wheel. You gonna make it? Yes, I'm gonna make it. We're about to go on a walk with Mara again, so we will refresh ourselves, revitalize ourselves. And it's much harder to dox myself in the middle of the night, so it works out really great.
Oh, speaking of torches, yes, the British. That's what they call flashlights. I was right.
Like, are we talking about 100 years ago, or like now?
No, it's just British slang, you know. Commonly used words.
That's a very loose term.
Yeah, for like a flashlight. Maybe not like my lantern. They wouldn't call that a torch, but like a flashlight.
Like, yeah. I'm letting chat get ahead of me, but like I feel like it's the same kind of thing as saying, yeah, all Americans say y'all. You know, I saw it on the internet. Like, it's just.
I didn't. Hold on. I didn't realize how much I would start saying y'all. I moved here and it's become part of my vocabulary, and it's like a cyst taking root in my body. I'm like, what's wrong with me?
Dude, the worst one I ever heard was when I was in upstate New York. You'd hear people say "use guys" and "yanked."
Oh,
You all
no.
are not yanked. You
yanked.
ain't gonna believe what I gotta say. You guys just are gonna be blown away.
You know what's even more awful
Drove
than
me
that?
crazy.
I can kind of get behind that.
Anyways, let me.
Not even that that's a thing. It's just because I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of appealing, actually.
Oh, dude, I would love to go back to Disney World. Especially with all the new Star Wars stuff. I haven't been there since, I don't know what year that was, Nexus. It was like
Beginning of 2015.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It was like right after Disney acquired Star Wars was when we went. No, I'm not getting sleep. How dare you, Advocat? Tried to validate people's heads popping out of toilets. Yeah, fair.
Just a little bit, you know?
Best part about New York was there was a Dunkin' Donuts just across the road from where we stayed, so you couldn't complain with a coffee and a donut at 3 in the morning. Fair. Dude, there's I don't know if you know what Cafe Rio is, but there was an apartment I had in this town where Cafe Rio was downstairs. And it was so bad because I would go and get Cafe Rio constantly. And as a student, you get $2 tacos every single day. And so I would go and get tacos every single day. And I would order queso like once a week, and then I'd use the queso for every taco I had for the next like week. And yeah, it was so unhealthy and so bad. But it was delicious. Am I stoned out of the world? Justin DeMeo, good question. I'm not going to answer. I'm going to leave it up to your imagination. I don't even know what you're trying to say there, Yotter. Y'all saw saints it's.
Hold on, I gotta see what he posted.
Yeah. The hardest choices require the strongest will. You know, it'd be easier to follow, or, find my videos if you followed my channel.
I do follow your channel.
I know, I'm just screwing with you. Oh, guys, only 12 hours left. As long as no one donates or buys a membership.
Oh, New York in 2030 be like, y'all saw the same six. Huh.
Yeah, I'm trying to puzzle that one out. Oh, hi, Chewy.
Oh, wow. Did EA just kick me for being idle for 30 seconds? Wow. They're on top of that.
I mean, it's not like they're keeping track of a lot of players.
Also not like it's one guy just constantly watching with a stopwatch.
Nah. They literally have one IT guy, you know, in the back room monitoring the servers, and he just saw me, you know, sitting for 30 seconds. Like, nah, not in my server.
The new Lightspeed bundles cost 10k in my country, and my salary is 25k. Should I do it? Yes, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh, speaking of Indian food, there's a place in town that does curry pizza. Was not expecting it to be good, but I really enjoyed it, honestly. I need to figure out a couple good, like, stuff, like, but good ways to make curry, because I don't know any. Oh, okay, I thought we didn't win right there. Because, like, it's a type of food that I do enjoy, and I've heard it's fairly easy to whip up, but it's one of those ones you definitely need to learn how to make, and then you can, like, whip it up, so.
5 nights at Chewy's.
Yeah, I was sitting there like running in, I got flashbanged, and then immediately after flashbang, just Chewy came out of nowhere, just running straight towards me. I was like, holy shit.
That's pretty funny.
So I tried to go online and figure out y'all saw Saint Sits. Literally, even Google's like, yeah, I don't know. I got the first two y'all saw, and then the other two, they're just like, yeah, nah.
We're jumping into an Empire game, and then you guys are calling it, right? So I can go take Mara out, get my midnight snack, or 3 a.m. snack, and then,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hold on, let me ask.
But it's
Chat.
Friday.
Curious.
This is so worth it. I feel like a 12-year-old again.
I'm just hoping to get to that point where, like, you know, after you hit like 24 hours of being awake, you just all of a sudden aren't tired anymore, but you know the moment your head hits a pillow, you're gonna fall asleep. Sounds good, Advocat. We'll be here waiting for you. What'd you say?
And you used to be in a constant state of that in high school.
True. I told you about that one summer, right? It was like my first year of college. Let's see. Yeah, I think it would. No, was it my second year? No, because my second year of college, I stayed for the summer. Yeah, so I think it would have been the first year of college. Right? Yeah, first year of college. I basically didn't sleep for longer than 2 to 4 hours every single night. And like every single morning I would wake up like violently ill and go to work, and I'm like, why do I always feel ill?
Well, we roomed together your first semester, didn't we? In the spring at Avonlea? Or unnamed location?
Unnamed shady motel looking apartment complex number 1.
Yeah.
No, second semester. That was right before the summer. Because first semester was when I had the full roommates with Jerry and John.
That's right.
Yeah, and then the second semester is when we had the wonderful, wonderful James Campbell.
That's correct.
And I challenge anyone to try and find him, because you will never find him.
He is the one who shall not be found. He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. We didn't bury his body. It's just
That sounded really cryptic.
Yeah.
If something has happened in the years, we had nothing to do with it.
He was one of the most despicable human beings I've ever met, and you would never guess who he was based off of that name. Yes, I did say James Cameron. Mm-hmm.
Love his movies.
Yeah.
Defend these positions at all costs. The rebels must not advance.
Dude, I haven't done this map forever.
I love Scarab.
Yeah, honestly, if you're playing online, it's hilarious. Oh gosh, Justin Tomato coming in with the $5, adding on to the timer. Give me just a second. Once I finish this current firefight. Okay, I got time. Wish I could be here when Scribe joins, but I gotta go to sleep. Fair enough, Justin DeMayo. I get it. No problems, dude. I don't even remember. I invited Scribe on, and like I gave him a specific thing I wanted him to talk about, and I gave like each of the people that, you know, I messaged and asked if they'd come on a different thing to talk about, so I wasn't just like talking Star Wars tier lists with every single person or that kind of thing. I genuinely don't remember what I asked Scribe to come in and talk about, so I need to look at the message I sent him before he shows up. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like, yeah, so you said you wanted to talk about, you know, Smash or Pass Star Wars Edition, and be like, did I?
See, it was specifically about Doom 2. So.
Yeah. But thank you, Justin DeMayo. It was fun hanging out with you, and I will see you in a couple hours when you wake up. Oh, I just remembered my favorite spot on this entire map. There's Justin DeMayo coming in for $5. I will add to the timer as soon as I have a moment. Can you guys make sure I don't forget?
Absolutely.
Nexus, you are in my favorite spot in this entire map.
Fantastic for every part of this.
Also, my favorite weapon by far on this map is the 3-shot burst weapon for the assault class. It's insane on this map.
That's a Yoda.
Especially when you're playing on a multiplayer, because you can just hide in the bushes at the far edge of the map and just snipe with it. It's insane. Dude, yeah, they should have definitely added Bodhi Rook as a playable hero in this game. They're taking A hard. I'm gonna start pushing over there because they're hiding behind cover over there. Oh, there's an Ewok like inside the walker with us.
I'm dead, I think. Yep, on cue, baby. I just really wanted to play Vader. Vader's so cool.
Fair. Thanks, Eli. Pretty damn good at BF2 considering you're completely tired. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm trying. I'm sure if I was playing like Apex Legends or something, I'd be like pulling my hair out because I do not have the reaction time for something like that.
We'd all be suffering.
Yeah. Plus, I haven't played like a
So
true
long.
first-person shooter in forever.
Yeah.
Like, I played Apex for the first time yesterday, and like, it's probably been 6 to 8 months, and I was just like, my movement is so bad, and like, yeah, I feel so sluggish compared to the people I'm playing with. My kill. Bad Nexus.
Sorry, Daddy. Beaver.
I believe it's pronounced Beef Daddy, according to my free-to-play account.
Never happening, ever.
Beef Daddy.
Yeah, that's the name of my free-to-play account is Beef Daddy.
Love that.
I love the AI does like they just sprint straight towards you while you're firing at them, And it's hilarious because, like, they also have, like, the stumble animation when you're hitting them. And so, like, they're just sprinting straight at you and just getting nailed and keep stumbling. And it's just so funny to watch. Protect me, Vader.
No.
On my way. Oh, Han just pushed into the AT-AT.
Yeah.
He just one-tapped me. My accuracy would be 10%. Dude, I haven't been up that long. I mean, how long? Let's see. I woke up at 9 o'clock. I woke up at 7, and then it took me forever to get back to sleep because I was stressed about the stream. And then I finally fell back asleep and woke up at 9. And I was like, fine, I'll get up, even though I want to try to keep sleeping. And so, 9 to now... Yeah, that's only 18 hours, I think. That's not bad.
The rebels believe they have the upper hand, but we shall prove them wrong. Get ready.
My right eye's starting to twitch.
That's not good.
I have been waiting.
I just had a bag's worth of lines. Let's see, a bag's worth of lines. Forgive my ignorance, but is that a line about I'm right between falling asleep and doing several lines of coke? Is that what it's trying to say? Yeah, okay. Yes. Quite a good way to say that PG-wise. Love that. I am getting wrecked. I got Boochaka at B, and they are just wrecking me right now.
Melly and me walked it out.
I'm proud of you.
He had it coming.
Oh my gosh, kill him!
Jeez, that was annoying.
Okay, now that I have a second while I'm respawning. Timer. $5 is 10 minutes. Okay. Sweet. Added.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, is the timer going to dip between 12 hours?
Hey, one of these hours.
I think that I just saw Boochaka going for B.
There's an Ewok who's doing me dirty on A.
Have you tried just like turning him into socks?
I just did.
How does the time work? Next time I die, I will show you. Basically, I could just describe it. I'm just tired, which is why I was like, I can show you after I die. For every $1 donated, the timer goes up by 1 minute. For every $1 donated, it goes up by 2 minutes. See, this is why I wanted to show you instead of telling you. Every $1, up by 2 minutes. Every membership for basic memberships or gifted memberships is 10 minutes per membership. Tier 2s are 20 minutes, Tier 3s are 30 minutes, and Tier 4s, our damn best one, is adding 2 hours to the stream. And so then we will keep streaming until such a time as we run out of time on our timer, or we will stop streaming if we hit 33 hours total. That is my cap where I'm like, I don't think I can go farther, and we're not going to have me sleeping on stream because I think that's weird and my social anxiety would get to me. So we're going to leave it there. You know? Plus, also, at the point of 33 hours, we can get 2 grand arenas in one stream, which I think is really cool. There's a Luke hiding behind B and A. Like, he's just hanging out here. He's pushing towards me right now. He's just standing there. Menacingly.
Menacingly.
I bad.
Jeez, honestly, Maul and Vader are kind of a terrifying pairing.
That was kind of cake. Even though I almost died.
Also adding a subscriber, so if someone subscribes, it adds 1 minute. But yeah, and then we also have, if you go to the announcements section of our Discord, we have a whole bunch of incentives planned. And so currently the 2 incentives we're closest to right now is we are, I know our goal doesn't show it, but we are currently at 61 members. As soon as we hit 69, whoever gifts the 69th member or becomes the 69th member will be getting one of our PP mugs where it says there's nothing wrong with a little PP and it has my symbol on the back of it. And I will personally send that to you. And then our other incentive that we're close to is the $300 incentive, which we are at 288 right now of 300. And the $300 incentive is the Beaver Dam. I will do it on stream with more people, not this late at night. But the Beaver Dam in general, you guys will just build up my Hinge profile, and I'll have to use it for a month. So could have anything in there, and we'll see if I get any dates, you know?
I'll pull back once more.
So memberships are going to give 10 minutes each, 20 minutes for tier 2s, 30 minutes for tier 3s, 2 hours for tier 4s. But then subscriptions, where you're just becoming a new subscriber, that just adds a minute. Oh, we got to back up. I'm like over here battling for my life with Yoda. I'm like, why am I here?
I was like, what am I getting shot by? I was like, somebody is taking pop shots at me from like way across the map.
I just went behind Nexus and was shooting him in the back because we're all the way back at the last push point.
So grabbed an hour ago. I don't think the notification popped up. But I will add a minute just in case. There, minute added. I've been doing it just based off of overall numbers whenever I check to see if we've gone up. Because we've gone up for about 30 subscribers today. And so I took that into account, and then whenever it shows up on my screen, which is supposed to show up every time, but if we have other things going on, like, you know, someone gifts subs or something like that, it can get lost, and I don't notice it, so. But yeah.
There's a Yoda down there. He's terrifying.
I literally was jumping around. I was like, oh shiz, I'm not defending the points. And I was like, oh shiz, that's right, we're letting him take. I will give a crisp high 5 to either of you that can name this fighter right here. Or anyone in chat that can. What is the fighter that I'm standing on? That's because you can't name it, can you?
Actually, I have an idea. Although, no, I'm wrong, because the thing I'm thinking of is 3 Wings.
Yeah. Anyone? Anyone? Nexus, you got a guess?
It's in the game.
It is.
I just can't remember.
Let me quickly quit to go to collections and...
Not in this game.
Yeah, I think so go is what he's referring to. Hey, Leia.
Oh, there's a Han, too.
Dude, I love how, like, all of the Skywalkers just, like, lose a limb at some point.
Very iconic.
Like, you know, Anakin loses a hand. Luke loses a hand. Leia loses a hand.
Ray doesn't. Thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Anyway.
I don't know how so many rebels get inside this base specifically. They just like seem like they spawn inside it. We got Khan Warlock coming in with the correct answer. Yes, these are in fact TIE Reapers.
My brain's way too cooked to be thinking about all that.
Rey doesn't lose a hand, which is why she's not a Skywalker. Perfect logic, and I agree. Oh, that's a Lando right there.
There's also a Chewie on the base. Got my...
Nexus, can you help me out here?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm currently fighting the Chewie. I got the Lando though. Nice. He did the animation midair.
Oh, that was great.
Easy clear. This defense is actually super easy.
Yeah.
Despite
Like-
how annoying everyone is getting behind us.
Yeah, like if you don't have a good team with you, you can get overwhelmed easy because they do come from behind. But if you've got guys paying, it works pretty dang well.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day. A fine example of Imperial
Oh.
strength.
Yeah, I definitely need to go for a walk. My legs are killing me.
Yeah, I definitely need to go to bed. My head's killing me.
I'm gonna sit right here.
Lord
Oh,
Vader.
fine. Beat me out on score, why don't you?
It's because I'm leaving.
Show me up on my own stream? Gosh.
He's got it.
I'm the main character here. I'm a temporary character. I'm supposed to show up and be awesome and then leave.
Hey, I mean, I honestly made some solid progress today. I got 300 eliminations today.
Good work. Anytime you want to up that number, let me know. I won't do anything about it, but...
I just want to say, screw you, I'm not playing with you, you know?
I just want to know if you're going to do it or not. I mean, come on.
Someone asked, and I think my brain just completely skipped over it. Jason does things. You asked if there's going to be a roster review time period. As soon as we get back from walking Mara around, we will have a roster review time period, and then we'll jump back into some Force Unleashed. Oh.
What about Star Wars Pod Racers Revenge or whatever it's called?
Racer's Revenge is the second one, and then Racers is the original. But yes,
See, nah. You just gotta cut to like Star Wars Galactic Battleground Saga, and you just gotta start being like, oh yeah, we're gonna go collect, the artifacts for the temples.
I have it downloaded.
Yeah.
Hey, if I'm going to download a Star Wars RTS, which one is the right one to download?
If you're looking for the best one, it's Empire at War. It's still widely considered in the top 10 for space combat of just general RTSs and ever. But Galactic Battlegrounds is also a lot of fun. So if you're familiar with Age of Empires, Galactic Battlegrounds is going to be very similar.
It's like a carbon copy, but Star Wars themed.
Yeah, but Empire at War is definitely the best one and the most fun, and has a great modding community.
There, where it is. All right. Thanks for having me on, Beaver. It was tons of fun.
Thanks to both of you for keeping me awake for a little bit longer.
Absolutely. I'll be around. Speaking of, you never answered me earlier. Do you want a light, or are you just gonna go walk in the dark?
I should be fine. Let me check my battery life.
Right.
Yeah, I should be fine. The program that I use for video for this is also allows me to use my flashlight. So
That's awesome. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, so it's going to take a second to set up, but let's at least turn off this game so we're not just cooking my PC. Because this game cooks my PC.
Also, alternatively, if you want to be weird at 3 a.m., you could walk around with a lightsaber.
True. Very true.
That would be cool. It would not be cool, actually. I'd be like,
That is
who
the
is
farthest
doing
thing
this at 3 in
from
the
cool.
morning?
Yeah.
3 a.m. brain thinks it's cool, right?
I mean, look, if it was the middle of nowhere, that'd be cool.
Fair.
Last year, me with worse
Yeah.
habits would think that that's very cool.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
I don't
time
know.
to send
Still
this
cool.
email.
It's cool in a, like, I'm by myself out, like, in the middle of nowhere kind of cool. Like, if I was back home in Alaska, I'm like, I'm going to go walk the dog. Literally, my parents' house back in Alaska is in the middle of nowhere. So I could be like, yep, I'm going to be walking around in the woods with a lightsaber with my dog. And it would just be a light source for me to see. No one would be looking out their window like, who the hell is that? I mean, someone living in a cabin might. They'd be like, oh my god.
Or
I've been
even
waiting for
worse,
this
you'd
moment.
appear on
Yeah.
you'd appear on the news because a bear devoured somebody in the woods. And
Also
they couldn't
that.
defend themselves with a lightsaber.
Well, I mean, I'd also have another implement on me, you know, either my machete or a pistol if I'm going like deep in the woods, but near the road where my parents live. It's not like that out there, you know. I'd be more afraid of a moose being territorial than I would be a grizzly.
I have to look up what Jotun mod is. Now I'm interested.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jotun
I know there's
mod
a
is
Galactic Republic mod that makes it Galactic Republic versus Separatists, and it's a lot of fun, and it's not too, like, overhauly. Like, there's a Thrawn's Revenge pack, but it, like, completely changes the UI and all kinds of stuff, and so it makes it rough for a lot of people.
Oh, Jotun mod has 16 full playable factions, ranging from Sith Eternal to Old Galactic Republic to Mandalorians, Black Sun Pirates.
Yeah, it sounds like it's fairly new then. I play BF2 again due to it having external launcher, not going by the EA app. Yeah, fair enough. I want to experiment with this Kyber too, and experiment with Battlefront Plus, and see what that's about, because apparently that mod's amazing. But Yoder, you gotta head out. Yeah, it was great to interact with you too. Yeah, Yoder, feel free to join us again in the morning when you wake up, or, you know, if you got other things going on, you got other things going on. But thanks for joining us.
How many more hours do you got?
12 hours and 35 minutes and 31 seconds.
Fun.
Yeah.
So that's 3 p.m. today. That's cool.
Yes, which means I will be over 24 hours by the time the timer comes out. But unless we go up at all, we're actually going to struggle because I won't get my Grand Arena in. But I'm assuming we'll get more people in the stream and we might get some more subscribers and stuff. And so we'll see what happens. It's 3 in the morning, so obviously no one's up that's in the US. And that's my primary viewership. And then, you know, there's a couple guys here and there from other places. So
Yeah.
I haven't seen the guy from Hong Kong in a couple weeks. I wonder what he's up to.
Well, I will let you enjoy your walk. If you would like to invite me back on, if you need a spot to fill, go ahead. I will be up for moral support.
Sounds good. Yeah, you're good to go to bed whenever, dude.
Yeah, I
mean,
might
gotta,
take a nap at some point, but
I got another guy coming in at 2 to hang out, so.
nice.
Jason does things. We're going to take a walk. You guys are going to come with me, like we did last time, and then we can do a roster review if you're looking for one. But, yeah. And then if after anyone needs roster reviews and we do our dailies for the day, then we'll jump into some Force Unleashed, so. Give me just 1 sec to swap you guys over, and I will have you guys going in my ear. But thank you, Nihashkin, for joining us. And I don't know, I think Nexus has already left, but thanks to him for joining us.
No problem.
Hey.
There it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, everyone
Yeah.
take care. Y'all have a good stream.
Yeah. See ya. Cut him off right as he was gonna say bye. Okay. Let me just make sure this is on and rocking and ready to go. It is not. Perfect. Okay. Gotta get my headphones on for you guys. Okay. And got it. Sorry, took a second to process what I need to do to bring you guys over. What we can actually do, because of what we're doing, is grab this, and grab that. No, not that. That, and that. There we go. And we can copy them. And that'll allow us to open up studio mode. We can go to, hold on, gonna mute myself for a second.
Okay, now we have our timer and our stuff. I know we're gonna have poor audio quality for a bit, but it is fine. And I apologize. I will not be able to see your guys' chats during the walk with Mara, but that is fine. I will monologue and we will talk about some fun stuff, you know? But yeah, it's been an interesting stream thus far, and those who have stuck with me this far, I appreciate it. I'm guessing you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but that's fine. I'm surprised we're still awake and kicking, honestly. We're doing good. We're doing solid work. Okay. Get our shoes on. You ready to go out, Mara? Huh? Mara here is in heat. And so we got a little diaper on her to keep her from spilling in places. Come here. Yachty. There you go, poopers. Okay, can you sit? Jotty, good girl. Stay. Okay. Sweet. Let's go for a walk, Mara. Pauline. Let me just hit that button, and there we go. It is currently 3 in the morning here in where I'm at, and yeah, it is definitely dark out. So I apologize for the fuzziness of my screen. I'll also apologize just for the quality of my voice. It is late at night and we have been streaming. Oh gosh, how long has it been now? If it's 3 in the morning. We started at 1, so it's been 12. Oh gosh, 12, 15 hours now? So we've been going for a solid amount of time. Almost 15 hours. We're coming up on 15 hours right now. So it's been an interesting stream to say the least. But yeah. Sorry, brain just froze there pretty hard for a second. So I'm trying to think of how to start this. So I have a problem right now, and I want to give a disclaimer for those who haven't caught up on Bad Batch. We are going to have some mild spoilers, and I don't even think they're really spoilers because honestly, they showed it in the trailer. And so if you've watched the trailer, you've already had this spoiled. Okay, Mark, come on. Mark, come on. And so, you know, I don't think this is actually spoilers so much, but I do want to give you the warning just in case. I have some beef with Dave Filoni, and you know, normally I trust Dave with all of Star Wars. I trust him with my life. I trust him to, you know, make the right decisions when it comes to Star Wars, just in general. He's good. He's really good at understanding the mystery of Star Wars, something a lot of people don't understand, and I really appreciate that. So he's obviously, you know, a great guy when it comes to Star Wars, but it's starting to feel like he's just like, that right there is my character, and I want that character back. I don't care what other people have done with it. I just want to have that character. Like, there's the Ahsoka book where, you know, he got together with this author and he's like, hey, here's a thing that we had an idea for, but we never had the budget or, you know, ability to do it. And so he pitched this idea to her. She was like, yeah, I'll run with that. She pitched back and he's like, I like that. And they, you know, parted ways. She went and wrote a book. Was it the best book? No, but there was a couple parts that I really, really enjoyed about it. And then Tales of the Jedi came out and it was just like, oh yeah, no. So, you know, that whole buildup that we had, the cool things that we had in this book. Yeah, we're going to ignore all of it, and we're just going to make an episode about just the confrontation, ignore all the side characters, ignore the coolest part of the book, just because I want my character back. And so that kind of bugged me, if I'm being honest. But I kind of got over it, and I was fine with it. But in this newest season of Bad Batch, you guys saw it in the trailer, they brought back Asajj Ventress. And Asajj Ventress, at this point in canon, should be dead. She died shortly after the events that we see her in Clone Wars happen. And to be fair, they did pay homage to the book in using the art from it as like the pattern for what she looks like in Bad Batch. But like, I don't know, it felt like not only just a cheapening of Ventress's character and like what they built up to in the book, and the fact that she was just kind of wandering, and also that she had no bearing in the show. Like, she showed up for an episode and it just was not important. Like, I was thinking it was going to be some massive part or like a flashback that was vitally important, but no, it was just, hey, we want a character to explain some lore and have a side filler episode. And like, it could have been done by any character, but Dave really wanted his character back, is what it felt like to me. And so, I don't know. Like, I appreciate that he's not like ruining characters by any means. You know, he's not making Ahsoka bad there. He's not doing the whole, like what they did with Boba or Jango, or, I mean, they fixed the Jango thing at least. But originally in Clone Wars, they were like, oh yeah, Jango, he's not a Mandalorian. It's like, okay. Fundamentally changing, like, you know, the core basis of a character annoys the shiz out of me. And so, like, at least he's not doing that. But I still think that, like, I don't know. It's just, he feels like he's just kind of being like, this is mine. I want it back. And like the book that was written about Asajj Ventress is like a series of episodes that were just cut out because they didn't have budget, they didn't have time, but they were slated to happen. And it was based off of that. And like, the author talked to all the people that were in charge of those episodes, talked to Dave himself. I was like, yeah, this is the plan. And then all of a sudden we're like, we just want to bring this character back for fun. Not because it has any relevance to the plot of this season of Bad Batch, but we just want to bring her back. And it's like, okay. But like, oh, we're also going to ignore kind of her past and what happened leading up to this. And we're just going to assume she's just there to be there for fun. And so it's like, okay. Like, she had purpose during that book, and which is different than how she was portrayed throughout Clone Wars because she became this aimless person trying to figure out her own way, and she figured out her own way in the book. And so I don't know, if you want to read it, Dark Disciples, really, really good book. Last time I read it, it has been years, so because like I read it back when it was first written, so maybe it sucks, I don't know, but I remember it being one of the best Star Wars books I've read in a long time, and that was kind of saying something considering it was new canon, and like new canon wasn't a thing at that point. Like I think it was like the second or third book in the new canon, because I think the first book that they wrote in the new canon was Tarkin, which they got James Luceno to do, which if you don't know who James Luceno is, author that has to do with Star Wars a lot. He enjoys Star Wars, it seems, a lot because he tends to bind other books together. That seems like what he's best for. Like he wrote the Darth Plagueis book, and the Darth Plagueis book has specific references to Old Republic, Darth Bane, a book called Darth Maul Shadowhunters. Like he was tying together like all kinds of books and just throwing them in his own timeline, whereas most authors are just, they have a general idea what's going on and then they just, you know, kind of go for it, and anything that overlaps they just didn't care about. And so it was interesting watching him balance a line of like, I want to make my references that I usually make, but then also I also have to like stay in these confines. So definitely interesting to see. But yeah, I don't know. Star Wars books as of late, a lot of the new canon ones, like it falls into two categories. It's either really, really good or just feels like it's answering a question. Like there's an entire book that's written about Luke, and the entire idea is to basically explain how Luke learns telepathy between episode 4 and episode 5. I'm like, okay, like interesting enough, sure, but was it a good book? Not amazing. It was a Star Wars book, and I read it and I was like, cool. So like that, I don't know, that was about it. And so like I feel like it falls into one of those two categories. It's either like amazing, like the Thrawn trilogy, where it's trying something new, or, you know, Tarkin trying something new, or it's just like, hey, I've always had this question about Star Wars, I want to answer it. Like, come on. So I don't know, it's a weird balance. It's just as varied as like the shows have been lately, where you'll get one that's absolutely great, and then, although I feel like it's more balanced, like I feel the shows have been like they bounce a lot more, and we have a lot more likeliness to get bad things from the movies and films and like shows that we've been getting last, you know, since Disney took over. Whereas for the books, it was just kind of like they're at least half and half, if not skewed more towards good than bad. Because like even the ones that are just like okay, they're still Star Wars books that I enjoyed. It's just they're just okay. So I don't know. It's definitely interesting to see. I've been trying to get into the High Republic novels recently. And the High Republic novels, I really enjoyed the first one. Light of the Jedi, I think it's called. Kind of the setup for all of the High Republic novels. Started reading the second one. It's just hard to get into at the beginning. First one, also hard to get into, but if you like the high fantasy genre, it fits really well with that. And so I feel like you'll enjoy it if you enjoy the high fantasy genre. So I don't know. Beautiful night. Although you can't see the stars, but it's just like, it's only probably 40 degrees out here. which may sound cold to some of you, but like that sounds perfect to me. So, okay. Did you enjoy your walk, Mara? I sure did. My knees are killing me after spending that much time sitting behind a desk. Hopefully we have some more fun things planned where I'm not sitting down over the next couple hours. Oh, that's bright. Gosh, it's brighter than my future in here. Okay. Sit. Jate, good poopers. Okay. Okay, Mara. I'm gonna put you guys on the table for a second while I put Mara's diaper back on. Okay, between. Mark. Between. Jate. Stay. Jate. Good poopers. Okay, let's transfer you guys back over to our regular cameras. Hey, Eric Kaiser. Give me just a sec. Let me transfer you guys back.
Sorry, yes. Welcome, Eric Kaiser, and I hope you mean 40 degrees. I do live in America. I don't know what that would be in Celsius. I don't know. 13 Celsius? I don't know. Just a guess. Zero is freezing, right? 0 is freezing. Let's take a look. Okay, 40 degrees. Four degrees. It is 4 degrees Celsius. I was off by a significant margin. Okay. Do we have... So let's just check. Was there anything... Thrawn? I haven't read the first trilogy, bit ashamed of myself. I gotta be honest, I don't know what we're referring to because I was talking out there for quite a bit. Let me think back to the conversation. I am a little tired at the moment. When I referred to the Thrawn trilogy, when I said like good books versus bad books, like good books versus mediocre Star Wars books, I was referring to the new Thrawn trilogies because they are canon. But yeah. Rising Storm. So Light of the Jedi, and then I believe Rising Storm is number 2, Eli. So. But yeah. Okay. Did anyone want a roster review? I know. Someone was mentioning it, and we're gonna do our dailies really quick, and then we'll hop right back into some Force Unleashed and see if we can't beat Force Unleashed tonight at least, because I've been dying to play Force Unleashed. Yeah, go ahead and post in the Discord. Yeah, go for it, dude. I'm awake early if you would like to do my roster review. I'm here. Yeah, absolutely, Misdemeanor. Okay. I believe, Misdemeanor, you are still in chat. Yeah, right here, Misdemeanor. I will hop into your roster review first. Can you guys give me just 1 sec? I do need to use the bathroom really quick. No problems. I have my 2 a.m. snack of Pop-Tarts. I have my drink. Oh, you're good, Carl Stefan. If you don't feel like you need a roster review, I'm fine to jump right into Force Unleashed. If you feel like you need a roster review, I'm fine to look at your account again. It is up to you, my friend. Okay. Hopefully this Pop-Tart, Mara, this is not a snack for you. Lay down. Thank you. Hopefully this snack wakes me up a bit. But, like, this is, yeah, like, I'm, you know, if you feel like you need a roster review, I'm down to do a roster review. Huh. Nothing like 3 a.m. Pop-Tarts. Okay. Allies. Honestly, already just taking a bite of that helped so much in just revitalizing my brain. Okay. Misdemeanor. I was gonna farm Inquisitors, but my guild is nowhere near Riva. Fair. Don't go for it unless you're going for Scythe. Like, if you are close to Scythe, go for it. I mean, go watch my video, dude. I'll watch it with you if you want, and just point out what I'm doing, but yeah. Dude, Obi-Pun, why are you awake this early? Obi-Pun, do you live in the US? I mean, welcome to the stream, dude. It's good to have you. It's just surprising seeing your name pop up. Okay. No, don't be shy, buddy. Go ahead and throw your roster. I'm down to do a roster review for you. I just don't want to do it. Fair. Fair. Okay. Your PP would be Bad Batch, as in you finished it, or you want to do it as a PP? Okay, so you want to do it as a PP. You've already got him 7 stars, which is fantastic. I've been free to play for my last 4 GL, so about 4 years. JMK, Jabba, JML, Leia. Okay, so you've got the Rebel Triumvirate. Dope. Honestly, I don't think with an account this large that Bad Batch is a bad farm by any means. Especially if you have any semblance of a Galactic Republic fleet. Yeah, I think Marauder is an excellent farm for you, my friend. You already have a 7-star Marauder. You can get your Bad Batch up to relic levels. It'll be good for your account. It'll be a good PP. This is one of those perfect PPs in my opinion. It may not be the perfect PP for everyone, but it's a perfect PP for you, and we don't shame little PPs here. Little PP keeps the world going around. So, like, honestly, I think this is a perfect PP for you, where it coincides as something you enjoy, as well as something that is really good for your account for where you're at. That being said, let's take a look at your roster just in general and see if there's anything I would do. You have 7 GLs. I don't think the 8th is really necessary. Obviously, I would stop Inquisitors. As much as I hate to say it, yes. The option though is if you have it started, like if you have Scythe up to gear 12, or gear 12. Sorry, I saw the gear 12 on Second Sister. My brain said, "Say gear 12." Sounds good, dude. Yeah, go to bed, dude. I'll be here when you wake up. I still got 12 hours on the clock. Okay, so TIE Interceptor is awesome. If you have TIE Interceptor, you should have a TIE Defender Relic 5. Beautiful, dude. But like a Scythe is going to be super helpful in this count, but you're not going to go for Inquisitors unless you have the point at your side. Yes. Okay, Eric Kaiser, you're Obi-Pun. Got it. Good to know. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to, like, sort out my brain here for a second. Hey, Cristobal, welcome, my friend. Cheers from Spain. I'm from a place very similar to Spain, but without the S. Anyways, welcome, my friend. So, if you're close to the Scythe, it's not going to be necessarily a bad farm for you. It'll give you an excuse to relic your Second Sister. It'll give you an excuse to be able to get yourself a, a Scythe, which is always going to be an amazing farm for anyone that's as high up as you. It can also give yourself a foot in the door. You live in Nebraska? I have no idea where Nebraska is, if I'm going to be completely honest. I think it's somewhere in the Midwest. I don't know, is that CST? Or are you all also on a... you have to be CST. I don't know. Dude, I don't know my geography worth crap. Enjoy the corn, though. But no GI, so I can't unlock. So, Inquisitorius is at the point where it's not going to be a bad farm for you. And it might also give you a foot in the door to get into another guild. So, I'm not going to say change guilds, but I'm going to say if you are already thinking about it, it could be your leverage to get into another guild. Being like, I want to start Inquisitorius and my guild's not ready. Do you guys have a spot for me? So, because the Scythe is really going to do you good in this roster. At this point, you are getting to the point where every little bit counts, and especially every off-meta is vitally important. So, you already have an Executor, you already have a Profundity, so yeah, the off-meta is kind of the solid thing you want to be working on, excuse me. But yeah, in conclusion, I'm going to leave the Inquisitorius up to you, but I honestly think it's not going to be a bad farm for your account at this point. My one problem is you're not going to be getting Reva shards from your guild, which is unfortunate. And so, up to you. You're not really looking to guild up. Okay, fair enough. Then yeah, I would go for your PP. I don't think Bad Batch is a bad PP at all. It's going to do the same thing that going for the Inquisitorius is. Because the Inquisitorius gets you Scythe. Scythe gives you a counter to Leviathan easily. Going for the Bad Batch is going to give you the Marauder, which counters the Leviathan easily. It is the same thing, it's just how you want to go about it. And so, go for the Marauder. Go for the Bad Batch. Go for your PP. Your PP sounds amazing. And I love your PP. It does look like you have the start into the Sith Empire, which I would like to see continued. Getting a higher Relic Malgus and that kind of thing. I get it if you don't enjoy it too much, but like at this point, having a DCMG counter on hand, having just a good counter for different stuff, as well as throwing it on defense to throw off your opponents, not a bad thing to have. a little weird that you don't have a Relic Jedi Knight Revan. I would say that's a solid character in this roster that could definitely be leveled up. Same with Darth Revan. Like, it looks like you just have a couple teams that are just, like, partially done. Like a Jedi Knight Cal Kestis just sitting here. Nest and Wampa used to be my PP. I mean, Nest has kind of fallen off. She's a fun one to throw with Scoundrels, but with, you know, how high you are up with 10 million GP, 7 Galactic Legends, I'm not going to see you getting a ton of Nest solos, I'm guessing. But Wampa's always a fun PP, and I love Wampa as a PP. I think he's a great PP. But yeah, I don't know. You have some stuff that you can certainly fill in. I don't think going for Lord Vader is necessarily what you should do. I think you should start working on some of these side projects and having some fun with them. You know, get yourself some Mandalorians and watch things go. It's so much fun to watch. Get yourself a Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and a Jedi Knight Revan and really make your JML pop. Like, honestly, I think just taking these characters that you already have in your roster and just making them pop is going to bring more enjoyment to your account than any Lord Vader will. Or any Leviathan, technically. But, you know, Leviathan's still an important piece of the game, and you should get it when you have the time. But, like, you have a 7-star Dark Trooper that you're not using. You have a 7-star Cal Kestis that you aren't using. You have a 7-star Maul that you aren't using. And some of these have, like, Zetas and Omicrons on them. So that would be my suggestion for this account. You unlocked JKCK for your account last month. Oh, excellent, dude. So yeah, work on your Bad Batch. Use that PP, use that passion that you have for that project, and go all in on it. It'll be one of the best things you can do for this roster, as well as be something that you can enjoy. And then you can circle around to some of these other teams and make some cool, fun teams that you have just lying around here. Because Inquisitorius is not a cool, fun team. Maul is a fun team. It's hilarious to watch him make everything disappear. You know, JKCK is a fun team where you can, you know, throw Bastila and JKCK at a Malgus team and it works, even though it's stupid and shouldn't. And I love teams like that. So, you know, you got a Star Killer here. You could definitely up your Star Killer. I would suggest the Star Killer before anything else because Star Killer is just super, super nice. But yeah, so I would say you're at that point where I'd stop going for big things and start working on your little farms and finishing these things that you have in your roster that you just have not gotten around to. Like, I could suggest some higher relic levels on some different things here and there. Like, I could be like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm sure your IG-88 isn't Relic 7. You could get him up. I do appreciate the fact that you have Skiff-Guard Lando at Relic 7. Let's look at the rest of your Hut Cartel. Have you taken them up at all? Yeah, like Kersantin and Bosch Leia being at Relic 8 and Relic 7, respectively. Great, dude. Honestly, great. So, like, you already have a start in the kind of idea of, like, upping the relic levels on characters that are important for their upped relic levels. So I'd just say take some time and get those side farms started. Have some real fun just exploring out your account, finishing out your Sith Empire, your Jedi, getting yourself a Maul DeLoreans team. Like, I think you can have a lot of fun with this roster instead of, like, pushing big projects. You can just have fun with it for, like, the next year or so and have zero problems. So I use Gamorrean Guard in my Jabba defense. Interesting. I'm curious what your Gamorrean Guard looks like then. Hut Cartel. Relic 7 Gamorrean Guard. I don't know if that's the requirements. I haven't looked at the requirements for Jabba in a while. But either way, interesting. Does it get you a lot of holds? DTMG is great right now because of the Datacron, but he's just like, he's not amazing, but he's not bad. Like, on a scale of Dadbod Boba being 1 and Bane being 10 and Trench being a 3, he's probably a 6 or a 7. Like, I'm not going to say he's the best character in the game, and he's a solid team, but I wouldn't say he's like an apex predator by any means. 9 last territory war, very nice. Very cool. I'm curious. I don't actually know anything about Gamorrean Guard. Okay. Not a bad kit. I haven't really seen people use him together with Jabba the Hutt like at all. Okay. But yeah, there you go, misdemeanor. Gone through your account a bit. I'd honestly go kind of just PP to PP. Just have some fun with your account. I don't think you necessarily need to chase the next big thing. Who was the other one that wanted a roster review? Eric Kaiser, or Obi Pun, whatever you want me to call you. Did you want one? Yep, you wanted one. Who was the other one? I swear there was someone. It's close to the middle of the day here. Jeez. Who was the other one? Oh, I'm eating something and I'm like talking to you guys. I'm feeling a little bit better. Eli. Is that Elinho? Is that what your name is in chat? Yeah. Elinho, is this you? Oh, gosh. Piece of my Pop-Tart fell. I caught it, though. 326? Yeah, that's you. That's definitely you. Okay, we'll get to you, Eli, and then we'll do you, Obi-Pun. Okay. So. Ugh. You just finished Zori off and looking to finish off a few farms such as Treya, Savage, Nihilus. Excellent farm. Is that Rex or Crex? I'm not sure which one you're referring to. It's more likely that you're talking about Crex and not Rex, but I need some... Yeah, Carl, I've heard that one a couple times today. Okay, so Crex is who you're referring to. Bam. Genetic Skywalker. I'm fortunate enough to be in a guild way above my weight, and we're going for Zepho, so I'm bound by good guildsmanship to get this done. Fair enough, dude. I'm not going to fault you for going for JKCK. Especially when you already have a Jedi Knight Revan inside your roster, and you have the startings of a CLS team to get you to Jedi Knight Luke. I'm not going to fault you, honestly. You at least have a place for it. Should I be finishing those first farms off, or should I be aiming to get JML? I'm getting Bane on Monday and have everything to relegate him. Heck yeah, dude. I love to hear people getting Bane. I am so glad the adoption rate for Bane has been so high. You'll be buying all the Lightspeed bundles most likely as well. Let's take a look at your Sith. Well, I want to kind of take a look at where you're at before I give you a decision. So your Trey's Gear 12 has this Zeta and Oni. Your Savage doesn't have anything invested, which makes them so they're less prioritized overall. Do you have an Omicron ready? Hey, we dipped below 12 hours. He's on the verge of PP status for you. Fair enough. Obi-Pun. And we never shame PPs here. Like, honestly, go for it. You already have your Inquisitors up for the guild. Go for it. Not if they want to give Bane his 2. You can get away with just 1 on Bane, honestly. I'll leave it up to you, of course. But, like, you could leave it off. But I'm not going to force you to split hairs when it comes to Bane. If you don't have a Savage or Omicron lying around, you can leave your Sith trio off for a little bit, and you can focus down your Crex, your Bam, and your JKCK, your Jedi Knight Luke, that kind of stuff. That's the nice thing about Savage, Treya, and Nihilus, is they can kind of fit anywhere because they don't take much more than a couple Omicrons and some Raid 1 currency. So, I guess the CD increase might not be mandatory in Aurodium for now. The CD. Am I crazy? CD. CD is in critical damage. Is that what I'm missing here? I can't see Bane on your account, so I'm not going to go look at it. But yeah, the rule of 2 is obvious. Yes. The cooldown increase is super nice, but is that an Omicron or is that's an Omicron? Yeah, so both are super nice. You can definitely get away with having just one, especially if, let's see. Right here, you have a Datacron. So I could say that you could probably get away with it and just use the one on the rule of 2 and then save the other for now for giving to Savage if you want to, and then come back around when you have another one and give it to him. And that would allow you to basically just use this Datacron for a while and make up for the lack of the Omicron. So you have an extra Zeta, so you can put it on both on Savage. Oh, there you go, dude. Yeah, so that might be my suggestion. If you're considering this farm path that you're looking at, where you want to finish off Treya, Savage, and Nihilus as a farm, because they're a great farm to finish off, you can basically spread out your Omicrons a bit because you have that Datacron, and that Datacron's so incredibly good. I think you won't have any problems using the character without the other Omicron. Especially because I've killed basically every Galactic Legend without the Omicrons on just in Squad Arena. And so like with that Datacron, so I don't think you're gonna have any problems, honestly. So just drop the one Omicron on him, and then, you know, use the Datacron with him, and that'll give you the 3 months you need to build up some more Omicron, so then you can drop another one on him. So that would be my suggestion to you for that, if you're thinking of this farming path, because I honestly don't see a problem with your farming path. It gives you a little bit of flexibility in trying to get some good teams under your belt and some good characters to finish off some teams, but then you're also going in and helping out your guild with JKCK. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no problem, Eli. Okay. Well, Nelly, yes, I am. I am still kicking it. Let's see, I am through 1, 2, 3 water bottles and 1, 2, 3, 4 Coca-Colas at the moment, and I'm halfway through another. But honestly, I probably will dump it down the sink in favor of having some more water, just to make sure my throat survives the next 11 hours and 50 minutes, or however much longer we go, depending on if people donate, because it could be longer than 11 hours and 50 minutes. Speaking of which, for those of you who are here, we are only $12 away from hitting our next goal, which is you guys to make my Hinge profile for a month. We will get the entire group of the Beaver Dam working on it, and we will come up with a Hinge profile to stun all women in the area, and I will try to go on dates with it. A Relic 7 City says I needed an offense team, so I got the Kron. One less thing for C down the line. Fair enough. Like, honestly, I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, I saw your Relic 7 and the Kron. I was like, dank. Absolutely nice. Overall, I don't think JML's not JML's a bad farm, and I think Jedi Knight Luke's a great step in the right direction, but you can push JML out. If you want to focus down and help out your guild, I think you can push JML out, because even if you get JKCK right now, JKCK, you already have a team, because Jedi Knight Revan, you're going for Jedi Knight Luke. You would then have your JKCK, and you have an SLKR counter right there with just those 3. You don't need anything else. You can just use those 3 and do a trio. Or let's say you need a Malgus counter, you throw him with Bastila. You know, you have some stuff in your roster that you, with just a little bit of work, you'll have a great spot for JKCK no matter what, without going and getting JML. So I think you can put JML wherever you have. Okay, so you have Jedi Knight Luke at gear 12, so obviously get him up to relic levels, but I think you can push off JML. Yeah, there's JKCK. You can even leave out his late Zetas, honestly. Like, you know, I don't know. His Zetas are overrated, honestly. Like, this one is good, but it's not necessary. And this one is excellent for PvE, but it's just not necessary for PvP. I think people make a big deal about his Zetas, but they're not actually that helpful. Regardless, though, get him up. You immediately have a spot for your JKCK. I don't think you're gonna have any problems moving JML to wherever's most convenient for you. Good roster, dude, though. And honestly, I wish I could say, hey, change around your farm to this way. But the only thing I'm looking at and that I'm like, you should change is honestly just switching around that, where you putting those Omicrons to give Savage just some viability immediately if you're going to plan on working on them soon. So, yeah, exactly what Obi-Pun here is saying. So you've been killing Leia with Lord Vader in Squad Arena with Relic 5 Bane. I'm guessing you're referring to Darth Vader, not actual Lord Failure, right? The Datacron really does wreck. Yeah, and Profundity is an excellent farm when you're already working towards JML, so I don't see a problem with that one bit. So yeah, good crap, dude. I don't see a problem with your overall farming plan, as long as, you know, your Profundity isn't pulling away from your JKCK farm, because you want to kind of, you know, focus one farm at a time. So get your shards done for JKCK and then move on to the Profundity, or, you know, if you already have the JKCK stuff, you can work on the Profundity while you're working on the characters for JKCK. But yeah, no, I think you're doing great, Eli. I don't see any massive glaring problems that I'm seeing in your account. Obi-Pun. Gotta love that Relic 5 Bane. You need to bring that up to Relic 8. Not because it's necessary at the moment with the DC, but just because it's a fun thing to do. Okay, about to unlock Profundity and struggling with trying to decide what to go after next. Fair. Okay, so here's the thing is you have some good mods here, and you can demonstrate here, like just looking at the characters that you have at the top of your mod list, that you know how to mod in the game. Like 100% you know how to mod, but you are falling a bit behind with your 7.7 mil for how many high speed mod characters you should have. And so honestly, I think not only is it going to be great for your roster, but it's going to be great for your mods if you go for Jabba the Hutt. What's the details for roster reviews? You can throw it in the Discord if you want a roster review. Or you can throw it in chat, and we get to chat last, of course, if you want to be at the top of the list, or if you want to help out with our goals and everything, you can always donate $5 or more, and you just get a roster review first priority. But yeah, it's up to you. If you become a damn awesome member, you get a live roster review where you jump in the Discord with a voice channel, and we talk back and forth about your account. So, up to you, whichever works best for you. But honestly, I think Jabba for you, Obi-Pun, is going to be an excellent farm. It'll get you into that Smuggler's Run too, which is super, super nice. And Jabba the Hutt's never a bad thing to have an extra of in the guild. And so, honestly, I think overall it's not going to be a bad farm for you as like a next big thing. Although you do have that DTMG kind of lying around, and I know you've been talking about it for a couple months. You've been, you've been eyeing it. It does sound like it's a heavy PP for you. So maybe take a moment and satisfy your PP. I get it. You know, I do the same thing. You take that moment, get your Keller and Beck up to Relic 7. Enjoy the fact that they dropped a Datacron that makes him absolutely busted, and you laugh your butt off. Do the same thing with your DTMG. If it's a PP for you, go for it. So maybe DTMG into Jabba is what I'm looking at for this roster. I am a little perturbed is a good word. I am a little perturbed that you have a Relic 8 Piet and not a Relic Dark Trooper. Obviously, your Dark Trooper might be going with DTMG soon, but plus Rain from the Starkiller bundle. Talon? Is that what that's supposed to be? Are you falling behind, Obi-Pun? You might be behind by a couple minutes. Sorry, yeah, I think you might be behind by a couple minutes. When you catch up and figure it out, we'll just kind of leave it here then, because it sounds like you're a little ways behind. But yeah, okay, so you're using Talon from the Starkiller bundle with Bane, not Lord Failure or Darth Vader. Got it. Which using it with Darth Vader is actually really, really good too. That ability block just can't be beat with Darth Bane. Anyways, yeah, so if you want to humor your PP, DTMG into Jabba. If not, I think just Jabba's going to be a really, really good farm. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can start going with this account overall, but the fact that you're getting a profundity is huge. Absolutely huge. You already have your Relic TIE Defender. You already have your Relic TIE Interceptor. I know we talked about that last time we were looking at your roster, which was back before you had finished any of the Inquisitors. So, you know, you already have some solid work into a lot of places. I'm not seeing a lot of holes in your account besides that Dark Trooper that kind of hurts my soul. Regardless, DTMG into Jabba, or just Jabba in general, is going to be honestly the best thing that I think can possibly happen to this account. It'll bridge that gap for your modding, especially with any Lightspeed bundles that you happen to have gotten, which I'm guessing this is some stuff that you got that boosted you as Lightspeed bundles, which always harms our mods. So that'd be my suggestion to you, my friend. Okay, we got a Cognac coming up next. Mm. 8-month account, 4 mil GP, very nice. My GP is highly inflated from Lightspeed bundles, figures. I would have like literally lost my crap if you had gotten to 4 million GP in 8 months without Lightspeed bundles. That would be wild. My mods are trash. So the reason that is it still going? Oh gosh, I might only have 2 minutes to show you this. Hold on. Events active. Right here. Smuggler's Run 2 can only be done by Jabba. You get 6 5-dot mods. Plus you get a whole bunch of good stuff for modding, including modding reroll materials. A solid amount of them every single month this comes around. And so you just are able to do it just because you have Jabba. And so that's why Jabba helps out with that. So this Smuggler's Run 2 event. Great question, right in time for me to answer it before the event ends in 1 minute. But yeah, no, Iconiac, I get that. I'm referring to Obi-Pun's account and what I'm talking about with him. So yeah, I don't know if you're still behind by so many minutes, but once you catch on that you're behind, we'll circle back around and talk about this. But yeah, he's definitely behind by a couple minutes. But yeah, so this is why. Here, I can actually... Okay, yeah, there we go. He's at the part where he's going to figure out that he's behind by a couple minutes. But, yeah. If he comes in asking again, I will explain the Smuggler's Run thing again to him. But I'm going to assume he's going to keep watching at his, previous speed, and we'll jump into your roster, Iconiac. I think that's him realizing that he's behind. Okay. Did you see my explanation of Smuggler's Run 2, Obi-Pun? Or no? because it was literally open for like a minute and a half. And so if you rewind like 2 minutes, you'll be able to see me explaining why there's a connection between Java and good mods. Okay, sweet. Sounds good, Obi Pun. But yeah. Hopefully that makes sense then. Allies. Okay, so highly inflated from Lightspeed bundles, but I was watching your guides and working on fixing them. Just waiting on Dark Side Energy to finish unlocking SLKR 300 shards in. Perfect, dude. That's awesome. I was going to be a little worried because I'm like, dude, Lightspeed bundles were a while ago. You should have at least a GL. But yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Wampa needs to be Relic 5 as soon as you're done with your SLKR. I don't want you to do it before your SLKR because SLKR is more important than Wampa. But the fact that you do have an Omicron and Wampa makes him like, you don't want to waste that investment. Get him up to Relic 5. And please use him solo. We had someone earlier today that was telling us that they were using Wampa with another character. Are these Inquisitors for your guild, or are these just a side PP for some reason? I love seeing the Ray Zeta. First team you farmed. Rough first team, but okay. You could honestly take that, what you have in your current Inquisitors, and you could probably leverage your way into a really good guild if you want to, because Inquisitors are, you know, the thing that people are looking for when it comes to like, oh, you know, I'm looking for things that my members can help me out with. It's getting Riva right now. And so honestly, you could leverage the fact that you almost have full Relic Inquisitors ready to go to get towards Grand Inquisitor and find yourself a pretty good guild. Okay, you're almost done with the first order. I want to check your Phoenix. You're not sleeping on your Crex. Excellent. So yeah, it looks like you've been watching my videos. Very nice. Oh, gosh, my legs are... I need to stand up some more. Can I just... Okay, I'm gonna do a roster review like this, which is gonna be weird for you, and I apologize, but like my legs are killing me right now. Reaper, SLKR, Rex, Wampa, Inquisitors. Okay, not a bad thing. Inquisitors, okay, I'm gonna be honest, Inquisitors aren't great in the game. If you're gonna go for Inquisitors, I'd find a guild that is going to reward you for getting Inquisitors. So that's gonna be my suggestion to you. I don't know how you are with your guild right now, but that would be my suggestion, is finding a guild that works together with you. If you need help finding a guild, there's a section in my Discord and Arnold's Discord. There's a lot of Discords, and they all have sections for guild finding. Find yourself a guild that will reward you for the fact that you're getting Inquisitors. Because if you're just getting them by yourself, they're not going to be as helpful as you'd hope. No, don't know what to do. Shipwise. Prolong your suffering. Hey, Obi Pun, I signed myself up for this, so feel free. I'm trying to go for a double Grand Arena anyways, and so we gotta go for at least an hour longer than we have on the clock to be able to make it to a double Grand Arena in one stream. So we'll see. Okay. But yeah. Just your shirt really cool. Thanks, Con Warlock. I appreciate my brain. Every time it reads your name, I don't know if it's on purpose, but my brain always thinks Constitution Warlock, which is the opposite of what a Warlock should have in D&D. So my brain's just being thrown off by your name every time. It's quite entertaining. But yeah, so find yourself a guild that's doing that. But as for fleets, here's kind of what you're looking at. You have your meta. So there's meta fleets, there's off meta fleets. Off meta fleets that you're going for will counter meta fleets. And so you can use your meta fleets as defensive objects where it's going to be an obstacle for your enemy to get through. And then your off meta will allow you to take down whatever they put down as an obstacle. And so first things first, this first order team that you have right here is one of those fleets. And I appreciate you having finished this. A lot of the times I see the echelon of special forces not done. You're going to be going for Ray soon, which means you're going to start working on your TIE Interceptor shards. As you get TIE Interceptor shards, the moment that you get TIE Interceptor is the moment you want to relic this TIE Defender and get it up to 7 stars, because then you can start taking out more teams with this. And so this is an excellent farm after Executor, is this fleet here. I love this fleet. It can counter every single meta fleet and non-meta fleet in the game with the right composition. So don't sleep on your Empire fleet. Excellent fleet. I love the fact that you already have an Executor. Super freaking good. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea. Let's take a look at your resistance. So you could start working on the comeuppance and the bomber if you want to get another fleet in here, obviously. So should you bother? I mean, profundity is definitely something you should bother with. Would I say go for it right now? No. So here's the kind of looking at your account. This is what I suggest for most Lightspeed bundle accounts. Your next major project after you finish SLKR, Ray, and Executor should be either Sith Eternal or JML. They both fit your criteria because you already have the Piet done, you already have the TIE Bomber done, you already have the Vader done, you have a lot of stuff done that you need for Sith Eternal's requirements. That being said, on the JML side, you might not have the Jedi Knight Luke requirements quite done yet, but you do have like the Biggs and Wedge done, you have the Old Ben done, you have a lot of the stuff already done for JML, so either one is the direction you go. But when you eventually do go for Jedi Master Luke, that's when I'd start looking into profundity, because you're starting to share requirements with things, and you want to be as efficient as possible to get the most out of your roster. Because going and getting JMK right now might be good for this roster in the long run, but you wasted so much time going for JMK because he doesn't connect to anything you currently have that you're going to end up having a miserable couple of months leading up to it and not as good of a payoff overall over time. So, Chimera can counter profundity, my friend. I do it all the time. Hold on. Really starting to look tired. Don't worry, I've got 11 hours to make myself look less tired. Should JMK be in the conversation? Not until you're looking at a cat. The problem with JMK is an excellent GL, except you need a Wat Tambor up to 7 stars, and I didn't check. I don't know if you have a Wat Tambor, and that is a guild farm, and so it's not an easy thing to get by yourself. And so you're going to have to find a good guild that's doing Dark Side Geo, which is going to be the opposite of what you want to do when you have Inquisitors that you're farming, because you're going to want to do, the Rise of the Empire, because that's where the Reva shards come from. Regardless, though, your other problem is I don't know how close to cat you are, which it can't be long because 8 months, so you just hit Proving Grounds level at your 4 million GP. And so Commander Ahsoka Tano is what makes that team tick. Without it, I can take it out with a lot of off meta stuff. With it, it's almost impossible to beat off meta. So that's why you kind of want to take a look at JMK as a later down the road conversation. Yeah, Eric Kaiser, you're exactly right. You don't have Watt. Yeah, so I would leave it for now, honestly. I mean, you can go for gas. Gas is never going to be a bad thing. And it gives you a foot in the door. So whenever you're ready to go for JMK, let's say you have Cat, you can put your foot in the door and you can go for it. You have Cat, you have Wat Tambor. I'm at that spot myself. Let's take a stroll down memory lane really quick. Because back when I did gas, I had the idea of going for JMK a little bit later. And then the whole raid changes happened. Jabba the Hutt came out, all that kind of stuff. Severely changed my farming plan. I have the Negotiator finished. I have General Kenobi up to Relic 5. I have Mace Windu at Gear 12. Ayla Secura is at 7-star. Bo-Katan Kryze is at 7-star. Qui-Gon Jinn is at Gear 12. Magna Guard is at Relic 5. Cognac, welcome to being damn awesome. Thank you, my friend. I will add time to the timer. Let's see. That is a level 2 membership, so that'll add 20 minutes. Thank you, my friend. That is our 53rd member. 63rd member of the stream. So only 6 more, and whoever's the 69th member will get a nothing wrong with a little PP mug. So, yeah, no problem, Cognac. But yeah, so Magna Guard, I've got Relic 5. Clone Sergeant, I have 7 stars. Wat Tambor, 7 stars. General Grievous, Relic 5. Cad Bane, Relic 6, 7, whatever it might be. Cody, 7-star. Jango Fett, Relic 5. Shock T, Relic 5. Grandmaster Yoda, Gear 12. So, like, I'm knocking on the door of JMK, and I could go get him right now. But, like, even now, it's a little out of my way. I do think he's within the next year or two. Probably next year for me. But, like, I'd rather go for the Profundity. I'd rather go for JML, Jabba, and Leia. They're going to fit in my roster a little bit better. And the overall of what I'm trying to do with my roster. So, you do have to keep in mind that you can get those things now. Like, you can get gas now. And it gives you that foot in the door, which is super, super nice. So that way it never feels like you're starting up a new farm. Because there's nothing more painful than, like, getting to a point where you're like, okay, I finished, I finished Sith Eternal, I finished SLKR, and I finished Executor, and now I don't have anything that really connects to those, and I have to start a brand new farm, and that is painful. But luckily, with the Lightspeed bundles you have, the Lightspeed bundles you're going to get, you will have that in basically any Galactic Legend direction that you want to go. These Lightspeed bundles are great for opening up your roster to kind of wherever direction you want to go. There's going to be more efficient ways and less efficient ways, and so it'll be up to you, especially with your passion projects. But hopefully that answers your question, my friend. As for whoever said that Profundity can't be countered by Chimera, it's true that it's not Chimera that can counter it, but you just switch out the lead to Executrix and then you can pull it off. So right here we got a Profundity. We will use our... right here. There's your counter. I can't wait for breakfast, guys. I just can't wait for breakfast. Not even like I'm hungry or anything. I just can't wait to be standing up and like doing something. Sitting in front of a screen is hurting my legs. And I can't stretch out my legs in here. Poor RNG. Hardcore poor RNG this time. We just kept landing too many debuffs on the Rebel Y-Wing. Screw us over. But in general, this is my counter. And so basically at this point, none of them can actually assist each other. Like, this is some of the worst RNG I've ever seen for this fight. Quite impressive, honestly. It's been fun, though. I'm out of water. Dang. So that was a 6-star. This is a 7-star. See if we get screwed again. Like, that was literally the worst RNG I've seen for that battle. I think happened to Zana. Are you talking about, like, in the Darth Bane trilogy? Is that what we're talking about right now? I think there's something about it in those books, isn't there? Hey, Swiggle Gameplay, welcome back. What is this fleet? Good to see the stream still going on, right? Yeah, weird that this battle went better than the last one, and also weird that they're using Houndstooth. This is just really odd. Anyways. But yes, technically Chimera can't beat it, but Executrix can. I don't know what's up the RNG tonight, but... Oh, that's right. We're doing dailies. Okay. Answer your question, Civics. I don't actually know off the top of my head, but I would guess her apprentice kills her. But as for what actually happens, I don't know. I don't remember. I think there's a little blurb in it, in Darth Plagueis about it somewhere. I'm sure there's something. Whoa. Okay, thanks, Obi Pun. Why, thank you, my kind sir. Found a way to donate without without hitting me up and adding more time. I appreciate it, my friend. That'll go straight into the Jar Jar fund, which hopefully will give us some good rewards in the raid. So honestly, it goes all around. Speaking of which, Jar Jar, the newest, or not the newest, the second newest, the Boomadeer is now in, yeah, right here. And just like that, we now have a 7-star Boomadeer. What are we missing? Oh, it's the same thing twice. Of course it is. I would really like a gear 12 right now. Dang, no Mark 1 raid currency. Oh, shiz. Does the raid end today, Obi-Pun? Like, do I need to do that on stream today? Is that something that I gotta do? Because I would really rather leave it until I can do it on Saturday. 1 day and 9 hours. So that is 4 p.m. Oh, 4 p.m. Sorry, you guys changed the time on me. Usually these are 4 p.m. 9 hours is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. and that's the next day. At what point should you not upgrade relics on pilots anymore, or is it always upgrade to the max? There's a certain degree of like keeping in mind where you need characters. So like for instance, you're gonna want certain characters to go first over other people, so you might put like a relic 7 on one and a relic 6 on another, just to make sure you don't outspeed each other and that kind of thing. So that comes into play. But yeah, get a couple runs. Yeah, I'll do the runs right now. Just why not? I have the runs right now. Why not? I don't think I've remodded anything. No, I have remodded a couple things in okay, give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna switch you guys over to the starting soon screen, so I'm not doxing myself for a second while I open up hot utils, so that way I can save my loadouts without completely screwing over my mods. I'll show you guys the free-to-play way of doing this soon. Sounds good, Obi-Pun. I appreciate the donation, my friend, and I wish you luck. And have fun at the gym. I honestly haven't been to the gym in way too long, if you haven't noticed. Yeah, honestly, like that's the big thing with your account, I think, is just working on some mods, honestly. I think you're falling a bit behind. Like, it's not necessarily that your mods are bad, it's just you're falling a bit behind. So... mods, loadouts, baseline, update, add missing characters, confirm. Okay, sweet. Now my mods will be able to be easily moved back after we finish our raid runs. Gotta love hot utils. Yes. One of my guild mates from like doesn't that take a lot of credits? What take a lot of credits, Milk? Are you talking about remodding? I mean, it takes like... Here, we can actually measure it right now. So we didn't do anything yet. We haven't moved any mods. All we did was update our mod profile. So that way it has an active list of all of our mods right this moment. Let's take a look. Yes. To be honest, mod hot utils is great. Okay, 30.73 million is where we are right this moment, okay? Keep that in mind. Keep that up here. Let's do our raid runs. Yay, I'm in Carbonite 3. Gosh, only 70 crystals per win. That is so depressing. Okay. We are looking at, let's do Relic 5. And we're going to be using, let's just do these guys first, because these guys are ones that I don't have to pay attention to. And so I can work on my dailies a bit on the other account while I do this. Actually, no. With these two, we want this. Confirm. Make sure you're keeping track of my overall spending for remodding for the raid. Okay. These guys are now both remodded for the raid. We're going to jump in and give them a go. Luckily with these guys, we can just auto basic. That's what you do with these guys. So, auto basic, and you guys have fun. We've played this outro song like 7 times, even though we still haven't had an outro. We'll probably play another 7 more times before we end. Okay, yeah, these guys are about to die. Come on, kill them. Get that little bit of score. Yeah, good crap, guys. Good job. Okay. Okay, there's our first run. Okay, on to our next run. Let's assign the same loadouts to these guys. Rebel. Okay, now it's time to switch tactics. Sorry, brain froze there for a second. Starting like a 1980s computer here. Nothing to see. Let's hit him one more time just to ensure this hit will kill. that. Okay. How are we looking? 95%? Okay, we're gonna have to be really close here. Messed that up hard. I lost track of whose turn it was. I don't care enough. So what are the new raid? They go back to 90k cost, but they increase the amount of Mark II we get. I would enjoy if they increased the amount of Mark II we get. I'm honestly not going to do that with battle again, even though I messed up there and could have gotten over 1 million score. I don't care at the moment. You and you. Don't forget the mods. Yeah, so it's looking like an average of about 80k, 85k per person that we swap out the mods on. So yeah, it gets expensive. That's what, 8 people. So it's going to be about 8 people. Sorry, hold on. It's going to be about 8 people. 8 people? No. 16 people. 16 times 85. $848, something like that. I'm too tired to do math. I'm sorry. Someone grab a calculator. $85k times 16 characters. 10 is going to be 800. So somewhere around 1.2 mil plus an additional 400 or 200. It's going to cost you about 1.6 mil per raid, which is honestly not bad. Yeah, you also, yeah, it's going to be 1.3 to start, and then it's going to increase by another 200,000 for replacing the mods back to everyone, which is going to cost significantly less than moving the mods around. So it's going to cost only 200,000 to replace mods everywhere, because all the mods are just sitting in your inventory, and the cost comes from when you remove mods off of characters. So you're only going to have to remove mods off of 2 characters and put them on someone else there at the end. So, there you go. It costs about 1.6 million milk, which is honestly not bad. Okay. This is where we gotta be careful. We're at 93%. Hit that. Hit that. Hit that. Whoops, I messed that up already. It's fine. We're gonna hit you for a little bit. Big hit there. Yeah, messed it up by not shooting that guy with a C-3PO. It's fine. Once again, I'm not gonna replay for the 820,000 that we can get. Okay, we got a couple runs in, and I am losing faith in humanity by the second. I am going to stop there for the raid. I'm going to get my dailies done. I can't afford to get tired at this point. We're rolling into the new day. Okay. So, okay, we've already grabbed the data here. Grab Sana right now. We'll just ensure that we can get our dailies done quickly. I'm pretty sure this pack right here was the first money I ever spent on Galaxy Heroes. Gonna pop in, finish these up. Ooh, solid pull on BT. Even has some crap pulls for him. That's actually really nice. Shiz, I told someone I'd do something with them on Saturday. Oh, okay. I'm recording a video. That's right. Okay. I can do a video. I was like, I'm gonna sleep for, 12 hours straight. And that's that. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. After the stream, I am sleeping like a rock. How long until Scribe just realized the time? It sounded like about 20 minutes from now, Scribe will be joining us. So, pretty soon here, Eli. That's a little better. This... Dead Men Tell No Tales by Streamers Rock. Not by Streamers Rock, sorry. Coffee Drinking Noob. Is this not a shuffle? Bro, it's not on shuffle. Interesting. Was thinking that'll be your next pick me up. Are you saying that I'm boring right now? Are you saying that I'm too tired? Because probably. Honestly. Oh, gosh. Almost done with another Relic 5. No, for your sanity. I don't need sanity. Who needs sanity? Are we tuning in? Oh gosh, I hate how it cuts off things. Well, I'll be tuning in after work most likely. It sounds good, Black Knight. You enjoy work, my friend. And I will see you next time. I don't care about guild activity right now. I'm not going to be overloading my guild activity anytime soon, so we'll be fine. You work at 3 Central. Okay. Sounds good. 3 Central. So, 3 Central. That's... Okay, so that's like 11 hours from now. So yeah, I will see you then. Hopefully we'll have a couple more donations, and so we will be going continuously until 10 p.m. tomorrow. I guess 9 p.m. for you, I think. No. Hold on, I think I'm doing my math wrong. CST, that's 2 p.m. here. So night. 11 p.m. your time is when I stop streaming, I think. If I'm doing my math right, which who knows at this time. If you need rest, pause the time. That sounds like quitter talk, Black Knight. If I die, so be it. I die. Okay, let's see. Short chop. But yeah, you have a good night, dude. Oh, wow, it's Siebes. I haven't seen you in chat in forever. Welcome, Siebes, dude. You'll meet your destiny. Okay, these ones aren't done yet. There's something I'm missing on this one. Or a couple things. I think it's Squad Arena. Is it Squad and Fleet Arena that I'm still missing on this? Fleet Challenge. That's right, we did a Fleet Arena. about to make lunch. Jeez. Oh, there you go, sheep. Yeah, that's right. You got that job forever ago, and that's why you stopped being able to join our streams. Way to be a responsible dude. It's late. Way to be a responsible adult, my friend. There's some things far more frightening than death. Ugh. Gotta do what you gotta do. Fair. Absolutely fair. Let's get rid of the that right there, because that's gonna be a problem. I think I can kill this guy. Or we don't take a turn before he does, and never mind. It's gonna hurt. No match for the true power of the dark side. Dude, he got close though. Like that was a very close fight. If I had a little bit more speed in my team, I wouldn't have had any problems. Okay, let's jump back in. Ugh. Okay, honestly, here's what I'm gonna do real quick. Whoa, that is wow. Yeah, honestly, the new Lightspeed bundles are looking straight fire. Honestly, some of my favorite that we've had so far. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me to some degree. I'm gonna try and be a little loud. Let me, Oh yeah, before I continue on this game, I do want to check this to see really quick. But I am gonna stand up for a bit. I apologize for... Yeah, all the things neglected. You're absolutely right. I want to make sure that we're not getting screwed here. Anything here? Absolutely insane. Okay. Okay. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours? Okay. So we froze last time. Let's see what we lost. Not much. Okay. Raxus Prime. Okay. Ooh. Let's stand up for a bit. Hi. Okay. Hopefully that'll give us enough volume that you guys can hear me. I apologize if it doesn't, but I need to stand up for a bit. This allows you to at least see me. Why? Bad controls. Bad controls. I hardly know this game, what has happened so far. So basically, how do I explain this? First level, I was playing as Darth Vader, and I found this character, Starkiller. He was the son of a former Jedi, and he took him as his own apprentice, a secret apprentice, to use as an assassin to hunt down Jedi left over from Order 66. My first mission was to hunt down a man named Rom Koda, who had his own militia and has come out of hiding trying to fight Darth Vader and defeat him. He didn't believe in clones, hence the reason he survived Order 66, instead relying on his own militia forces. And so he survived Order 66, and I went and I just beat the shiz out of him and threw him out of his own space station. And then I was told, hey, your next mission, go kill this person who lives on Araxis Prime, who's a former Jedi. And I was like, okay, sounds good. And so Araxis Prime is basically a garbage planet, so like think of a landfill. Araxis Prime, the entire planet is one huge landfill. And so that's where I am right now. The species and people that live here are typically like either desperate or like highly irradiated. They aren't people that are healthy. And then there's like certain guilds, which are the people that are fighting, that like kind of control the scrappers' rights, being able to get like cool stuff and things that they could use. They're the ones that have like first dibs. Does that answer your question? Have you tried applying the Omicron? Goodbye, my friend. Sucks to suck.
Wait!
I'm very good at copying these guys' sound. Oh, that was painful. Yes, I still live, professional Canadian. Welcome back to the land of the living. I'm finally back to the Force Unleashed after an eventful night. I didn't think I would, like, honestly, I thought by this point in the day, I genuinely thought we were going to be done with Force Unleashed and be playing Force Unleashed 2. So, very unpopular opinion, Mischievous Grievous. I think Force Unleashed 2 had better gameplay, but the overall story sucked really, really bad. And the overall length of the story was literally 4 hours. Both me and my brother played it on the same version of the game. Within 10 hours, we both finished the entire game. And so we returned the game that day, and I haven't played it since it came out. Okay, to be fair, the Wii versions of these games are very different than the original versions of these games. So I will not fault you for saying anything about the games based on the Wii versions. They are vastly different. The versions on Wii are much longer. So like, I'm not gonna like fault you for saying that whatsoever. Nope, don't want to die. But yeah, the Weaver, like, so, like, this game, I think, is like a 10-hour game, maybe a 15-hour game. On Wii, it's like 30 hours. Like, it's insane the difference from one version to another. Dang. Okay. Also, welcome back, Mischievous Grievous. It's been like 12 hours. Where am I supposed to go? No, I think I see. No? Why would they make the Wii version longer, compensating with more gameplay for lack of story and cutscenes? Yeah, basically. And just overall, they had a deal, some kind of deal with Nintendo to give them more of a game. And so, like, the Wii version had the versus mode. None of the other versions of this game had a versus mode. Hey, Griffin, welcome, welcome, my friend.
How strange. The scanners aren't picking up any power signatures from those droids. It's as if they're being powered by
The Force. What happened to stream? What do you mean what happened to stream? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, what do you mean what happened to stream, Griffin? We're still here. We did pause and continue onwards because we found out that streams only can record for up to 12 hours on YouTube before they disappear after the fact, and so we wanted to maintain this. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so if we stream for longer than 12 hours in one go, it'll automatically just not save the stream, and we want people to be able to watch the whole stream. And so we paused for like 2 seconds. I copy. And started a new stream, just so that way we can make sure everyone can see this. Gosh, I love lightning in this game. Most overpowered ability. Blue noodles. I love the sounds the Jawas make. Probably an awful person for saying that, but... Oh, it's so funny. Oh gosh. Okay, there's a secret area somewhere around here. There it is. You'll have too many thermals and you'll die. Lol. How? Okay, got him. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah, getting some solid combos. The sound of... Yes, you heard it here first, folks. Oh gosh. Ooh, cool. Lightsaber. Let's get a new lightsaber color on. No, not yellow. I got gold. Where's gold? There's gold. That guy's not coming back. Gosh, the targeting is so bad in this game. Oh, goodness. If I recall correctly, there's actually a total of 3 holocrons in this area alone. There's 2. When do we get to pull out of the sky? It'll be a bit. Oh my goodness, that was an airplane. He was just gone, dude. He was like, nope, I don't want to be here anymore, and he just left. Holy shiz. Have you ever seen a Jawa turn into a bullet? Well, now you have. Okay, I need to go over here. I have to go like around, is that what I gotta do? Yeet it into hyperspace, exactly, dude. Hey, that's a broken Jedi Starfighter. That's an Ada. Very cool. Okay. There it is. I was like, there's got to be one over here. Compressed yellow lightsaber crystal. Nice. Okay, there's got to be at least one more crystal. Yeah, or not crystal, holocron here. Sick. Okay. Imagine we get Force Unleashed 3. Oh, dude, the way that Force Unleashed 2 ended definitely looked like we were getting a Force Unleashed 3. Like, holy shiz. It ends on such a cliffhanger for the fact that it's just a, you know, ends right there, period. Always having Rabbit Beaver streaming. Yeah, it just doesn't matter what time it is. Rabbit Beaver streaming. That sound. Oh gosh. Disney's redemption arc should be Battlefront 3, Revan Trilogy, Force Unleashed 3. Fair. Getting back to full health. Oh no, you don't. What the F? Oh, I remember these things now. Oh, I hated these things so much as a kid. Okay. You guys are not ready for this. Well, or rather, I'm not ready for this. And this, my friends, is why we have lightning. Maybe it's not this part and I'm just remembering incorrectly, but I swear. Oh, hi. There it is. Hate these things so much. They're interesting little, like, vulture droid faces. Yeah, guy knocked me off the cliff mid-cutscene. That seems fair. Morning, Jay. Welcome, welcome. Them polygons, though. It is, I guess, technically morning. It is 5 in the morning. Hold on. We gotta check this. Okay, hold on. We're gonna pull Scribe in here. Keep me awake. Okay. It's 12 p.m. there. Oh, so it's noon there? Jeez. 7 hours ahead. It's insane. Okay.
What's up, bud?
Hey, welcome, Scribe. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you hanging in there, buddy? How long you been live?
Oh gosh. 15 hours now, I think.
You
So,
feeling tired?
It's on and off. There are times where I'm just like I closed my eyes to do some mental math there for a little bit ago, and I was like, nope, can't close my eyes for that long ever again.
No. I remember the longest one I ever did was I think it was nearly 36 hours long straight, and I didn't sleep or anything. And I remember there were times when I was sat there playing a game, and my brain would just like shut off and space out. And I don't know if it was like 6 seconds or a minute, and I would just realize that my hands are on the keyboard and mouse, but I'm completely vacant and I'm not thinking about anything. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Nope, still live.
Oh gosh, that is wild. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
not
know
looking
it.
forward to that. Our
No,
cap for
honestly.
this stream is 33 hours, so we might get to that point.
Halfway to 66. I like it. Yeah, I've only done, I don't know, 3 or 4 subathons. I think 3 actually, and I've done a couple of like 24-hour streams. And I think at this point, I'm better prepared for them. And taking breaks and cooking proper food and all that sort of business really helps power through. So I hope you've got some time for some relaxation for yourself as well in there. You can still be live and stuff, but
Oh yeah,
for your own sake.
For dinner I just made myself some PB&Js on the stream while we sat there and they watched some of my videos on stream, and I was just like, I'm just gonna throw this on and I'm gonna make some PB&J.
See, that's the real meta. That's like you're making content whilst watching your own content. That's a 2-for-1 right there.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a little fun thing where we make breakfast together later this morning.
Oh
so.
yeah. Oh yeah. I did that. I did what did I do? I did poached eggs with bacon on toast and some avocado. It's delicious, man. Oh god, makes me hungry now.
Right. Yeah, we
So you're playing Force Unleashed, huh?
yeah, just looking for, there's only so much Swago content that you can do in one night, and honestly, went a lot longer than I was expecting. Like, I was expecting to be done with Force Unleashed by now, but like, just so many people wanted roster reviews, and so I ended up doing roster reviews for a long time.
Nice.
And so, like,
people like them. For sure. What platform are you playing this on?
I'm just playing on PC.
Okay. Like because I played through Force Unleashed 1, I don't know, a couple of years back on the PC, and I found it to be such an unstable and poorly optimized game for PC. Like, just crashes and bugs and errors all the bleeding time. Has yours been okay?
Yeah, so we've had one freeze already, which was surprising. And like, I've noticed that some of the controls feel like a little like there's some latency there.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. It's interesting to see how many of these ports for like Star Wars games and just games in general are kind of not the best.
Yeah. No, this is like, honestly, this one was pretty bad for me. I managed to get through it, but came across so many bugs over the course of playing it, and excuse me, sorry about that. That came out of nowhere. Thank you. But the second game is even worse. Like, Force Unleashed 2 is unplayable on PC. Like, none of the cutscenes load or anything.
Oh, that sounds
It's like
awful.
it just crashes. So I couldn't get through it. I was like, I want to play this, but I have no idea what the context of the story is, because every single cutscene is just a blank screen and then it skips. I was like, all right, fabulous. So I never played it.
I wonder if it's the same thing that they did with so for KOTOR. I don't know if you've played through KOTOR, but yeah, that's right. You mentioned on stream you played pretty late in your life. You played through KOTOR.
Yeah, it was a couple of months back. No, a couple of years back. But yeah, same sort of thing.
Yeah, it's for some reason they decided it would be an excellent idea if they made it so that way the like the video files for the cutscenes are not in engine or anything. They are considered like their own like MP4s
like
that like upload or something.
Yeah. That's coming back to me. It sits completely separate, doesn't it? And it's in some weird ass format that wouldn't play properly, or it wouldn't load properly.
Yeah, and so like when I streamed it, I had to like completely reformat my screen to be able to get people to even see it, and like
Yeah. I do remember that. I think there were some community fixes out and available for it, right? That you could do stuff, and maybe that was for Force Unleashed as well, actually. But
I wouldn't
yeah,
be
it's
surprised.
disappointing. Which is I did, because I know they re-released Force Unleashed and Unleashed 2 on the Switch recently, didn't they? So I was thinking, oh, maybe I could get it on that, and I could actually play it without it being a buggy, crappy mess. But who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows at this point? I mean, with the Battlefront collection having come out, like
Oh God.
it's anyone's.
Yeah, that was a mess.
Yeah. Like
I don't know. Yeah. So what have you got planned for the rest of the stream? Are you looking to complete this and move on to the next game, or what?
We'll see. I mean, I would like to move on to the next game and do it. I had kind of planned these 2 games, and then if I had time, a little Jedi Outcast, because I've never actually played Jedi Outcast. I played like the first hour when I was like really young.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've played through all of Jedi Knight Jedi Academy several times throughout my life. It was like growing up, I played tons
okay.
of that.
So it's just Outcast you didn't play. Sorry. Yeah, Outcast you haven't played, but Academy you have gone through. So you'll know the feel of the game. It's the exact same engine. It's the same, the game feels very similar. It's just a different approach. There's a lot more flexibility in character building in Academy. But, but yeah, the gameplay is very similar.
And so, like, I honestly, like, Kyle Katarn is one of those characters from old canon that a lot of people love, but I don't know anything about. Besides, he was
cool.
like, he's supposed to be like Luke's friend throughout post episode 6.
Yeah. It's interesting actually, because he's almost kind of like a mashup of like Luke and Han Solo, I guess, because he wasn't born a Jedi or anything like that. He got his Force powers quite late on in life, as it were. He was originally, I think he was a smuggler or a bounty hunter or something like that. I'm trying to remember now.
That sounds right.
And then he became Force sensitive over time, right? But he still has that sort of almost jaded look at life. So he's an intriguing character.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I'm sure even if I don't get to it on this stream, because like I was definitely expecting to, at least get to Force Unleashed 2 today, and I don't even know if I'll get that far, especially because, like we've taken breaks several times to be like, oh, I want a roster review. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, let's take a break. I'll do some dailies and get some roster reviews in, stuff like that. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the weird thing when you stream for this long. It's like, oh my god, it's a new day in Swigger. I'm about to go do all my daily stuff.
Yeah, and like we actually got Arnold to raid for the first time. I sent him some instructions.
Did he raid
on
you?
Yeah, I sent him some instructions on how to do it, and just super chatted him because he and I had been talking about it here and there, and so he raided me with the people that he had, and so that was crazy. Never had that many people in.
I was gonna say, was it like 2,000 people or something like that coming to the stream?
No. I think I peaked at 250. He'd been playing just some random stuff by the end of his stream. Like, he took some time and did some Raid Shadow Legends and stuff, so a lot of people had filtered out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. Like, we had people from his stream that were kind of, like, popping over and being like, hey, Arnold's playing Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not really sure why. So I came over here. I was like, okay.
I wonder if he's breaching out, or was that a sponsored stream?
I don't know. I know that he, like, that was kind of the whole idea behind him switching from being the Grand Admiral to being the Kyber Emperor, was kind of to get the brand away from Star Wars a little bit and get it to be more open for himself. But I don't know.
I don't blame him for trying to. I've spoken about this with quite a few people around. People like Arnold's and other content creators trying to branch out and stuff. As far as Arnold's concerned, he is the ceiling as far as growth is concerned in this game for a content creator. The only way Arnold can grow bigger and get more outreach is to branch out, right? It's very difficult to do. So I'm guessing maybe it was a sponsored segment, or maybe he's just trying to get some of that Raid Shadow Legends audience, because it has got a big following. There are a lot of people that play it and a lot of people that watch it, so that would be additional viewership for him. I don't blame him for trying anything like that. That's
Mischievous Grievous in my chat saying that Arnold had a sponsor, it looks like, and he
okay, it
lost
was a
most of
sponsored
his
stream.
viewers during the stream because of the playing raid. It sounds like, which is rough.
Yeah, it's clever. It's clever because obviously his Grand Arena streams are his busiest streams, right? So he's got anywhere between 2,000 and 4,000 people watching him at any given time, really. Sometimes more. Apart from when there's like some big Galactic Legend unlock or something like that, those are the biggest streams, I guess.
Of course.
So to tag it on at the end of that to try and, build off the audience that he's got, is a clever thing to do. I'm not surprised that he lost 90% of his audience, but it's gonna happen.
At last.
Yeah, like trying to push out at all is always rough. Like my side, I call them my PP streams because passion projects. So my PP streams are always the ones that are a little rougher to get people in, especially because like I let the I did a poll just to see what people wanted to see, and they chose KOTOR first, and KOTOR is a little bit of a harder sell when it comes to like live watching.
Oh yeah, definitely. I did it myself. There's a number of people that will vote for it, but the people that actually watch it are much thinner on the ground.
Oh yeah, like those who love the game are like die-hard fans, and they'll sit there and watch through the entire thing. But then most of your viewers aren't going to sit through that for the most part. So unless you can somehow make it very.
You gotta try and find that balance, really, isn't it? As a streamer, you need people watching and talking just to keep you enthused, because it's quite alright. You can play a game that you enjoy, but if you're streaming it, there has to be engagement, as far as I'm concerned, because it's very difficult to stream for that extended period of time when chat's dead. So.
Yeah, very much so. Like even just seeing it in like this stream for like the last couple hours, not even couple hours, it's probably been like 2-3 hours since we lost most of the viewers, but like it's just this late at night, it's just no one's on, and so we're starting to get people again. Like we've jumped up probably about 10 people in the last couple hours, because we had like 2 hours of just like 10 people, which I mean
it sucks because it's also like the middle of the night, you're probably exhausted, you're tired, and there's nobody chatting, and you're just like, oh my god, this is hard. Yeah, that 4 a.m. zone for me was always the worst. 4 until about 9-10 in the morning. It was just like, I'm so tired.
Yeah, and luckily I figured out how to do a little thing where I could connect my phone as a camera. And so I was able to, bring people on a walk with my dog, so I was able to like kind of get away from things and,
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah.
Kind of built Mara her own place in the channel.
Aw, that's good.
Yeah, whenever someone donates 99 cents, you can't do a message. And so whenever someone does, it just means give Mara a treat. We're like, okay, sweet. And so we get her up on the chair and give her a treat.
Oh, good. I remember this boss. This boss was a pain in the ass.
Agreed. I'm like, obviously his lightning is his weakness, but he counterattacks so fast that I'm like, gosh.
Yeah. Such a weird boss as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm obviously watching you with probably a bit of a delay, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like the lightning walk and stuff like that.
Yeah, I completely forgot about like the force power locks. I remember the the lightsaber locks, but I forgot about the force power ones.
Yeah. I can't remember how far in this is actually. This is quite far in, I think.
It's the second time that you come here is quite far, and this is the first time, and so I think I'm only on the second level right now.
Okay, fine. So you've not been to Felucia yet then?
No, I think that's next. It has been a long time since I've played this game.
Destroying our precious
And like the second one,
I
literally the last time I played the second one was the day it came out. It came out, I pre-ordered it. Me and my brother played through the whole game, realized how short it was, and then we just returned it, and I haven't played it since.
Oh wow! So you like played it, you finished it in one sitting, and had time to go back to the store and take it back.
Yeah, like it was. We were very depressed when we finished the game.
No!
See, I've never played through the second one. Like I said, I couldn't get it to work properly on PC, and it was just frustrating me too much. So I've played the first couple of levels, but the lack of cutscenes and context was just too irritating, and it was just a buggy mess. So
Yeah,
I
honestly,
have no
like
idea what happens.
the overall story isn't very strong by
I
any
will
means,
defend
but the
the
mystery
Jedi
is done
Council.
well. So like it's worth at least playing.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's happening right now. It's worth at least playing once, but like I wasn't really impressed by the story whatsoever.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It felt like a lot of it was just let's have some call outs to like characters people love and stuff. And so they have like Boba show up and it's like, oh, why is Boba here? And it's like, oh, nothing important. You're like, oh, okay.
He just is. Yeah. That's all.
I just got absolutely stomped.
Quite literally.
Yeah, quite literally. So I had a question for you. How long have you been playing?
You're destroying our
Galaxy of Heroes?
precious
Yeah.
temple.
Since
I'm sure-
June 2018.
2018. So you've been playing for a long time. That's what, 6 years?
6 years now. Yeah, well, it will be 6 years in 2 months. So yeah, 5 years and 10 months at the moment. Quite a time.
So what was your favorite meta that you've played in so far?
Ooh, that's interesting. Actually, I would say there was a time. There was a time when there was like this trifecta of meta in Squad Arena, which was like Darth Revan, Padme, Jedi Knight Revan, and you could climb with any of them. Obviously, it was almost like a rock paper scissors matchup. You know, like Padme could beat Darth Revan, Jedi Knight Revan could beat Padme, and DR could beat Padme, but it got a little bit iffy if you didn't land the shock on GK. I just liked the fact at that point it was the first time that we moved away from there being
A
one
singular meta.
Yeah, one single meta to rule them all. It was like, you know, you had the Traya meta. For me, when I started playing, Traya was the top team, right? You had the Traya Nightmare Squad. And, well, I guess Nightmare Squad was actually Palpatine, but it transitioned into a Traya Squad. And that it went from that into like a Basti meta and a Jedi Knight Revan meta, and then it was a Darth Revan meta, and then Padme came out, and it was like at that point things started to change. You didn't have to find the very latest thing to be able to climb in Squad Arena, which was so important, obviously, because that's where the crystals were before they got siphoned off into GAC. So that was probably my favorite time, just because it had variety and flavor, and all the teams felt and played very differently. Yeah, I'd say that's probably it. Like, it's okay now. It's just Squad Arena doesn't matter so more. So the meta is a little bit different in so much as you're not focused on one team. You just have to have volume. You know, it's
Yeah.
about volume and datacrons. You need to have the options available to you more than anything.
Yeah, like I definitely see that, especially with like my free-to-play account. Like my free-to-play account just hit level 85, and it's like vitally important that I have, you know, like 4 teams ready to go. And so like just doing that has done so much for the account. Like I have a plus 90 speed on my Mara Jade, which means 240. So it's not like it's a ton of extra speed. But compared to most people in Carbonite, that's insane.
The Jedi Council.
And so like
They're still rocking like health mods with no speed secondaries.
Exactly. And so like this guy had, you know, my first opponent yesterday had he had 1.9 million GP. I had 600,000. And this guy took 3 battles to get through a BT and a trip that are tier 8.
Give me the
Excuse me, I have
strength to
mods.
kill this Sith.
And then
You gotta love
took another 5 battles on Mara Jade and never got through. And it's a Gear 7 Mara Jade, and he couldn't even kill off the Gear 2 Vader that was on the team.
Oh my days! He probably just
Yeah.
couldn't take a turn.
Yeah, it was.
We just only had a loop the whole time. Fun. And, like one of the teams, actually, funnily enough, that was for an early game that is actually very, very good. Is the Bag Bros. under JTR or even under like a Finn team, if you get even low gear, the Bag Bros, Finn and Poe, if you've got decent speed on them, the damage output is actually insane, even at like gear 7, gear 8, because they throw out exposes as well. It's surprising, dude. It'll catch a load of people off in early game. Like gear 8, turn meter swap, exposes, stuns, and damage, and mass assists. It's really surprising what it can take out. I remember people used to use it with JTR to take out Darth Revan and Malak teams back in the day.
Oh wow!
But yeah, not at like gear 8, obviously, but
yeah, I do know that I've seen the JTR like Malak cleanup before. That was like my first time being like, oh, JTR has a place in the game.
Yeah,
because
JTR
like
is great, man. I really like JTR. She's a really good kit.
The problem with JTR and just the Resistance in general is no one cares to farm them, and so I think it was genius coming up with the whole let's do lightspeed bundles for them, because like when it's a character that not only no one really wants to farm in-game because it doesn't connect to anything, but also a farm that doesn't really, it's not enjoyable because people don't like the characters in the movies.
For sure. Like it's a lot easier to sell someone on farming Supreme Leader Kylo Ren because they're like, it's Kylo. Kylo's cool.
Yeah, he's
Whereas
like the only character
Rey,
anyone
they're
likes
just
in those
like,
movies. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a real shame. It's a real shame because the kits are like, well, not all of them, but the Resistance faction is actually pretty damn good. Like JTR used to be such a good, like you could use JTR to clean up GLs because of that locked 2-turn heal immunity and the turn meter trains that she's got. She's very useful, like killing like lone JML and stuff like that. Used to be really clutch.
That's really interesting, yeah. Like, I literally had not touched JTR until the Lightspeed bundles came out. And so, like, I vaguely knew her kit.
Yeah, I remember there was a long time ago, I think it was Cubs. Cubs used to do a video series on solo tournaments. And it would be one character. It's a 1v1 setup with no mods, no datacrons, because they weren't even a thing back then, I don't think. And he would just, I think he'd have people in his squad arena set up people out of this 1v1, and he'd see who would win. He'd do a tournament of, okay, so we're setting up JTR versus Tarkin, who wins? JTR wins, goes through to the next round, and it'll do that with like 30 or 40 characters. It was really interesting, and JTR and CLS were some of the best characters for solo, for one-on-one, just because JTR has got loads of foresight, recovery, heal immunity, dazing, stuff like that, and CLS was really good because of his call to action to recover his health, get bonus turns, stuns, turn meter removal, all that sort of business. Characters like Malak obviously kicked ass in those situations as well.
Yeah, I think Malak is one of the most interesting and well done kits in the game, in my opinion.
I will defend.
Yeah, he is a very good kit. It's like, it's not a library that you have to read. He's only got 3, active abilities, and they're pretty straightforward to understand, but it has everything that you need to make a very irritating character to kill.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect for a tank, really.
Yeah. Honestly, my favorite tank in the game that I've ever used. Well, hold up. I don't know. Kylo Ren Unmasked, the idea of healing on hit is still one of my favorite things in the entire game.
Yeah. There's some really good tanks in the game, actually.
Yeah.
Really good ones.
Especially the characters that are like JML and Leia. I love that kind of kit where it's you not only get benefits from having them be a tank, but also they deal extra damage based off of like the tankiness of the character.
Yeah, they've tried that concept with a lot of different types of kits as well. Like Afra ramping damage based on potency, GG on max health and stuff like that. So it's like not everything has to be, let's just get speed and offense on this character to make him do damage. That's always good.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I like Hermit Yoda's kit. Hermit Yoda's kit is really simple. It's just like a basic is a small heal and gives turn meter. You've got your first special, which increases the damage of your allies massively if it's Jedi. 50% to offense and defense and all this sort of business is a huge buff. And then he's got a massive AoE heal that passes foresight, and that AoE heal is a health equalization, so it'll get through things like heal immunity. It's a really well-designed, simplistic kit.
Oh, yeah. And like, it's one of those kits that, like, there's kits where you're like, I can see this falling out of the meta. Hermit Yoda is not one of those ones. You're just like, there's always going to be a place for this guy.
And he doesn't have to be with Jedi, which is great, because Master's Training is still, like, you still can pass 25% defense and offense and all this sort of business with his Master's Training, which is just a great generic buff. That he'll always have some place that he can add value.
Yeah, I remember always being jealous of people having him back when I first got SLKR, because I'm like, oh, I could two-man the AAT raid? Absolutely, I wish.
Yeah, I tell you what, there was one character that came out that I was so annoyed I missed out on because of the time that I started playing. I started playing in the middle of like a marquee dump, basically. Yeah, you know, like sort of like with the Gungans now. We've just had 4 Gungans come out in the period of 4 months, basically, right? Not even that, 3.5 months. So I started right after Solo, so it was all the prepared characters coming out, and you had to be level 85 to play in marquee missions to even unlock the character. And I think I missed out on unlocking Nest by like a couple of weeks. And it was so annoying because she was like a high-end farm, like late-level farm on a node, and she was a 20 energy node, so she was a long node, not required for anything. But I kept facing people in Grand Arena with a 3-star Nest, and it was the most annoying character to deal with. I was so peeved that I didn't get that unlock.
Yeah, like, and I think that's one thing that I kind of like about the current meta. I also don't like not every character can obviously do it. Like Mara Jade, I really enjoy being at 3-star. You can use her. Zori's the same way. Krex is the same way. So like they still have characters like that, but they aren't like at a point where like I in Marvel Strike Force, for instance, when I played it, it was just every new character was way more important than anything you had. It didn't matter that it was 2 stars. It was always going to be better than the character you had. Yeah. And so it's like, oh yeah, you either have this character or you're boned. That's just how it works.
So were character releases in MSF free like Galaxy of Heroes? Like new character comes out, can everybody unlock it?
Yes, if you had like enough stuff to get through. It was similar to kind of doing Conquest to get characters and things like that.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of characters that came out would be like not free to play at all. Like you just can't get them after the event comes out. Like the meta when I got into the game was these 2 characters, the Eternals, and there was no way to farm them whatsoever, and they'd both been out for like 8 months,
and you still couldn't farm them.
Yeah,
it was just like, oh, it's a legendary, not even a legendary event. You just had to pay to get the character.
Yeah, so basically you either pay money or you just keep rolling a random loot box and hoping that you get it each day. And I got really lucky and pulled it in one of my first loot boxes for one of the 2, and then I spent like $5 and got some shards, and then $5 again to get some more shards. And then finally, after like 2 months, I got the other one, and I was like, oh, perfect, now I don't gotta work on it at all. And now I can just sit here and gain crystals, or their equivalent power cores, for as long as I need to.
Yeah. I played MSF for a little bit, but I don't really remember much about it. I realized I just didn't have the time, because it's just another time sink. Swigger is a big enough time sink.
You're not wrong.
Yep.
I don't remember who it was yesterday that was like, yeah, you can do a Sith Warrior, up the difficulty. I'm backing down. I hate this boss fight so much.
Beautiful temple, no!
Oh, that boss fight. And I remember getting annoyed because this was one of my community voted games to play, to run through, and I'd only ever played it when it first came out. So I couldn't even remember any of it. And of course, they're like, yes, you must play on the hardest difficulty. I was like, oh, great. And this boss fight was one of the ones that I was stuck on for a long-ass time.
Yeah, like I've beaten this whole game on like the hardest difficulty. You have to beat it on like the 3rd difficulty, and then you unlock the hardest. And I've done that before, but it's like, especially on stream, I don't want to sit here and suffer. The only game that I'm willing to do that for is Jedi Survivor, and that's because I genuinely find Jedi Grandmaster slightly easier than any other game mode.
Okay. I haven't played enough of it, so I can't really remember the difficulties on it.
The difficulties change the parry timing, and so once you've played on Jedi Grandmaster like once, it screws with your sense of timing completely.
Oh, right, okay. I used to love that sort of... I don't know if you ever played the Onimusha games.
Ooh,
they
not
were
familiar.
So it was a Capcom game series, sort of similar to Devil May Cry. Sort of similar, but it's based on it. Like the premise is sort of feudal Japan samurai era, but it's crossed with demons. So it's like Demons of the Abyss come out. It's actually a really cool game series. But they had a parry mechanic in there. I think it was called Isen, ISSEN, and it was all about timing an attack. To just before the attack lands, you do an attack, and it essentially is more or less a one-hit kill. You don't even parry it. You just time the attack, and you immediately kill the enemy. And it was really, really difficult. Like, the timing window was very, very short, but it looked so flashy because it was kind of like an anime. You know, when you watch like a sword fighting anime scene, and it makes the it made that sort of sound, like, and you'd dash through the enemy, and it just looked really cool. It looked really cool. It was a good game series. I definitely recommend it.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things about playing through Jedi Fallen Order the second time I played through it, because the first time I played through it, I was absolutely garbage, because I didn't play like Souls games at all growing up, and so I was not familiar with, like, you know, just in general timing with that kind of thing. And so the first time I played was rough. But the second time playing through, I figured out that almost every enemy in Jedi Fallen Order, and, you know, in Survivor as well, if you manage to parry them with a certain ability, or parry them a certain amount of times in a row, you can get an insta-kill animation on basically every single enemy.
Oh, cool.
Which is super freaking awesome, especially for, like, the really annoying ones, like the big ones on Dathomir that keep attacking you. If you can parry them 3 times in a row, it insta-kills them. And it's just so nice.
I remember those beasties.
Yeah.
They were cool.
They're freaking cool, but the fact that they, like, would hit you after they died drove me insane.
Yeah, they've got like a death animation, haven't they, where they just do a last swipe.
Yeah. It's like, okay. I thought the battle was over, but I guess not.
No right.
Yeah.
Boy, do I hate this battle.
Yeah. I remember getting very frustrated with it. And I remember celebrating quite a lot when I beat it. I was like, yes, stupid boss. I genuinely think this was the hardest boss in the game for me. I just despised it.
If only there was something as satisfying as the first fight. In the first fight, I figured out when I was a kid playing the first boss fight against Ram Koda that you can mess up a certain part of the animation by accident, and you just take him and just slam him into the ceiling twice and then throw him to the ground, and then you just fail the animation, you can bring him back up and slam him into the ceiling twice more times. So it made me feel better after, you know, banging my head against the wall.
Slapping him around.
Yeah, like, made me feel better.
Juno.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm done here.
Oh, Sam Witwer.
Dude. Honestly, amazing addition to Star Wars just in general.
For real? Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And this right here was his, basically, you know, the audition tape is this.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, so this was the thing that they kept having him act out when he was, like, auditioning for it and everything, was meditating and putting the lightsaber together. And he kept doing it, like, shaking and angry. And like, why are you doing that? And he's like, dude, he doesn't know how to meditate. He's a Sith.
I'm ready now.
No.
And so
I think I've seen him talk about that, actually.
Outcast.
Yeah, so it's
He's
this
a very
scene.
knowledgeable guy.
Jedi Master.
Yeah, he's a
Master
good graphic Star
Shok
Wars,
T,
for sure.
one of the last of the Jedi Council.
Definitely.
You need the full
Alright, dude, I've got to
power of
bounce
the
to get
dark
back to
side.
work.
Oh yeah, no
but
problem, dude.
Stay strong.
Yes.
Stay strong. I'll try and swing back around with you chat later on. Are you trying to push all the way through to GAC tonight?
Yeah, so our cap is 33 hours. Currently, our timer is at 10 hours left. So that's basically right when GAC rolls around. So if we continue to get some donations and stuff, we'll go past that.
Do not return until I summon you.
Yeah.
But Master, this is what I've been waiting for.
Chat at home, make sure you try and support Beaver over here. He's driving himself insane with unslept hours and playing games with really difficult bosses. So help out your content creators, guys.
Appreciate it, Scribe.
The Order survives.
No worries, brother. Good luck,
I cannot
man.
allow you to be captured or killed by the Empire. Now please, go to the graveyard and wait for my summons. No, she hasn't been corrupted. Not yet. She's just afraid.
It's been way too many years for me to know what she's
May
saying
the Force
right there.
be with you, Maris Brood.
Okay, sorry, I was checking a DM really quick. Always fun to have a scribe around. We have
I'm
the same
tracking your
controller.
location.
You mean this one?
Just ahead, you should find a hollow fungus tower. You'll need to make your way through it.
Let's get rid of that so that way I can see myself and make sure my stream isn't going freaky. Also, welcome Asteroid Mech. Welcome back to the chat, my friend. But yeah, it's been fun. I did like literally. I don't know how many of you. I love all the costumes in this game. I don't know how many of you watched the Tribe Talk, I think he calls it, where I joined him on it. That was the first time I met Scribe. Like, literally, we didn't even interact with each other before then. It was just, you know, he was like, yeah, you're going to be part of it. I was like, sick.
I sensed
and then
them.
he
They're
was like,
strong in the Force.
yeah, let's do it this time. I was like, sweet. And then just hopped in, and then he immediately started recording. I was like, okay, let's jump right in.
Simply more organized
So,
and powerful
really
than
chill
Imperial
dude.
records would indicate.
A Jedi's hand is at work.
Con Warlock said, you prefer to go to MSF in terms of balance? Yeah, absolutely. MSF characters over here old are mostly worthless. Yeah, I've had a couple people argue with me about that. I'm like, dude, I can't, like, I went in the game and like immediately was like, hey, web warriors are dead. And I'm like, I spent so long getting those web warriors up. Come on. Yeah, like Jedi Knight Revan's still around, and I appreciate that. Did we hit any other... Dude, Apple E. Okay, I would love to say yes. I would love to say no. I don't know when you left. It's all blending together, my friend. People showed up, and they're like, yo. And I'm like, dude, did you even sleep? It's been like 2 hours. And they're like, no, it's been 6. And I'm like, oh, really? Like... I got no concept of time right now. When was the last time you were here? Currently we are $12 away from you guys, the Beaver Dam, making up my Hinge profile that I have to use for a month. We've already hit the one for getting a Jar Jar costume. We are currently at the almost the top reward when it comes to members. We are 6 members away from the 69th member, and so whoever donates the 69th member or becomes the 69th member will get one of our damn PP cups. And so we're just really close to a lot of our upper side of our incentives. So what's the milestone for a grinder account? 750. My 600 is already wear the Jar Jar costume on a first date. So we'll say 750. Asteroid Mac. Scout my next opponent. I'm down to scout the next opponent. I took a look briefly when we first finished our Grand Arena. I think. Like, I'm trying to remember what he had. I think he had a 6-star Profundity, 7-star Executor, and then 5 GLs, and not much else, honestly. So it looked like it was a pretty simple roster overall. We can do it, chat. Yeah. We'll see. Can you throw it, Griffin? Can you throw it in the damn timekeeper's chat and just see who can do it? But yeah, I will be. That should be around 7 o'clock that I do that. So we got about an hour, and then we'll probably hop. Okay, then. We'll probably hop into some more Swago, do maybe some conquests, get some more roster reviews done, that kind of thing, after Breakfast with Beaver. So I should probably check my defenses. I will do that at 7 after Breakfast with Beaver. If you guys can remind me, I appreciate it, because my brain is not the best right now. But if you don't, I will try to remember. I think I fixed most of it. I know that my General Grievous is currently on defense, which I don't mind him being on defense, because I don't see JMLs too often. But like today we did see one, so I'm considering taking him off. But as for just in general, I don't know. I think we got everything. Oh, we didn't put our Inquisitors on defense. We swapped out our Holdocron. So there's a couple things we could do, which is switch around our defense, yeah. So. I'm down to give you a roster review, dude. I don't think I've ever actually, like, taken a full look at your roster. Like, I've seen a couple of your streams, of course, but, like, I've never really taken a look at your roster. I know you weren't really taking the game seriously for a long time, so, of course, you know, that definitely takes a toll when it comes to, oh my gosh. Let me actually jump. That definitely takes a toll on an account. Like, I mean, just, oh gosh, I hate the glitchiness of this game. That, like, even just me taking, you know, the first 6 months of me playing and just being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, farm whatever, I'm gonna go for the Revens. Really, you know, it takes a toll because you're not focused or anything, so it's kind of sad. Griffin, you want me to roast it? Nope. I'm fighting such a good opponent. I'm fighting such good opponents in Kyber 1 that I don't know what to leave on defense and what to keep for offense. There are so many meta counters right now. Yeah, that's the problem, is we're in a really weird meta right now until they, like, give us another Grand Arena expansion. The meta for Kyber 1 is just all offense, which is really weird. Like, there's so many counters for so many different things. I hate how all of the holocrons are like an inch above your head, so you have to jump for them. I don't know why, but it bugs me immensely. Yeah, so I've been playing on and off for a long time. Didn't play seriously for like 75% of the time I was playing. Fair. I've been playing seriously for 2 years basically, and I would still need more time. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you've been playing for a long time, you know, 2 years is still not going to be enough to fix an account. Especially if you're like, you know, if you've been playing for a long time and you're trying to get into the top of your fleet arena, it's painful to do. Like, until Lightspeed bundles came out, I would almost suggest
These
for most
aliens
people
might be
just
well
to
trained,
restart.
but if you could identify and eliminate the leader of each group, you might be able to demoralize the rest.
But yeah, throw it in the, one of these has it. I don't remember which one it is, but one of these. Top 30 in Fleet Arena. I mean, to be fair, like, your squad arena doesn't matter nowadays. There's no crystals in it. And, like, even, like, looking at the rewards that you do get, they're not actually that worth it, like, comparatively from, like, area to area. So I honestly wouldn't worry about squad arena. Like, Fleet Arena, you want to stay in your top 20 as much as you can. But yeah, having just one singular good meta team is always really rough when it comes to like Squad Arena and Fleet Arena. It's definitely hard. Especially like once you get like a couple JMKs and things like that, your Squad Arena becomes just really hard to climb at all, unless you have like the counters prepped. Can I just drown him? I can. Very nice. Oh my gosh, let me target the guy that I want to kill. Holy crap. Okay, where's the red one? There we go. I should probably level up. I've got so many buttons. Hey, Merciless, welcome back. But yeah, Asteroid Mech, if you want to throw your roster or your ally code into the Discord, I will definitely take a look at it just for fun. We're going to save up for Force Lightning because Force Lightning is the meta. It's going, Darth Zephyr. We're just having some fun playing some Force Unleashed and trying to stay awake, you know? What are we up to? What do we say? 16 hours now? So, having a good time. Where is the red one? Ugh. Oh, good morning, Bright Raven. Welcome, my friend. Not another GL for a year. Interesting, Seeb. I mean, to be fair, I've taken a break from farming GLs for it's been a while. One of these like little tooth thingies has a holocron under it. I know it does. Although I think the one that has it, you can actually still grab the holocron without moving it. It's this one. Yeah, right there. Anyways. I've gone like 6 months without farming anything major lately just because I've got so many PPs to do. And like, hey, we don't shame PPs, you know? Yeah, top 100 of my squadron is all Leia and Relic 8 JMKs. Fair. Let's see, where am I? Okay. Not one. Compressed gold? Did we get... I thought we just got compressed yellow. I don't think we got compressed gold. Oh, we did get compressed gold. Oh, sick. Yeah, I was remembering that one. Yeah, let's take a look. We also got a new power crystal. Lightsaber attacks deal extra damage, or lightsaber attacks have a chance to deal extra electrical. I'm just gonna do extra damage. There you go. So it does the, you know what I mean? Oh, now we have the shamans. The shamans are immune to force power.
You are approaching the site of a major conflict from the Clone Wars.
They are not immune to force powers. One of my biggest complaints with this game was that like everything was weak to lightning, and so it just made lightning so easy to use. Gotta go to class. See you in like 6.5 hours. I'll still be here. Oh, that's a boss fight arena if I've ever seen one.
Master, scanners indicate creatures.
You have a great day, Griffin.
Near your position.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Okay. What is this? Please tell me this is unlimited energy. Damage increased? Okay. Well, that was hard. Goodness gracious. Yeah, look up above, dude. 9 hours and 51 minutes is what our timer's at, and if anyone donates, it's going up. Our max is 33 hours. We have not hit that max with that timer yet. I'm trying to think of how much more time we would need to max out the timer. So currently it's at 9:50, so we'll say 10 hours. So 6 o'clock, that's 4 hours, 6 hours. We're at 4 p.m. right now with our timer. And so we max out at 10 p.m. And so 6 more hours on the timer and we will hit our max. Maybe I'll still be here when my school ends. It's so weird that they give the same sound effects as the repeating blasters. I gotta love the ragdoll system. Ooh. Ow. Recharge your force ability before we... Oh, hello. Oh, okay, sounds good, Apple E. As a Force Unleashed breakfast squad. Do you have anything else planned? Not at the current moment. We might record a video or two just for fun, just you know, while we're here. I can check my schedule, but like a lot of my stuff got thrown into whack. Like I was planning on actually having this game done today. Like I was gonna do it overnight and figured, you know, while we had people not here, I'd play. But we ended up having people until like 2 in the morning, like asking for roster views and watching and stuff. And so like, I just have not gotten done as many things as I thought I was gonna get done during the stream. So we'll see. I'm just breakfast with Beaver, and then our second grand arena in our you know, in one stream is kind of the big two things that we're really have left offhand. I will probably do one more walk with Mara as well on the stream. So we're going to be doing that just for fun, as well as to get me out of the house because I'm currently dying of just, you know, cabin fever. Yeah, like, no, bro, like, my, so this is the second stream, obviously. We ended the first stream. I checked the first stream's analytics just for fun just a second ago. 1,200 views total. Like, that's insane for a stream of mine. Like, absolutely insane. Like, yes, it's a 12-hour stream. So, obviously, ow, my bad. But like that's literally insane. Arnold coming in with the raid was crazy. I pressed it. I will get this animation down. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I looked at the chat for a second and I almost missed that one. 4 and 5. There. Oh, what was the blank time? I can't read that misdemeanor. Hold on, give me a sec to get out of this fight and I'll read it. But it throws a little emoji in my way on my OBS and it's always so annoying. Drives me nuts. Okay. Oh, this is my favorite animation for this. Ugh. What was the view time? Total number of watching hours was 641 hours of watch time, with an average view duration of 33 minutes, I believe. Yeah, so like, it was crazy. Okay, I think this is the last one we need to be able to complete our challenge. Why is it blocking? It was literally shocked. How is it blocking? Yeah, like right there. It keeps blocking as I... Okay, I'm confused. Force power sphere. That gives me enough for lightning, I'm pretty sure. Sick. Okay, Force lightning is fully upgraded, which is all I care about. Force talents. Force affinity. Let's do it. And then we're going to do vitality next. Get some solid health going. Oh, I unlocked Repulse. Very cool. I got the Omicron, it looks like. Stop it! Goodness gracious. You two, die.
Eclipse to Starkiller. Any sign of the target?
I think I was supposed to let that speak, but I guess not.
Vader's assassin. Welcome to the ancient abyss. A place of sacrifice since time immemorial. Are you prepared to meet your fate?
It's really odd that there's no music for that. I don't know what that is. If I've learned anything from this game, you just dodge. Oh my gosh, these bubbles are literally killing me. Oh my gosh. I can't hit her. Assassin. What? Oh, waifu. Okay, Zeus. She can sacrifice me. Sheesh.
Is this how you choose to use your gift?
I don't see why not. Gosh, I can't target anything in this arena. Is every boss fight in this game just absolutely atrocious? I seem to remember enjoying this game.
We are... Why do you come here, Sith?
This game is awesome. The boss fights suck. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think I figured out the pattern for this person, but like the boss fights really are just simple and not interesting so far.
The dark side will not help you in this place, child.
I disagree.
Stop all of us, Sith.
Yeah, I can. Oh gosh, I forgot about this. Why? And I landed on a bubble. Hey, Wep, welcome back. I hope you slept well. She was killed by Grievous, then Anakin. Now here she is, more nonsense than Filoni's ideas and retcons. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
The dark side.
Oh!
My friends will put an end to your destruction.
Bye, Shock.
You have great power.
Oh, I did it, guys. I did it.
Are you not ashamed of what you have become?
Just for a little bit wet, but I want you to stay. If you hear some yipping in the next couple of minutes, Mara is dreaming hard right now. Oh, the waifu went baifu. Sad. Get wrecked, scrub.
You are Vader's slave, but your power is wasted with him. You could be so much more.
You will never convince me to betray my master.
Poor boy. The Sith always betray one another. But I'm sure you'll learn that soon enough.
Dying temples are canon death. I believe that's true. Because like the General Grievous one was based off of other thing that was the but I have to look it up just to find out what her actual canon death is, because she's died 752 freaking times.
My mission is complete, Master.
Then you are ready to stand with me against the Emperor. Return to my ship at once.
Way to have restraint, asteroid mech.
Control the galaxy.
It seems that you are about to achieve your primary programming, Master.
Yes. Finally.
The Emperor's fleet has arrived.
Killing in the
have
temple.
lured the Emperor to us. When do we strike?
Makes sense.
I did not summon him. His spies followed you here.
The way he gently caressed my neck right there was kind of...
What is thy bidding, my master?
You have forgotten your place, Lord Vader. By taking this boy as your apprentice.
What is that? What is that?
Me. Now you will kill him, or I'll destroy you both.
Master, we can defeat him together.
Do it now, Lord Vader. Strike him down and prove your loyalty to me. Yes, kill him, Lord Vader.
Asteroid Bank, did you see your thing absolutely implode? Have you looked at your Discord?
Lord Vader, he's regaining consciousness.
Keep him restrained.
Yes, sir.
You killed me!
No. The Emperor wanted you dead. I salvaged your body and brought you here to be rebuilt.
Why?
The Emperor needed to believe you were dead. Now you can have your revenge and fulfill your destiny.
What is thy bidding, my master?
The Emperor's spies watch my every move. We must provide them with a distraction.
What sort of distraction? An assassination?
No.
That was wild. Just seeing 9+ messages over Discord.
To oppose him.
An army.
Yes.
An army.
An alliance of rebels and dissidents. When these rebels have distracted the Emperor and his spies, we will strike.
Where should I start?
Your destiny is now your own. Sever all ties to your past. No one must know that you still serve me.
Oh, I'm dying.
Now go.
Holy crap.
And remember that the dark side is always with you.
Proxy?
Ah, Master. I'm pleased to see that you're not dead. I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to kill you myself.
I'm sure you get the chance once we get out of here.
Yes, but before I kill you, I am to do everything I can to help you vanish. Should I ready the Rogue Shadow for launch?
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll meet you there.
Get ready for a Star Wars secret little reference thing. Give me just a sec. I need to go to my studio. Take a look. Content, live, customization. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're good. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so.
Master, I've accessed the ship's main computer.
Where's Juno?
Ah, yes, the pilot. She's still aboard, I believe.
Have breakfast for Asteroid. Fair enough.
Is being accused of treason, and Lord Vader gave explicit orders to sever all ties to your past.
Sounds good, dude. I'll leave his timestamp if I can for the.
I don't know yet, Proxy. Just get the ship ready to launch.
What is it called?
As you wish,
The
Master.
roster of you. That's the word I'm looking for. Defeat the Purge Trooper. Spoilers. I feel like it's only fitting that we.
Alert! Specimen containment field in Sector 10 has malfunctioned. Nearby squads are ordered to investigate.
Sounds good. Oh, I'm slowly dying while I'm not paying attention.
Check out that noise. I think Lord Vader's experiment just got loose. Take cover! Look out! Gotcha!
Okay. Waiting for the little Star Wars thing.
Security breach in Sector 9. Subject 1138 has escaped.
There it is. Subject 1138 has escaped. I'm assuming everyone here knows the significance of 1138. I gotta remember to use different abilities against these guys. No, you have not missed Breakfast with Beaver. That is in 30 minutes. We will start Breakfast with Beaver, my friend.
On your toes, troopers. You're dead now. We got a
And we'll see how well I can film it. Unfortunately, I don't have like a tripod to put my camera on, and so I'm just gonna be trying my best. Yes, it's in your name, so I'm sure you know the significance of it.
Don't just stand there. Increase fire, man.
It's the back way I came, right? Yep. Just wanted to make sure. Also, welcome back, Andy Nachos. Good morning,
Alert!
my kind
Ship
sir.
navigation systems have malfunctioned. Repeat, ship navigation systems have malfunctioned.
Proxy, what did you just do?
I've set the Empirical on a collision with a nearby star.
You what?
It seemed like the quickest way to wipe out all witnesses. Lord Vader did clearly specify that no one must know of your existence.
Oh, I knew you were still trying to kill me.
No. Not yet, anyway. You should have plenty of time to reach the ship before it hits that
Systems
star.
are offline. All crew members are advised to secure escape pods. Did you enter the code correctly? Try it again. I've tried twice. It's not working. Try again. Cover! Hold it.
Come on. Die.
Bad. Taking fire. Watch this. He got me. You're dead. I got him. On my mark. Take cover. Got you. I'm taking fire. You're dead. I need to. Got you. I've got you now. Fire! I need backup. Keep it in. This was being stupid, sir. Got you. You're dead. So that's the way it's gonna be.
That was extremely close. Holy crap. I was stressed right there. Oh, gosh. Okay, hit that. Hit that. Hit that. I'm guessing this is a challenge of some type.
Hold
Hit
it.
that. 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 Yep, challenge. Ooh, and a thingamajig. Very nice.
I've got you.
You don't deserve to live. That was kind of mean. Now I defeat the Purge Trooper. Okay.
All escape pods have been jettisoned. Empty. Await further orders. Oh, that's not good.
Proxy, did you launch the pods?
Of course, Master. It pays to be thorough.
Power Crystal Lordian. Lordian. Okay. Oh, goodness. I am... Okay, there's the Purge Trooper. If you beat this, you could play the sequel. It's not a long game. You're not wrong. That was the initial plan. The problem is, like... this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was because, you know, we've been doing so much SWGO. I wasn't expecting how much SWGO we did. These are literally my least favorite enemies in the entire game.
Hold the line. You're dead. This guy. Get behind something, you fools.
Master, hurry. We're rapidly approaching the sun.
Juno!
The traitor dies with the rest of us. Don't let him reach her. He's ours. Taking defense. Brace yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Take cover. Keep me covered.
Get behind something. Whoa. This is entertaining. Okay.
Get cover. Watch out!
Oh. Dark Troopers were called Purge Troopers and vice versa. Yep. Back when they didn't really have a solid basis for anything they were talking about, and Death Troopers meant zombies. Ooh, okay.
Vader said you're dead.
Don't lie to me.
But you came back.
Also, don't lie to me.
I've been branded a traitor to the Empire.
It doesn't matter. I don't care about any of that. I'm leaving the Empire behind.
Missed a holocron. How dare I? Gosh dang it.
No sign of any pursuit. We're already light years away from any Imperial forces.
Then what's wrong?
We have the entire galaxy in front of us. And yet, for the first time in my life, I don't know where to go. I hope you have a plan.
We need to rally the Emperor's enemies. And I need to find someone that can teach me the things that Vader couldn't.
Who
Sounds
could that
like we're
be?
still hunting Jedi.
And I think I know one that might still be alive.
General Kota?
Yes. When I fought him, he said it'd be part of my future. Well, let's hope he was right. Head to Nar Shaddaa.
Princess Leia, it's an honor to have a senatorial observer.
You can drop the charade, Captain Stern. We both know I was sent here as a hostage to keep my father from speaking out against the Empire.
Then we both understand the situation, Senator. If your father keeps his mouth shut, I'll keep you out of harm's way. If not, you'll become the unfortunate victim of a Wookiee uprising. These slaves are
I actually
mindless
don't know when this
brutes,
is supposed to
you know.
take place, if I'm being honest.
Show me to my quarters.
As you wish, Princess.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, Snack. Like, I feel like there could be some, like, it could be handled well, but it's just Starkiller and just the overall Force Unleashed games are just way too much of, like, a power scale that just does not fit into the regular Star Wars canon, that I feel like any attempt to do so would just leave some people disappointed and other people
I
pissed.
paid for this title, so whoever you are, get lost.
I've tracked you across the galaxy, from Nar Shaddaa to Zeost.
Who are you?
It's a nerf him, which fans would hate. Exactly.
Not exactly, but I think we can help each other out, Jedi.
Oh, welcome, Ziggy. Welcome back, maybe? I don't know. I can't remember if you were here previously, but it's been a while.
I don't need your eyes, just your mind and everything you know about fighting the Empire.
Well, nobody fights the Empire and wins, boy.
Well, you better hope you're wrong about that, General.
But not Force Unleashed, yeah. You were here with the Arnold raid?
Juno, we're
Okay,
gonna need to pick up
yeah,
outside
so
the
welcome
vapor
back.
room right now.
Okay, we did the one thing we wanted to do, which is kill a Nugnon. How's the stream going? It is going, my friend. I am tired at this point. Like, I'm not even going to deny it at this point. Like, I am straight up tired. I cannot wait to do breakfast with Beaver, because I will be up on... Oh, hello. I'll be up on my feet. I will be doing stuff. I'm trying to remember. It's blue is lightsabers, red is force powers. Is that how it works? I can't remember with these guys. Was 33 hours and overestimation for no sleep. Nah, I wouldn't say so. It's been a couple years since I've done it though, and so like my body's definitely not used to it whatsoever. But I wouldn't say it's an overestimation. I would appreciate doing only a 24-hour stream next time. I think I might push for that next time. But honestly, if we can meet our goals, which we are almost to the goals that I have set for the stream originally, then I think it's worth it, honestly. And if we exceed our goals, we exceed our goals. And I like the one thing that I'm kind of looking forward to right now, I'm really excited for, is the fact that we could have 2 grand arenas in one stream, and I think that's hilariously fun. I don't think we're going to be fully like mentally okay for that specific. Okay, so it's the blue ones that are weak to force powers, and it's the red ones that are weak to lightsabers. Got it. But I don't think we'll be like mentally all there for our second grand arena, but I do think it'll be fun to have a second grand arena. I'm a USC fan from Europe, so I'm used to skipping whole nights of sleep.
I have a
Jeez.
problem here. Imperials are everywhere.
Where can you set down?
There's a dock on the adjacent platform.
We're on our way.
Okay, now if I recall, these right here. Nope, that's not it. Where are they? It's not those. Where are they? Oh, it's this right here. 2 gags in one stream is very funny, but extremely tiring. Yes, exactly. Okay, come on, buddy. Over here. Oh, that's Coda. I don't care about you. There we go. Oh, I got killed. Probably trying to do that with a sniper aiming at me is probably not the best option. Do we skip a cutscene by accident? I feel like we skipped a cutscene.
I have a problem here.
I'm too tired.
Imperials are everywhere.
Where can you set down?
There's a dock on the adjacent platform.
We're on our way.
Okay, that's only 2 more that I need. Oh, I'm out. Is there another nozzle somewhere around here? I don't see one on this level. Maybe there's one on the next level. There you are. I definitely aimed at you. Ooh. Are you keeping up with Bad Batch? I think so. I need to look it up. Hold on. Let me check. I could be lying to everyone here. Because, you know, that sounds like a rabid beaver thing to do. It's just to lie to you guys. Okay, I am definitely going to need that breakfast because my, like, I can tell, I can hear myself. I am, like, yeah, I'm getting to that point of exhaustion. And I need something to revitalize me. So I am very excited. 10 more minutes. Last episode was this Wednesday. Like the final episode of the season? Then no, I'm not caught up. What day is it? No, I have not watched this week's episode. Okay, no most recent. I'd have to look it up. I could tell you what's happened in the last episode I watched, but I also don't want to spoil things for other people. Next Wednesday. Unstable yellow. Very cool.
I need backup here.
General, can't you move any faster?
What was that? Okay. But yeah, I'd have to look it up to see what if I have an episode behind or not. I can't actually remember. Did you change your profile picture in the middle of the night, or am I hallucinating? Oh, yeah, that is only in Bombardment. Yeah, you changed your profile picture. Yeah. I mean, honestly, only Bombardment. You say you didn't sleep enough. I honestly would agree with you. I haven't slept enough either. Walkers? I don't want to fight walkers. Is there a way to freeze things in this area? Come on, carbonite freezing. Is there no carbonite freezing in this area? Come on. You don't see Ray in it. Lol. How am I enjoying Bad Batch Season 3? I liked Season 2 a ton. I feel like Season 3 has had quite a few just unnecessary episodes. And I want to say, like, I'm loving it, but, like, it's okay. Oh. Okay. Didn't know that existed, so that's cool. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like there's quite a bit of unnecessary episodes that we've had, and that like season 3 is kind of just missing some stuff that season 2 had. You know, I don't know. But overall, I'm enjoying the season. Like, I'm not saying that I hate the season. I honestly enjoy the season. I wish we had, you know, a couple more seasons of what we've had for season 1, or for season 2 and season 3. And I wish season 1 had been a little bit more on that same route. But I am happy with where we're at. I'm curious if it's a happy ending. Yeah, me too, honestly. These are the guys that are like the in-between ones that can do either. Shiz, bro. I love how they do that. Hit him with lightning. Lightning, the most OP thing. The OG Purge Troopers, basically. These guys. I think the canisters freeze them too. These things? Those ones do.
Find cover.
Yeah, Dank Ideals, this man is still going. I mean, it's Starkiller. Of course he's still going. I'm kidding. Yes, I'm still going. I'm alive. Oh, I got Force Lightsaber Throw. Is this all you've done all night? No, no. We are very close to the beginning for doing this all night. We've been... we did a walk with Mara. We did a... what else did we do? We did a thingamajig. Lots of roster review stuff. We played some Battlefront 2 for a while with a couple buddies and talked just Star Wars overall, like tier lists with a couple of buddies of mine. Yeah, so it's been, you know. What am I don't know. What am I supposed to do with this guy? But yes, I'll do more roster reviews. Yes, I'll jump into some more roster reviews. Probably after breakfast.
It's a fool's errand, boy. The Emperor's army is infinite. You'll eventually be killed, or worse, and nothing will have changed.
But wouldn't you rather die on your feet than drown in some cantina?
I don't know. But I do have a contact in the Senate who could use your lightsaber. Where's your ship?
It's right there. Let me point it out to you because obviously you can see it. Sorry, I'm being critical, but like, Yeah, I do like blind characters that are BA. You are correct. But I was just really stupid of, where's your ship? And then Starkiller pointed like, okay.
I was beginning to worry that you died in your sleep.
Oh, I'm starting to wish that I had.
We've reached Kashyyyk. I still think this mission's too dangerous. The planet is completely controlled by the Empire.
Tough jokes in Avatar.
Contact better be reliable.
I trust him. He smuggled me to Cloud City, and he's an old ally to the Jedi Order. But all you need to know is that there's something very valuable to him down there. You get it, and maybe he'll agree to help you fight the Empire.
Okay.
Get what?
Sorry, I'm a little slow right now.
Patience, boy.
Have we been spotted?
Some of the roster reviews at hour
cloaking
30
device
plus
fully
where I'm
functional.
literally like babbling
take us down.
incoherently at people. Oh, you have characters. That's good. Oh my gosh. Oh,
So what am I
dude,
looking
you
for,
have
General?
ships.
You'll know when you see
I
it.
love ships. Yeah, fair. 100%. Kaiser. Okay. We're going to end there for now. Let's save our game. And let's exit game. And we are going to end our time on Force Unleashed for a bit. And the reason we're doing that is because we're going to go make breakfast, guys. We're going to go make breakfast. It's going to take a second to set up. Ross review 50 time. Havaka Luffy I'm Versio. This is my Star Killer relic now. Not quite. I'm still working on the Omicron. Nope, don't care. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna bring you guys over. But I just realized that guy's name's Chef Boyardee. So we're gonna set up our other camera again. You are correct. It is. Okay. Give me just a sec, guys.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's wild. I just noticed that the sun's coming up outside. Ugh. God, that is so weird. Okay, let me I need to grab my laptop so that way I can see your guys' chats while I'm cooking. So this is gonna take me a second to set up, so I apologize, guys. So how's your guys' morning? Are things going well for you guys? Are you guys as exhausted as I am? Because I'm exhausted. Oh, that is some terrible. Wow, like I hate how ugh, that's disgusting. Hold on. We're gonna take this back for a second, and we're gonna try and see if we can't get that better, because that is terrible quality. Give me just a sec, guys. Wow. CCTV, yeah, that is awful. Hold on. I got you that you got no audio. How's that? That looks much better. Okay, sick. Oh, okay. Show Mara for the boys. We got Mara just laying here. Oh, that's bothering me. Just laying here, in her little bed, wearing her little diaper. So, there's Mara for you. Let's move her bed out there with us, so I can see you guys, or you guys can see her. But I do need to get our chat up and running on my screen, so that way I can see what you guys are talking about. Live and control room. Does that look better? Yes, yes, my hand looks okay. Okay, it doesn't look like a CCTV. Okay. Pop out chat. Okay, perfect. I now have you guys here. Yes, this is still a Rabid Beaver stream, but now we are going to be cooking with Beaver. It is now breakfast with Beaver time. Okay. Got stuff in my way. Okay. Welcome to Breakfast with Beaver. Let's get ourselves a pan that we can use to cook with. Okay. We are going to be eating breakfast. Obviously, it is Breakfast with Beaver. Nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. We are going to go with some eggs. We got these nice eggs, nice bacon bits. We're gonna make ourselves some delicious eggs with some cheese, some bacon bits, throw them on a couple slices of toast, maybe with some mayonnaise. Have, yep, a breakfast sandwich, exactly. That's what we're looking to. Our fridge does this weird thing where it just freezes everything and drives me nuts. Okay. We're gonna see if I can't get you guys up above me for a hot second. So, see what you guys can see. Okay, there we go. Is that better? Can you guys see my hands and everything? Can you tell us how to cook it while you're at it? Absolutely, yes. So first thing you're going to need is a beautiful bowl, The bowl is very, very important. The bowl needs to be made of this specific plastic and this weird blue color. If you don't have this weird blue color at home, you can no longer make this. A1 sauce, no balls. Dude, I don't even have A1 sauce, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have any A1 sauce. Thank you for the $4.99, my friend, though. Can you call me an idiot sandwich while you're doing? Oh, Ziggy, what are you? Come on, what are you? That's right, you're an idiot sandwich. Thank you, Ziggy. At least you admit it. Ooh, that one broke. Very weird. Odd, but okay. Okay, 3 eggs. And now next up, we're gonna want a little bit of milk. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit of milk. Normally, if you were to be someone who's super fancy, I think it's called creme de fraiche is what you want to add. But any kind of cream product technically works for this. It just makes them a little fluffier, a little creamier. Tabasco sauce on the egg. I'll see if I have some Tabasco sauce. I know a lot of people like that. I'm not a big fan of Tabasco sauce myself, but even if I had some sriracha, I wouldn't mind putting some sriracha on there. What is this? We got some sweet chili sauce. We could try that. But now I'm too lazy to use a fork. I don't like using forks because it's just more work for me. Let's see if we can find my whisk. Where's my whisk? I swear I have a whisk. I promise, guys. There it is. Okay. I want to break the yolks. Get this all fluffy. Break the yolks. Oh yeah. Dank ideals. Don't let me forget. Sorry, I keep forgetting the camera's up here, not over here, because I'm looking at my chat over here. When I get back to my PC, don't let me forget to add in the 10 minutes that you just added to the timer with your donation. Also, we are now, if I remember correctly, we are now $7 away from the Beaver Dam controlling my Hinge profile for a month. So, very close on that. We're gonna, now that we got our eggs, we're gonna move this out of our way. Oh yeah, dank ideals. Just a little pee-pee. Grab our cheese, those are bacon bits. Our roommate was so gracious as to make some orange juice for us, which is going to be nice. Put some. Oh, you're gonna kill me, dude. Oh, put in some Lay's potato chips. Holy shiz. Okay. We'll put it on medium high. Whoa, that was close. Where's our, there it is. Canola spray. Any beefaroni? I actually might have some beefaroni, honestly. I thought about making it for dinner tonight, but I'm honestly thinking about just ordering some pizza because it's been a long stream and I want to have some, like, just an easy thing at the end of my stream. So I honestly might just order a pizza. I might, if you guys are kind and you guys continue to help out the stream and everything, I might just let you guys choose half the pizza and force me to eat half of it. Even if it's just like you guys do black olives and mushrooms, which are two things I absolutely despise together. This seems like a perfect time for a sandwich, for a discussion about what makes a sandwich a sandwich. A sandwich is 2 layers of, I'm going to say, bread, but I feel like it's anything gluten-based or gluten-like, where it's trying to mimic gluten, with things between that include meat or meat substitute. So, like, I wouldn't classify Subway as a sandwich because it is not 2 separate pieces of gluten bread or gluten substitute. It is something completely different because it is connected on one side. For instance, a Pop-Tart would be considered a ravioli by the same idea. You know, hot dog is a hot dog is a hot dog. Hot dog is its own classification, and then that means Subway sandwiches, by definition, are actually Subway hot dogs because it is a meat between a connected bun, meaning that, you know, a burger is obviously just another type of sandwich. You guys are getting this, right? Oh yeah, Bright Raven, I've been meaning to, but I just, right now I'm just using bacon bits because it's cheap and easy, and I'm a student and I don't like to meal prep, so. Sub dogs. It is, yeah, that is absolutely a burrito, dank ideals. Ooh. Yeah, no, a singular piece of bread. So would that make a tostada a burrito, or would a burrito be a folded up tostada? That is an excellent question. A sub dog is, what's up with you, dog? No, a sub dog is what Subway sells. It's not two pieces of bread with a sandwich. It is connected bun, just like a hot dog, and with meat inside. And so Subway's is not Subway sandwiches, it's Subway hot dogs. So sub dogs, you know? But yeah, now that your eggs are nice and fluffy, that milk is mixed in nice and good. Now is when we get to do the fun part of cooking the eggs themselves. For Obis? Oh, for PB&Js. Key to good eggs is a rubber spatula and either pulling it on and off the heat like Gordon Ramsay does, or just continually moving it around and not having it on too high of heat. If you have it on high heat and you pull it off, put it on every 30 seconds, that's the Gordon Ramsay way. You can also get a similar effect if you just kind of keep it going and use a rubber spatula, because otherwise you're not going to pick up all of those corners. So you're going to want to just kind of keep going and just kind of keep pulling it up. Make sure you're not overcooking your eggs, because the moment you overcook eggs is the moment they become disgusting. To get two $5 footlongs for under $30 anymore? Yes, it is. It's called Thief. You know, it's a perk that you can pick up in life where it just makes it so that way everything becomes significantly cheaper. It's a really nice perk. I've been trying to learn how to pick it up myself, but I haven't quite worked it out. You know, better ratio. Oh gosh, I'm worried about the chat right now. Keep it moving. You can see the eggs are starting to coalesce here. And keep in mind, you don't want to use seasonings until the end. You're not only going to gray out your eggs by putting pepper in early, but you're also actually going to lose out on a lot of the flavor you get from the pepper and the salt and whatever else you put in here. I just prefer salt and pepper, but you can do what you want. I don't mind. Whatever you want to do, you do. Whatever abomination you want to create, create it. It's not my job to be the Geneva Convention. Besides, they're more like Geneva suggestions anyways. And technically only buying military personnel and not civilians. So you do what you want, buddy. Have a fun time. What is your GAC rating? Dude, I don't even know my GAC rating offhand. I have to look that up. My free-to-play account just made it to Carbonite 3 with that win last time. Also, at the doctor's office in the way, had a fast since last night, so watching this is killing me. I'm sorry, Wep. To be fair, you guys talking about the fact that you slept last night is also killing me. Excuse me. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing like French toast today. I didn't want to make anything too crazy. with you guys just because I wasn't sure how this was going to be received. I didn't want to like sit here and be like, "Aha, you guys gonna watch me make breakfast." But you know, if you guys enjoy this kind of, gotta do cooking streams, especially for members only streams and just for fun. I think it'd be a funny just side thing where I'm like, "Hey, you guys want to watch me cook this meal that I've decided to attempt? It may turn out like is, but you know, hey, we'll try." A clean save, gotta say. Okay, we're getting to the point where they are almost done. We just gotta be careful not to burn them, but we want to keep them nice, light, and fluffy without letting them just not cook. As you can see here, I don't know if you can, but there's a little bit of uncooked bits, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because you know, basically it'll cook on most of it. But just because I don't like the sliminess that much, I do try to cook them just a wee bit longer than I probably should. I'm going to move them off right now, off this heat. It's like college again, you play games late, me going to bed and then waking up and you still playing games. Yeah, fair, dude. Or like you'd wake up and I'd like just gone to bed like an hour earlier and I'm sleeping on the floor in the living room. That was quite a often occurrence back in some of the apartments we were in. Chef Gordon Ramsay. It looks bland, you donut. Oh, I love that so much. Whoever did that, you are my favorite. Okay. Coming to an end here, we're gonna add the cheese. Gonna add some salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. Okay, got some pepper. I hate these burgers sometimes. Oh, cheese, absolutely, dude. Cheese is the way to go on eggs, especially if you're making it into a sandwich like I am. And we are going to take some of these beautiful bacon crumbles. Mini Costco, they're super nice. I don't know if there's Costco in other countries, but super nice because they're way bigger than bacon bits, and they actually taste like real bacon, unlike most bacon bits you can get in most places. And so you can just throw them in something. Great college student life hack. I use this stuff on pizza. I use it, you know, for this. Wherever you want to use bacon bits, absolutely amazing. Can never go wrong with too much bacon. We're gonna get a little bit more. Okay, we'll take it off the heat because at this point it is fully cooked. I'm just gonna stir it around with the remaining heat in the pan. Something to keep in mind when it comes to cooking, I don't know how many of you are good at cooking, but always keep in mind your food is gonna continue to cook even after you take it off the heating element, just based off of the heat of the pan and the heat of what you're eating. And so like the exterior of the food is gonna continue cooking the interior of the food just based on the temperature that it has. And so now we have some light, fluffy eggs with some bacon, some cheese, and now we're going to get our toast. One sec, I left my PB&J bread over in my room because I was making PB&J with you guys yesterday. Chef Boring D. I like this Gordon Ramsay fellow. He seems to know what he's talking about. Some breakfast. Not enough pepper. Oh gosh. There'll always be critics. Everyone's a critic. Oh. Okay. Got our bread. Hopefully my roommate didn't change the toaster settings because I had them like perfect for the bread last time. So we're gonna try it out. See if we can't get some good toast going. Got the plates. Okay. So how are you guys this wonderful morning? What did you guys eat for breakfast? Pop-Tarts? Or should I say breakfast raviolis? Whoa, the real Chef Gordon Ramsay. I know, crazy, right? Coffee. Great breakfast. Breakfast of champions right there. Okay, let's grab this. Breakfast, so I just pop popcorn. Hey, I mean, at least it's low calorie, right? Low calorie, low carb, all that kind of stuff. Okay, got our orange juice, just waiting for our bread to pop. Oh, delicious. Oh, Big Dilly. Are you from Utah? Because that is the only place that I've seen Beto's and Beto's breakfast burrito. Oh my gosh. It is my favorite breakfast burrito anywhere. Beto's breakfast burrito, Beto's breakfast burrito, Beto's breakfast burrito. Yeah, you're right. It is hard to say. Oh yeah, cold, fresh orange juice. Fresh. Okay. Look at that beautiful bread. Live here, not from here. Very cool. Yeah, dude, I love Beto's breakfast burritos. I go visit Utah every once in a while, and yeah, it's where a lot of my family lives. Rest, I'll just literally eat. I don't need 2 sandwiches. Get you guys set up over here so I can see you guys while I eat. I got sub-second period cook harder. Gosh. So you're just doing whatever you want during class? Oh gosh. What do you guys think? Mayonnaise? Yay or nay? I don't think I've ever put mayonnaise on one of my breakfast sandwiches before, but it sounds pretty dang good, right? Yay? Nay? Ziggy says nay. Do we got any yays or is it just nays? Mayonnaise doesn't work with scrambled eggs. Okay, I'll trust you. I mean, I feel like I would, considering mayonnaise is made out of eggs. Hot sauce. Let me check if I got hot sauce. I can check for that. Let's see. Ooh. Let me smell this. This is still good? No, that is not still good. Life of a college student, dude. Nothing in your fridge is ever good. Let me smell it. If it smells good, I might still use it. Nah, it has some weird smell to it. Okay, well, there goes my hot sauce. Okay, we'll just call it a plain sandwich and give a good go. I'm out of ketchup at the moment. I used to have some friends who, whenever our new roommate would move in, they had an expired bottle of the Naked Kale Blazer. So naked is a type of juice for those of you who don't know. And Kale Blazer was just like, it was this disgusting green liquid, and it was based out of like off of kale as like the primary taste. And they would force their new roommates to take a sip of it as like an initiation thing. Absolutely abhorrent. So what do you guys have planned for today? Doing anything new, wonderful, fun, or exciting, or are you just hanging out? You're gonna make me Google what a mukbang is? Work and chill on stream. Fair enough. Fair enough, Andy. I am also going to chill on stream. An eating show. Interesting. Yeah, no. I don't think I'm ever going to become that. I no. I'm good. Thanks, though. Thanks for playing the home game. Of course, Chef Boyardee's making pasta. There was a kebab place here in town, but it sucked. It's closed down recently. Very cool dank ideals. Bright Raven sounds like an intense day. Sovereign Winter, what are you asking Hal about?
Do it. Roger, roger.
It's a rabid beaver figurine, yes. Absolutely, dude. Oh yeah, beaver with a lightsaber. Absolutely. You starting your stream or still going? You only had 2 hours left 8 hours ago. I've never gone below 2 hours. You're probably you probably saw we had a glitch with our timer where it was swapping between 2 times, where it would swap between like 2 hours and 8 hours, because 8 hours is the true timer, but 2 hours was a glitched timer, and so we couldn't get rid of it. And so that's probably what you were seeing when you last checked. But yeah, we're still in the same stream. We technically did start a new stream, but it wasn't based off of the fact that we ran out of time on our stream. It's just because YouTube doesn't save the video unless it's under 12 hours. And so we want to make sure that people go back and rewatch this. Those people that want to can watch things. So, yeah, Nooch, give me just a sec. Let me grab the rest of my food and move back to my room. Whew. Already I'm feeling much better just from eating this food. Okay. Moving back to the room. Hey, Mara. Still hanging here, I see. Okay. Okay. Now, before I forget, I do need to add the time in for Dank Ideals donation. He donated $4.99. 10 minutes added. Okay, sweet. What is the lad doing?
Okay, and we are back, my friends. Let's open up our Galaxy Heroes again. Okay, let's see. There's Nooch. Nooch, are you part of my you're part of my YouTube server? If not, it is totally fine. We can just pull you in through a audio call. Everyone's jumping in all of a sudden. Oh yeah. I see I've come back at the perfect time. Remember Dank on stream is whack. Why thank you, Jar Jar Binks. I'm doing it because of you, my friend. You just mark everything as red. Fair enough, Nooch.
Oh, shoot. I gotta turn. Hang on. I'm gonna hang out. I gotta shut Discord down. I'll be right back. It's
yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Jeff Gordon Ramsay always snapping back with the comebacks. I guess, yeah, probably we've hit the point where things have rolled over, right? I don't even know what time early in the morning that all the shipments roll over. I mean, they're rolled over right now. Yeah, honestly, Dank Ideals, I concur. I think that would be the best way to do, like a sandbox mode, is be able to challenge your friends. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Sure, why not?
Hey.
There you are. Welcome, welcome.
Why is that so big? Oh well.
This is my last Gungan to Gear 12. Heck yes.
I'm waiting till Thursday. I've got Boss Nass and Tarpals are done, and then I'm gonna bring. I just got the Boomadir to I need 33 shards or something, and I bought the calendar, so that'll give me 15. And then I'll do. I'm gonna stream it next Thursday. As soon as it opens, I'm gonna be here testing, and yeah. But I'm gonna wait until then to buy the shards, because if it's somehow they come into the shops early, I just want to buy them that way. Yeah, I'm just kind of stingy with it. That's all.
Do you already have the Phalanx at 7-star?
No, I don't. The Phalanx is still 5.5 stars, basically. So I'm just gonna wait and see. I mean, it's possible that I think it's likely I'll just have to buy a bunch of the dumb packs.
Yeah.
But I hate buying them and I hate doing them. So I'm just waiting until the last minute. So I'll come on Thursday when, right whenever the unlock is. I'll come on like a half hour early, get prepped for it. I'll probably just get them all geared up at that point. And but I'm waiting. I'm just gonna wait till the last minute to do the Phalanx, just in case like some special pack comes out and saves me $20-$30 or something in the meantime.
Yeah, that's fair. They have been doing a lot of packs and a lot of nice things for the new characters because they are trying to shove the Gungans down our throat hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
So how's your night been, man?
It's been interesting. I had like a whole kind of plan set up where I was like, oh yeah, we'll have, from this time to this time, we'll do some roster reviews. But then just with the, big news actually, I got Arnold to raid my stream. So I taught him how to do it and everything, and today was his first time trying it out, and he successfully did it. So
I have to confess that your connection with Arnold is a jealousy to me. I've never had one spoken word with the guy, and he's given a lot of kind words. Not like he's mean or anything, and not like he's. I don't blame him, but just congratulate. I guess you're the guy. You're the man. You're the beeve.
The beef. Yeah, I've been working on it for some time. Just on and off. I think it really helped that he shouted me out when I first started my channel. So, but yeah, it's been interesting, but it took a while to kind of get things sorted out. I just shot him a super chat and I was just like, hey, I left the because I finally got him to accept my Discord friend request and everything, and so I shot him a message and was like, hey, I left the redirect instructions on how to do it in the Discord message, and so when you can take a look at it. And he's like, yep, I'll send them over as soon as I'm done with my stream. And so I was like, sick. And so
how many people came into your stream? Because I've noticed like if I have 150 people on to be raided, they only like 30 or 40 actually move over. I don't know if it like only takes the active people, or you got to click a button to say let's go or something.
Yeah, so it looks like it's kind of dependent on what you are on. If you're on PC, it'll ask, from what I've seen, and then if you're on like mobile, it'll just take you.
Okay.
But like it seems kind of weird. Like I've seen it both ways. Overall, it's also like you have to wait a minute or two. A lot of the times it takes a second for the thing to catch up. And so I feel like that's also like people are just like kind of clicking away because they're like, oh, it's over and it's not pulling me over, so I might as well just leave. So for us, I mean, I can check because it was technically a previous stream at this point, because we broke up our stream, so I can actually check what the total viewer count was during that time.
Dank said 100, that's low,
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem to be quite the same as a Twitch raid yet, but at least it's there,
Yeah, they're at least putting in the work and like trying to get things caught up.
Right.
Analytics.
So what else is going on, man?
Yeah, so total was when he rated 201 was the max that I got.
Okay.
So I went from 34 up to 201 when he rated.
That's good. How many subs did you get off that?
I went up, I want to say 40 subs over the last, like the entire stream. So, yeah. It's been a lot of growth and a lot of crazy stuff happening. We ended up with like 70 of those people ended up staying up with me until like midnight. And so it was really fun to see all those people, and especially because like a couple of them were people that I'd interacted with before. Just want to say Idaho is proud of you. Thanks. I feel bad. I don't know if I'm supposed to know who this person is.
Are you in Idaho?
Yeah.
I think Brad's been on my streams before. It's been a while. I think Brad was on there a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of gifted members. You're right, Dank Ideals. It's been a fun time. So, Yeah, we've hit a lot of our goals. We're close to kind of the last one that I had, and then anything else I just basically counting as excess. So, Brad Lytle is the governor of Idaho. See, I'm a college student. I don't pay attention to that kind of thing. I apologize if that's the actual Brad Lytle.
Is it Lytle?
I'm guessing. It might be Little. I don't know. I give my best stab at every last name I see, and just to me, my brain went, oh, Lytle, that makes sense. No, it's all potatoes, Asteroid Mech. There's no people in Idaho.
And Wyoming doesn't exist, right?
Yeah,
Wyoming
exactly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, it was interesting, but also to be fair, with the Arnold raid going to 200, there was a little bit of a special case going on. He was doing a sponsored video, and so he dropped a lot of his viewers during like the sponsor section.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
I gotta tell you, what was he doing? Do you know what he was sponsoring?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah. I've looked at that stuff and I've gone through it, and the amount of work they want from you for a couple hundred, I just doesn't seem like it's a good trade-off to me. I don't know, maybe I just needed to start charging more, but like I had agreed to do a couple of those or a few of those, and then like as I started putting them together, I'm like, man, this is just a truckload of extra work for me on those sponsors. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do that.
Yeah, I really have. I mean, I've not gotten any offers, obviously, and I'm a pretty small channel in general, and I haven't really gone seeking it out just because I know a lot of them are based off of like overall views and that kind of thing, and I'm just like, I'm not at the point where I'm comfortable with being like, oh, I think this video will be, you know, absolutely banger. And so, I don't know. I'm not really looking for that kind of thing right now. I do think if I can find good companies for it, I wouldn't mind doing stuff like that, but like, I don't know, a lot of the companies seem a little iffy.
Well, as you grow, you get all sorts of stupid offers like, hey, we sell shoes, we want to collab with you. And I'm like, I'm not even, just stop. I'm not.
Yeah.
I sell shoes. Anyway.
Yeah, you don't want to do feet reveals on the stream? Like, come on.
Dank is always asking for it, but we're not doing it.
Yeah. Dank always makes the joke that he has the right to my feet, and so it's only when he says that I can show off my feet on stream.
Wow. So have you, I got nothing for that. Have you played other games too, or you just play Galaxy? I don't know how you play Galaxy Heroes this whole time.
Oh no, we've been bouncing around. Like the first, like I was expecting only the first couple of hours after we hit like 3 p.m. I was gonna do like doing some roster reviews like I normally do, and then you know I was gonna switch over and do some Force Unleashed because I haven't played the game in forever, and it's one of those Star Wars games that's at least semi-entertaining to watch played, versus something like KOTOR, which I've had minimal success playing, even though a lot of people want to see it. It's more of like I'll watch it when I can, or if it's, you know, people that want to watch it, they'll watch to the end, but there's like 13 of them. And so I was like, oh yeah, we'll do something like Force Unleashed just to, you know, fill up my time. But I ended up being on like Galaxy Heroes for a long time. We just had roster review after roster review after roster review, and it just kind of kept going. And so we didn't end up like hopping off, and we played like one mission of the Force Unleashed and then came back, did some more roster reviews, and then I had a couple buddies that wanted to jump on stream and kind of keep me awake, and we played some of the new Battlefront 2 as well. And so that was fun. Talked some, you know, Star Wars tier list kind of stuff, and from there, it's just been kind of bouncing between Galaxy of Heroes, doing some roster reviews at, you know, 2 in the morning, and playing some more Force Unleashed. So, hey, yo, you don't get to yawn at me. I will start yawning and it'll never end.
These are your decisions, man. I'll do whatever I need to do.
Fair.
You know, I've done a lot of that stuff on the channel. I've played a lot of different games, and Star Wars games, and even other games as well. And yeah, it's tough. It's like I think if you have a channel that is all about like a first-person shooter game, like, you know, you're playing COD or whatever, then I think you can bring in other of those types of games onto the channel, and it makes a little bit of sense. I feel like with mobile games, they're so farm and time intensive, and I don't know exactly what it is about them. Covering multiple games just doesn't seem to work super well. You don't see a lot of channels that cover multiple different mobile type games, or take a mobile game and combine it with other stuff and have a lot of success doing that. So I don't know why that is, unless it's all like same theme. Like you could probably do Clash of Clans and Clash Royale on the same channel and be okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just doesn't seem. I mean, I've tried a lot of different games. I was even doing Loader Homie for a while until realized it wasn't going to work.
Yeah, they just weren't putting enough into it, which was painful to see because it's such a big IP that everyone loves.
I don't think it had any chance of ever succeeding. I think that the problem with Lord of the Rings in this type of environment is we know about 10 bad guys. You got Sauron, Saruman, Wormtongue, the Nazgul, and Gollum. And then who are the bad guys? And so they made up so many characters for that game. And you're like, if you're going to make up characters, I can just play Raid, because Raid is really well designed. And it's got a nice little desktop version and the graphics are great. It just never made any sense. And I agree with you. I don't feel like there was something there that they decided just to clone the existing game and put new skins on it, and people just really did not like Loader Homie at all.
Yeah, I tried for like a solid, couple of weeks where I was just playing it every day, and it was just, yeah. Especially because I've got a buddy, so like Star Wars to me is like everything. I love Star Wars with all my heart. Always read books, always watched the movies, watch everything. I was humming Darth Vader's theme before I could talk. It's been my personality since before I had the ability to have a personality. And so I got a buddy who, loves Lord of the Rings. And so I was like, oh, sweet, I can get him into a hero collector. And I know kind of, how these work and, have some fun with him. And then it wasn't good. And I was so sad, especially for him, because I'm like, I know you love this IP. And like, I think they could do some cool stuff with it. But the problem is, as you said, we don't know any of the characters. And those who do know the characters from like the books and stuff are gonna be few and far between. It's not gonna be like with Star Wars where you can throw out something like Thrawn and people have at least heard of him because he's been around forever. They've thrown him into the new canon as well, and so it makes it really difficult.
And they were lifting characters from the books and like moving them out of their, like, I don't know, they were taking characters and putting them in different eras, so the diehards are looking at it going, this character doesn't fit here with this team. It's like, this is like 1,000 years before or whatever. So I don't know. It just felt like they released a game that was designed for 2015 and they released it in 2023, and that was unfortunate.
Yeah. Brad Lytle, thank you for the gifted membership, my friend. We are up to 64 of our next goal of 69.
I think it's Brad Little.
Is it Brad Little? Brad Little. Thank you, my friend.
That's what Google says.
Google says?
I mean, it's spelled, like Littl. I mean, I don't want to... Your brain may be mush by this point, but I'm just letting you know.
Dude, it is so late/early that I'll believe anything at this point.
Well, like, I knew a guy named Lytle, and it was Lighttle. That's a Lytle, but a little...
I met there was a friend I had in high school who was named Josh Lytle, and it was spelled Little. So
there you go. Okay, that makes sense. Now I know why you did it.
Okay, Brad Little. Yeah, Jigglypuffs, welcome back to the same stream, buddy.
Oh, hey, Jiggly, well, you just DM me on Discord today. So you said you've done streams like this before. Was it for Galaxy of Heroes? Like, what were you doing? I did my first 24-hour stream. I think it was Christmas time or New Year's 2022. And I played everything. I was still playing. I think at the time I was still playing Lego Star Wars Battles, so I played that. Okay. I played Galaxy of Heroes. I think we played some other Star Wars games. It's been a while. And just broke up to 3 8-hour streams. And then I did one like later in that year, and I did one more after that, and I was like, it was killing me. Like, I don't know if you experienced, but overnight, you just don't get a lot of people watching.
Oh yeah, it hits late at night. Like, you know, I had like a solid amount up until a certain point, and then I hit a certain point, and it was just like 20, 10, and then just kind of stayed at 10 for like quite a while.
Right. And for me, I just that trade-off, you know, because I'm not a young man. So for me, it's a trade-off of like a couple days after just kind of feeling off, and you know, not sick or anything and not bad, but just nothing's really working right for a couple of days. It's kind of like when we drove back from New York one time, and it was a 20-hour drive back to St. Louis, and I drove 95% of it. My wife took over for an hour at one point in the middle of the night, and I was just hopping on Mountain Dew and Lifesavers mints and gummy bears for the last like 7 hours of it, and all that sugar and being awake like set me off I was off for a week. That was bad.
Ooh, gosh.
So yeah, so staying up all night is a lot like that, and it just wasn't worth it for me. I mean, I might do I'm going to be streaming a lot. This is going to be a big stream week. I'm starting my new account on Wednesday. I'm going to be streaming Jar Jar Thursday. We'll do a Lightspeed Bundle giveaway sometime in the next couple weeks here. So a lot of fun streams on the way on the channel. But yeah, I'm not going to do the 24-hour thing again. I'll leave that up to you young fellers out there.
Fair. And like, I mean, it's rough, honestly, but like it is fun. Like, but like the only reason that I'm willing to do this is because, you know, it's a good opportunity for me to, you know, kind of help myself move over to another state. If I did this again, I think I'd definitely do something like a charity stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I've always wanted to do a charity stream, just have never had the opportunity, and I don't know how to get started. So maybe you know more about that, and we can talk about it.
I've done a few St. Jude charity streams. I did one when I had 5,000 subs, but the thing about 5,000 subs is that I had to do it on my own. So anybody donated to that was 30% out of my pocket that I donated to St. Jude. You have to be at 10,000 subs. When you hit 10,000 subs, you can actually do a straight up charity stream to I don't know, like 1,000 charities that YouTube has connection, or Google, I guess, is connected to. So it's 10,000. Otherwise, you're like the go-between, and you got to actually donate the funds afterward.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Don't know if I like that, but okay. I mean,
well, yeah, that was the thing is, like, you know, YouTube takes 30%, so all the donations I got that first time at 5,000 subs, I covered their 30%, but I did donate all the money that was donated on that stream. But yeah, once you hit 10,000, it's just a straight up. I love doing that, and when I hit 30,000 later this year, we'll do another one. It's fun to do, and St. Jude for me is just so important for kids that really need it. So yeah, it's a good thing, but. Yeah, doing it less than 10,000 subs is gonna hit your wallet, your personal wallet.
Makes sense. Brad Little, I don't know why it hasn't popped up yet, but thank you for the $5. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not super familiar with local legislation by any means. You know, I know that in the town that I live in, there's a lot of contention between the local folk and the college students. But that happens a lot in small towns where, you know, you have half the students, you know, half the town is college students. But no, I don't know your assistant. Oh, there it is, Brad Little, popping up right there. But yeah, I don't know who that is. No, I apologize.
What town do you live in?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't care. I mean, I'm looking to move soon, right? So I live in a town called Rexburg.
Because my aunt lives in Idaho, and there's two towns like on the border that have colleges that compete with each other. Idaho
probably
and
not
Washington.
one of those. Yeah.
Oh, you're on the other side of the state. Yeah, you're on the.
It's for Super Chat. Heck yeah.
I want to see if does this work on Padme?
I don't know. I pulled it off before, but I was using different data disks before, and I haven't really changed anything because this is set up for Zealous Ambition for the data disks, so my data disks don't actually really help with this fight.
I just avoided this level, honestly. I tried a couple of teams are out there, and I'm like, and I had no success. I'm like, just forget it. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do it.
Yeah, at this point, we just need to get a turn back into Bane. Just to
I
make
know
sure
what.
he doesn't
Hold
die.
on a second. Hold on. I know what Brad Little's doing.
Hmm.
I know what Brad Little's. He's playing with me here a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I know your assistant. I know your assistant, Courier, Brad Little.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, drop it. Let's go, Brad. Drop it. Let's go. He has no. Rabbit has no idea what I'm talking about right now.
No, I have no idea.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Courier. The Courier is yes. I had Courier in a voice chat. It's Correa. Courier. That's what that is. Took me a minute.
That's good. That's
Told
good.
ya. Yeah.
Holy crap, dude.
There you go.
Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. You are awesome, my friend. Oh, well, my my notifications are gonna go insane here for a bit, so I apologize to you guys.
What level does that gift your subs at?
It just gives it to the base level.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's the $3 membership.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Way to go, Courier.
Yeah, gosh. Okay, so we just hit all of our goals for memberships, I believe.
There you
I'll
go.
double check really quick. Let's pull it up and take a look.
So write a letter, Correa. And best of two. All right. So anyway, hey, I'm gonna head out here in a minute. I got some videos put together for the next few days. But there we go, man.
Yeah, sounds great. I appreciate you hopping in and hanging out a bit.
Hey, I'm a beaver. That didn't work. I thought it was gonna work, but it didn't work. I'm a believer. It doesn't work for you.
Yeah, because it just kind of flows into the word too well that it doesn't sound like a pun.
I'm a beaver. There we go. We tried that.
Perfect.
Yes.
It'd
be like Justin Bieber at Anne Frank's house. I wonder if they would have been believers.
Oh my gosh. Beef lever. That sounds so weird, Sovereign Winter.
I'm a believer. Yeah, I like that, Sovereign. What's up? All right, dude. I'm gonna head out, but enjoy. How much time you got to go here?
Well, with that, we probably just hit our max. Let's see, 50 times 10. That's 500. So that's going to add in another like almost 6 hours. So yeah, we're gonna be looking at basically maxing out our time at that point. So we'll be going till 11 p.m. your time, I believe, because you're
Good luck with
CST,
that.
right?
I am Central Time. Yes.
Yeah, so 11 p.m. CST.
Good luck with that, sir. Yep, I'll be doing roster reviews in a couple hours. What's?
Gosh. Okay.
Pitching my channel up. You know what? I'll raid you afterward, buddy.
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right, believer. Have a good day. I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good. You have a great day, Nooch.
Adios.
Thank you so much, Joe Correa. You are awesome. That was cool. I was like, shiz, do I need to know who this is? Like, I started looking up in like a separate, like literally, like in a separate window. I was like checking. I was like, is this someone I need to know? Like, is this specifically pertinent to the town I live in? Oh, that was great. Oh my gosh. Okay. Rip Beaver's sleep schedule. I don't. I genuinely don't have anything else going on. I planned for this. I already had the week off from work, and so I was like, let's do this. Let's have some fun. But holy crap, dude. Okay. So, I am going to be writing it down, but let me take a quick just copy paste. Control C, Control V. Okay, sweet. So I don't know how many of you have seen all of our stuff that's going on today, but we have here the 69th member, or the person who gifts the 69th member will be getting a PP mug, so one of our mugs for our channel. So I will be reaching out to Joe Correa to get that to him. Additionally, we did just hit our 75. So I'm going to be attempting to make an emoji in MS Paint of your guys' choice, and it's going to look awful, obviously. But then additionally, all members currently in chat or given a membership or purchased or upgraded a membership during this stream will basically get 1 increase to their membership. So everyone that is damn cool that has been gifted a membership during this stream will be able to get a live roster review from me, and so I will be having my my Discord mods and myself go through, and we will give you a role, so that way we can keep track of who has that ability, and so you guys will get 1 free live roster review. We should spread the HK rain chat. This is just gonna keep going off. Okay, so I need to replace this thing now. But it's the Legends Bald version. Gosh, okay. Let's see. I almost want to do it through GIMP, honestly. Okay, I've got my paint. Let me learn how to use this really quick. Can't I just... Yeah, I can. Very cool. Okay. Okay, and also, additionally, with Joe Correa and Brad Little's wonderful, you know, stuff that they did, they also brought us over the $300 mark. And so the Beaver Dam will be designing my Hinge dating profile, and we will get into that a little bit later. But yeah, huge, guys, huge. I will wait kind of just a little bit before we start jumping into this emoji. Hinge time. What happens when you hit $500? I have to wear the Jar Jar costume for a week of streams and videos. That is what the $500 is, Luke. And then if we hit $600, I can add it if you guys want. But $600 is I will wear the Jar Jar costume on a first date with a girl. So yeah, we'll see if we hit that. But thank you again, Joe Correa. That was hilarious. Gosh. What, Tasty Teddy? Gosh. Okay. Let's see. The first time an ally would be reduced to 1% health. Riz your way out of that date, man. If we hit the $600, you know, we're at $303, so that would be doubling it before the end of stream, and I don't know if that's going to happen, but yes, I would wear the Jar Jar costume on a date. Like, that's good, too good not to take. That is insanely good. Giving yourself the savior mechanic? That was sick. While this is going off, I'm gonna finish my breakfast. I'll at least take pictures. We'll see if I take a video. I'm not gonna take a video of someone who doesn't want to be videoed, so. The date is gonna be asteroid away. Oh my gosh. Yes. I mean, I had my, when we first mentioned it on stream, my sister's boyfriend popped into chat and said, I'd go on a date with you wearing that. Make the date nooch. I don't think Mrs. Nooch would be appreciative of that. I'm just saying. Luke Fluelli, I'm guessing. Fluelli, I think. Coming in with the 20, I think it's Canadian. Thank you so much, my friend. And, thank you for making Jar Jar clink. Jigglypuffs, you did not. I'm sorry. As long as you get likes, I don't think she'll care. Yeah, I'm curious who did get. Oh, that's entertaining. One of my, It's always entertaining looking through the gifted memberships because there's a couple of them that I'm like, oh, I didn't know that they've been lurking in my chat. Like, I just spotted, one of the, what is it called? Not captains. Officers in my guild. Yeah, so we're at what, 3? As soon as this pops up, it'll go up. So, or did it already pop up? I'm not sure. We're still having a notification, so I don't think it's popped up yet. But we're close to our 350. You're not giving territory war secrets. Honestly, I'd believe it. Dude, I have no desire to play Conquest. I really wish Conquest was fun to me, but Conquest is not fun to me and it hurts my soul. Why aren't there... Oh, speaking of emotes, guys. We've hit some pretty cool milestones. I feel like we need to add in... There is the 20 Canadian. Thank you, my friend. I feel like we need to add in the most cursed emoji you've ever seen. What do you guys think? Do you think can the BF2 stream be on Xbox this time? I mean, we'll see. Honestly, if we can get it to be a Battlefront collection and the Battlefront collection's stable enough this month, Travis Hinton coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my friend. Oh gosh. You guys are way too generous. I appreciate it. I'm running out of goals. At this point, I gotta drop the most cursed thing. In fact, right now, I didn't have this edited, and I didn't have it ready to go. I'll edit it right in front of you guys and just show you just how cursed this image is, because I'm sure it'll look fine when it's a small emoji, but it's just the most cursed image if it's not in an emoji size. Like, are you guys ready for how cursed this looks? And I absolutely love it. Our artist whipped this up during stream today. Like, this is... here's your new emoji. It's so cursed, and I love it. Oh, gosh. Yes. Yeah, Asteroid Mech has not gotten a sub. Gosh. So, previously, we had someone make this GIF for us from one of our streams. Right? And so we decided to make the most cursed version of it as an emoji for us. This is so cursed. Oh gosh. This is the most cursed thing I've ever seen. And I love it so much. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's so great. Gotta do it as a JPEG, just so that way it fits as an emoji. Rabid export. Okay, guys, give me just a second. It'll be in your guys' stuff. Oh gosh. And we go into memberships. Default perks, emojis. There you guys go. You now have access to the emoji. Oh gosh. Wear that to the second date. Bold of you to assume I'd have a second date after showing up in a Jar Jar costume. Oh gosh. It just says very. It doesn't say nice. It's just very. Oh, now you must rethink your life. Fair, fair. Oh my gosh, so great. Thank you, everyone, for the generosity. We now have another emoji. We have more on the way. Oh, let's see. We got 3 more on the way, so keep an eye out. We got a Bane emoji, we got a Roger Roger emoji, and then the one you guys requested on stream today, which was a beaver with a lightsaber. So, please do it now. Oh gosh, I could, oh, what hurts my soul is I could. Oh, Asteroid Mech, there's a link in the description. If you click the link in the description, it should take you there. I've had the same problem. I think that usually works. So if you want to do it, go for it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that is amazing, guys. So great. Okay. Oh, I need to join Territory Wars on my free-to-play account. Hold on. Oh, there's also... Where are we looking for overall times? Oh gosh, I gotta do some math. Holy shiz. Ugh, okay. If she does go on a second date after that, marry her. Bold of you assume if she does go on the second date that she won't go running as soon as she sees this shirt. Like, I don't know. You guys are having an awful lot. Another 27 hours? We're not going for 27 hours. We have a cap at 33 hours. And so the cap will be at 33 hours. I can't edit because unfortunately my timer actually died off on itself. But at this point we are at the cap, and so we'll be streaming until 10 p.m. And so I may just try and find a countdown timer just to throw in here for the end of the stream, basically. Oh gosh, what is this? It's just a notification letting me know that Asteroid Mech has posted something. Gross. Sounds good, cheese balls. Oh gosh, dude. Oh, the beautiful, very nice emoji. Let's get some at least some of this done real quick for this account, because this account actually needs to beat Conquest if possible in the next couple of days. I laughed the other day and started laughing uncontrollably, then started laughing the Duel of the Fates. Oh gosh. So the Gungan Boomadir, there was something I needed to purchase for this guy. This right here. Gosh dang it. All I need is to purchase this with crystals. That's where I get all my stream watching is at work. Fair, I do listen to quite a bit of streams at work. Okay. I'm honestly feeling pretty good right now. Like, I'm feeling like that we can keep going for now and with like 0 problems. But keeping it going for another 14 hours is going to be rough. So we'll go streamers at work. Yeah, fair. I've agreed in chat to relic my cup if there's a second date. Oh gosh. You have a good night, Tasty Teddy. We'll see if we hit that. Oh, let me add it in so it's official, just so you guys can see it. Edit message. Added. You did this to yourself. Fair, fair. That sounds awful, Griffin. Sounds like even at work you're treated like a child. Okay. Bro, better plan this date around Halloween. Halloween's a long ways out, dude. But then again, it'll depend on you guys, because you guys are going to be building my Hinge profile too. So it's not OCD compliant, dude. I've never been OCD compliant. Are you kidding me? I don't care about being OCD. As long as the mess isn't touching me, it's fine. That's like my general rule. Like, if there's stuff on my floor, that's when I start getting stressed. The emote, that emote needed to be on the profile. Oh gosh. Ugh. Who was it? Someone asked for a roster review when I had time, and I don't remember who it was, and I am losing things. Asteroid Mech, that's right. Has he already left? We watch you cleaning in the Jar Jar suit, then I put a maid outfit on top of it. Okay, sounds good, Griffin. Okay, let's take a look at your account. Oh my gosh, I accidentally brought in a full team again. Jar Jar maid outfit, exactly. Hey, Roger, welcome, welcome. Gosh. Okay. Dang, I haven't seen a team faster than my Imperial Troopers in Conquest so far. Well, that puts a damper on things. We so hungry. Oh gosh. Okay, so Asteroid Mech. You only have one Omicron and Darth Bane. Not necessarily a bad thing. Ugh. Only really needs it. 3 Zetas. I feel like that's 1 Zeta too many. Yeah, that's 1 Zeta too many. You definitely didn't need the lead Zeta. Okay, your Starkiller's missing an Omicron. That's kind of a vital Omicron, honestly. Fair. Okay. I gotta run to the bathroom really quick, guys. I'm going to grab Mara and have her review Asteroid Mech's roster for me for a second while I run to the bathroom. Hey, Mara? I need your help. Bring the camera with you. Okay, Mara, right here. Sure. You're always tired when you're in heat. Okay. Stay. Okay, stay. Did you guys see what happened? Did you guys see that? Because that is the most adorable thing. Okay. Hold on. The tired poopers just decide to lay down on the seat and take a nap. So cute. Good girl. And one more. Pip. Get the treat. It's all yours. Okay. I get this lid on. Holy crap. There we go. Okay, get up. Go. Go. Okay. Go. Good girl. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this roster sucks, dude. No. So you've got Rey, you've got Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, you bought all the Lightspeed bundles. You are not sleeping on your Phoenix. Sorry, Finn Zeta. Oh, bro. Pump out a Bodhi song, dude. I don't know how to make music. I know how to pretend to make music. But yeah, I don't make music myself. I just get other people to do it. The Zeta, dude, the Finn Zeta. Yeah, you say you have no Zetas, and then you spend one on a worthless Zeta on Bane. My friending. There is mucho problemo in this account. Use ChatGPT. I'm pretty sure that's technically copyright. But yeah, so Finn Zeta. Honestly, like, you have 2 Zetas on Zori. You have a Gear 8 Zori. This should be getting you like 2 to 3 holds per Grand Arena. But you're missing a Finn Zeta. So please, mark that down as a soon Zeta. That's definitely something you're sleeping on. This is another character. You have 7-star Cal Kestis, but you haven't leveled him up. And I get it. He's a Chirotech farm. He's not super hefty on Chirotechs, but he is a Chirotech farm. But this guy is great on your Ray team, great on your Starkiller team. He is a great guy to throw up into, like, you know, high levels. Because just leaving him at this low, kind of sad. He's obviously going to be not as good when you're using the Holdocron. But, like, you're not going to be using the Holdocron long. So Zetas are the bane of every account, even if you have Darth Bane. Regular Finn. Regular Finn is what makes Zori go burr. Hold on, let's let me pull up Finn. If an enemy is damaged by a resistance ally for each expose on them, that enemy loses 5% turn meter for each resistance ally. All resistance allies gain 3% turn meter for each resistance ally, and their cooldowns are reduced by 1. This is insanely good. Do not sleep on this. This is what the team, like, this is what makes the team just go run circles upon circles upon circles. Especially when you have 2 Zetas and an Omicron, like Mr. Astromech here does. Asteroid Droid, or Asteroid Mech, yeah, well, that's your name. Roster review is $5 if you want to go to the top of the list, or you can just add your name in Discord and I'll get to it when I have time. Currently the list is 3 people long. But yeah, where's Zori? There's my Zori. There's more of us. Whenever resistance ally without tenacity up gains tenacity up, aka whenever Rose uses her basic ability or is called to assist. All allies gain tenacity up. Allies with tenacity up have, whenever they deal damage to an enemy, they have a 35% chance to inflict an expose. And then you hit another another mass swarm, which this team has 2 of them. You end up just nailing so many exposes in a row, and it just pushes so much turn meter. While in Grand Arenas, and there's no Galactic Republic allies, and all allies are resistance, if the ally of the leader slot is a non-unaligned force user, if he's Finn, whenever Zori is stealth at the start of the turn, she starts her turn stealth to the beginning of the game. All enemies without expose are inflicted with expose for 1 turn, which can't be evaded or resisted. So basically, she takes her first turn, she drops expose on everyone, and just sets your turn meter train just constantly going. It's insane. 2 Finns, 2 Poes. You want 2 Finns, 1 Poe, and a Rose if you want the best team. But have you seen Bodhi's Zeta? Water is very nice. Have I had any water, man? Probably not enough. I've had 3 water. So in this stream, I've had 3 water bottles, 4 cans of Coke, half a can of Coke right there. So that's 4.5. And a glass of orange juice. So I probably haven't drank enough water. I'm going to be honest. It sounds good. Luke Fluelli. Fluelli. Yeah, Fluelli. We will throw you at the top of the list right after we finish Astromech. Let's just continue on. We're going to do just a quick look at a couple little other things. I'm not going to dig too much into your roster. I mean, you kind of know what you're doing at this point, and you're working on it actively, which makes me like to stand back, especially when it's content creators, because it's like I might be farming this for content reasons. So, Fluelling. It's cut off on the super chat too, so it's Fluelling, not Fluelli. Hey, next, welcome back. So yeah, I'm not going to cut into this roster too much. I would like to see a CLS eventually, just because you already have kind of all the pieces to it. But that Finn Zeta, I think, is the big thing that's scary. Also, the Zeta not being on HK is kind of scary, dude. You need to have the HK Zeta. The fact that you already have a Palp Shuttle is something that I love to see. Your TIE Echelon is suffering, dude. This is your Executor counter right here, and you're letting it suffer. So make sure you're working on this TIE Echelon daily. You have a comeuppance, but you don't have a bomber. There's Luke Fluelling. Thank you for the 20 Canadian. I will get to your roster in just a moment. But yeah, there you go. That would be my suggestion for you is Enchilada, Finn, Zeta, and maybe the bomber on resistance. I don't think it's wholly necessary, but something to look at. Okay. Oh. Yeah, pushing it back. Yeah, Echelon's getting farmed. Okay, good. Also keep in mind, if you're getting the new ones, the characters to start farming is going to be your 501st. So when you have open space, these are the characters you should be farming, because this is going to be your newest team with gas. So yeah, I got you, Asteroid Mech. I got you. Okay. GG, your favorite. Perfect. Beautiful, my friend. Okay. Luke. Let's, Luke. I have no idea, but I'm overheating in my apartment. I have no idea if my AC's on, though. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you're in Kyber, so you're doing something right. I meant you, Asteroid Mech. This guy's also in Kyber, so he's doing something right. But, like, I meant you. Love seeing a Terran Malicos. Luke Fluelling. Please give me your current farm, previous farm, favorite team, that kind of stuff. I'm looking for kind of, you know, some guidance as to what you're looking for. You just unlocked JML. You've been playing for a few years now. Jeez, dude. I can't keep yawning. You'll have fun, Asteroid Mech. You'll have fun. Oh, I gotta sign up for Territory Wars before I go. Scissor floor, or are we only moving the dam? Today we are only moving the dam, but you guys have contributed a lot to the Jar Jar Fund, and I've contributed a lot as well, and so we're getting close. After this roster, I'll give you an update on our Gungans and kind of go through them. Any excess I need for the Gungans, I will skim off the top of basically what we make today anyways, so. Gonna upgrade Ben after for Ray, but then not sure what to do after, thinking either Relic my Mandalorians, going for Profundity, or something else. So honestly, Mandalorians is one of my favorite PPs I've ever done in the game. But it doesn't necessarily need... you need them. I do think Ben is an excellent farm. If you already have Ben, taking the time to get Ben for Ray, I think is an excellent idea. DoorDash a C4 right now and pass out? Like, what do you want from me, dude? I'm gonna fall asleep. Yes, I'm still here, healer. You just got home. Yeah, I'm still here. Only 3 more hours, 10 more hours, 13 more hours, guys. Oh, okay. Gosh dang it, I was doing good. 7 o'clock. At 7 o'clock, I went and grabbed breakfast, made it with you guys, and I felt better. Okay. Find stuff that I don't need those for. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Healer, we're at it right now, so if you want to jump in, you can. Okay, I can do this, Gar Saxon, Imperial Super Commando, Commander's Ordo. You already have him at Gear 12, which is a solid start. Honestly, Mandalorians is not that far away from you, so I don't think it's out of line of a farm. I think it works fairly well for you. Okay, this is killing me, guys. Hold on.
Where is the force? Everywhere.
I need some bumping tunes to keep me awake. I'm gonna grab a Coke real quick, and we will continue. I'm sorry, dude. I'm struggling right now. Let me grab a Coke, and I will be with you, and we will ram through this. Stop saying bring camera. Yeah, unfortunately caffeine puts me to sleep, so I can't drink energy drinks. But the carbonation of soda does help. So, room tour. I would say let's do a room tour, but you guys have basically seen the entire room already. You saw my chair. There's a dog bed right here at the moment because Mara likes to sleep right next to me. there is a bed right behind me, and that is the entirety of my room. My room is very small. Okay.
I'm Cal Kestis.
Okay. We're back. We're back. We got this, guys. We got this. Let's stay hyped. Let's keep going. I love the fact that you have a Captain Rex. The fact that you're throwing things into this roster like a relic Zori is fantastic. I love seeing that. It makes me happy. So very happy. You are probably going to need a relic Iden Versio. Yeah, at this point you have the TIE Interceptor. Please relic your TIE Defender. That's like definitely something. Sleep Cam is still finishing a stream. I kind of disagree, and also I think my social anxiety would kill me. But hey, if I fall asleep in my chair, I'm gonna count it. But we're gonna try and go the whole time. Relic your TIE Defender. We're in like that perfect spot where like everything is hitting me at once, and once I push through this, I think I'll be fine for the rest of the stream. It's just right now it's like, yeah, I'm overheating, I'm tired, like, yeah. You sleep cam, you wake up to $600 complete. Oh, honestly, that would probably give me more anxiety. Now you have to go on a date in a Jar Jar costume. What's funny is I'm like my social anxiety is very specific. If I dedicate myself to something, and especially if it's people that I don't know, I can do anything. I can literally walk up to a random stranger and convince them that I am the richest man on earth and that I am looking for a surrogate. I'd be fine saying that to a random stranger and trying to convince them. But you give it to me in front of my friends, and all of a sudden I'm just like, nope. Family, nope. At current moment age, we are actually at our max time. Our 7 hours is not correct. We just haven't bothered to add it here. We can add it after this roster review. We'll add in the real timer because we just hit our max timer. So we can no longer add more time. We are going until 10 p.m. my time tonight, which is another 13 hours. So, it's just my timer crashed again and I haven't bothered to fix it. Yeah, I will fix it in just a sec. Let me go through this roster. So, let me go back to what you were saying. You said something about profundity was maybe on the rise. You just unlocked JML. Maldalorians are an excellent PP. If you're looking for something to make you happy, I highly suggest the Maldalorians. Profundity, I don't think is going to be a bad farm. I would suggest relicking your Iden first. But overall, I don't think it's going to be a bad farm. I hope you have a Sidious Cron, because you got this stuff lying around. You might as well. Yeah, you have a Sidious Cron. Awesome. I love your skill folder. You're looking good there. I do suggest getting the Relic Geos pack if you're willing to spend some money. It honestly will help you in just the simple reason of giving you a Poggle Omicron team, which is nice. I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it's nice. But also, Sun Fact, Geonosian Spy, Geonosian Soldier, having them up to Relic levels for your pilots is going to be super nice. Okay. Overall, Profundity or Leia, I always, okay. Unless there's a very specific circumstance like Jabba where he gives extra mods, I'm always going to say a fleet beats out a character farm. Especially when you're this far along, you're at the point where you're in high Kyber. Hold on. Yeah, that definitely woke me up. I'm always going to suggest a fleet farm over a character farm, especially when you're in high Kyber like this. I think it's more pertinent to get a meta fleet than anything else. And thank you, Luke. Just because you said bless you. You know what? Let's put on your song, my friend. Let's get some hype in here for this roster review. There we go. Okay. So I'm always going to suggest a ship over a fleet, especially because you're kind of at a point where you have a really solid basis of teams. So relic that Iden, finish that Profundity. I think that's going to be awesome. If you're looking for a PP, go to the Moldalorians. They are so much fun. They're a fun little PP. Go for them. But I think Profundity is your best bet. And honestly, I'd probably go, if you don't have him, I don't think I saw him in there, but I am really tired. I would honestly go Jabba for Leia. I know people love Leia and everything, and Leia's Leia. Leia's the crap. But the mod materials can't be beat with Jabba. He's a great character in general. You get mod materials. I love the guy. He's a big, fat, delicious man. And fun fact, he is the only person in all of Star Wars who is referred to as a human being by Han Solo, saying, "You're a wonderful human being, Jabba," in a deleted scene that was added to Episode 4 and current editions of it. And the reason that he says you're a wonderful human being is because originally Jabba the Hutt was a human and not a slug, and then that's why you watch that scene and you watch Han step on his tail and it looks really wonky. It's because they literally edited him up, edited him over, edited him down, because he wasn't actually a slug, he was just walking behind him. So, fun facts for Star Wars for today. Ugh. If you're, I mean, I can see why you would go for it because you're closer to her. It's just the mod materials. And so, like, honestly, if you're going from an efficiency standpoint, go for it. Profundity into Leia sounds beautiful. I love it. I love it, dude. I'm not going to say that's wrong. I just personally would say I would rather have the mod material. So it just is up to you what's more important to you. Is the mod materials or just being a little bit more efficient? So I'm going to leave it up to you. Either way, you're farming for the other. Like, you get Leia, you have to get yourself a Bosch Leia anyways. So you're already kind of doing back and forth for that. So, it is the most Kyro expensive. You're not wrong, Tyler. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Luke Fluelling, my friend. Okay. Before we jump in, let's get our stream fixed. Let's get our new timer. It shouldn't take me more than, like, honestly, a minute to set this up, because now that we have our final timer, I just gotta set up the timer. Countdown. Today's the 26th, right? $22 is 10 o'clock, right? Yeah, 22 is 10 o'clock. Not 20, that's 8. There we go. Love when I have to name something and I just hit random buttons and call it a day. Okay, sources, browser source, add source, new source, add source, Control V. there you guys go. Full timer. Let's do this stage why shows portray laser weapons as having recoil. In Star Wars, they aren't using laser weapons. They are in fact plasma weapons. And so technically, because there is a dissipation of energy and not just a straight laser, there would be some amount of kick to it. And that is why in Star Wars they can get away with saying that, because they've come up with that reasoning. So in most shows, yes, I concur, and it bugs the shiz out of me. Gungan update. Let's go, guys. Okay. Squads, light side. We are looking at Relic 5 Boss Nass, Relic 5 Captain Tarpals, a Gear 12 Gungan Phalanx, very close to finishing to Gear 13, honestly. And then a Gungan Boomadir who we just got to Gear 12. We are going to be spending a little bit of crystals to get wherever it may be. Not here, but these ones right here. We need 120 of these, and so when they come around in the shipments, I'm just going to go ahead and purchase 100 of them with my crystals that I have, and we'll immediately be really close to finishing the Boomadir. We have a raid finishing tomorrow, so we will also have a great step in the right direction there, and the only thing we really need left is going to be those rewards from CG for the beautiful territory battles they screwed us on. So, we get that. I think our Gungans will be good in time. We may have to spend a little crystals. I'm already spending some crystals on getting some relic materials, but looking good for the Gungans, honestly. Okay. Back to roster reviews. I would much rather be playing Force and Reach right now because it keep me alive more. But roster reviews are roster reviews, and I will do what I can to help you guys out, even if I'm dying here. I just gotta push through this. After I push through just a little bit longer, the tiredness should go away. So, I know I'm gonna regret that very nice meme. Okay. This is who? This one is Big Dilly.
What did you say?
Corey A.
I would certainly like to.
Big Dilly. Corey A. Sorry, my brain just farted. Did I say Corey A twice?
What did you say?
Just gotta push through it, guys. Just gotta push through it. Farming SLKR tickets, then going full in on Starkiller Executor. Starkiller is an excellent farm for anyone who has these light speed bundles, and the fact that you don't have them like currently is rough if you don't have them at all. Where is this guy? Yeah, there he is. That's rough, dude. That's really rough. Oh my gosh, that AC is so good. Yeah, so you're going full in on Starkiller and then Executor. Honestly, I think that's the greatest path this account can take. The one thing I'm worried about is you sleeping on the Savage that I see here sitting here. I don't know what it is about Lightspeed bundle accounts or just accounts in general. I can't tell you how many accounts I've seen lately that have a Gear 12 Savage Oppress. And they have the Omicron lying on it. So, like, please, dude, before you go for Starkiller, like, finish your SLKR tickets. Sure, I don't mind that. Get your SLKR for relic level, but please make your Savage your next priority. That is 5 people and 1 person. Like, excuse me. Excellent farm. Don't sleep on it. Go for that first. But honestly, I don't think what you have in front of you is a bad option. Let's just check to make sure it's reasonable. IG 2000 needing some work, and that's basically it. Bomber almost done. Yeah, honestly, Executor, absolutely. I think this is an excellent farming plan, dude. You're doing great. I like it. Let's check your speeds. You're going to want to keep working on your mods. This is a very common problem among Lightspeed bundle accounts. Please keep working on your mods. Consider doing a couple refreshes of mod energy. Additionally, I am worried that you're not finishing your farms. Your mods are trash. If you're looking for a mod filter, if you're looking for a mod farming plan, go check out my video. There's a playlist on my channel. Oh no. That is not good. Okay. Hold on, guys.
I would certainly like to.
Sorry, I just got hit by a huge wave of just really tired. Oh, like my eyes went cross-eyed. That was rough. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be fighting it, guys. I just gotta fight through it and we'll be good. Okay, so Rex 5's Echo, Arc Trooper, these guys need to be relics, dude. I'm worried that you're not finishing your farms overall, but I get it, Lightspeed bundles do kind of take precedence. And so, after you finish Ray, after you finish Executor, I do think Executor is the best move. I don't think you should pause to finish your farms quite yet. Finish Ray, finish SLKR, my bad. SLKR, then finish your Executor, then circle back around. Sorry, no. I'll get this right, I promise. SLKR, Savage Opress, Star Killer, Executor, and then take like 2-3 months and finish your farms. Get yourself a Relic 5 Dark Trooper, get yourself a fully Relic 5 first team. If you have this Darth Revan, you should have a fully Relic Sith Empire team. I'm guessing it's just Darth Revan, Malak, and maybe Darkside Bastila. Finish this, don't Relic HK, but finish this team. So, finish your farms, yes. Whew. Whew. Oh. I'm gonna turn on my AC a little bit higher. Next up we have Iffy. Yeah, no problem. That's what you gave me, and this is the wrong account, buddy. Could you get me your ally code one more time? Yeah, I'm struggling, dude. You put a 6 instead of a 7. I figured it out. My tiredness, not yours. Fairly young account. Wow, I can't pronounce the word account right now. Fairly young account. Just slid into Kyber, like you should be sliding into my DMs. My mods need work, so Jabba was the focus, but the guild is asking for Inquisitors. Okay. If your guild's I can't pronounce words. If the guild's asking for Inquisitors, sounds great. I will not complain. I did the same. Looking for small project gaps to fill that are non-Kyra extensive. Aiden, Zori, Krex are on that list. Although all 3 of those are very heavy Kyros. And all 3 of them can wait. Let me check your Empire. You don't have the TIE Interceptor, so Aiden can wait. Krex and Zori can work at Gear 9, so you can leave them if you want to, especially if you're trying to conserve Kyrotechs, honestly. but we'll take a look and see if we can find some non-Kyrotech heavy farms that you could finish and do some good stuff. Yeah, those are all back burner Kyros. Okay. I'm always ready to slide music. Thanks, Iffy. I appreciate it. Effie, are you planning on buying any Lightspeed bundles? Buying Padme, Geo, Ewok, Lightspeed bundles. No nice sisters. No nice sisters. Okay. GG relics when it happens. Okay, Padme. Cheers. Ewok, got it. So no night sisters.
Communications disruption can mean only one thing. A communications disruption can mean only one thing. A communications disruption can mean only one thing.
Okay, that's actually a lot better. My head fatigue was starting to get to me. You're only getting Talisman Zombies. I have Daka and getting Savage and the Padme Lightspeed button. Fair enough. Fair enough. The problem with like in between farms is you've kind of done the major ones. You've got Wampa, you've got Savage. You've done a lot of the in between stuff.
The negotiation was invasion.
Your Star Killers roll at 5.
You were right about one thing, Master.
So yeah, besides those 3 Kyrotech heavy characters, I'm not actually seeing that much that are like, hey, let's do this as a side farm. Like, they're kind of good right now. I'd just go full in on your major projects. You could consider, if you're looking for like another good team, you could always consider Imperial Super Commando and Gar Suxon. Get yourself a good duo going. But I wouldn't say it's like overly necessary. Honestly, I'd just continue on to your next big project.
Communications disruption can mean only one thing. A communications
Get those Inquisitors, bro. Get them looking sexy. Keep working on your special forces, dude. It's a store farm, so don't be sleeping on that. But yeah, honestly, I keep working on your side farms, because like anything in between, I'm gonna suggest Zori, I'm gonna suggest Krex, I'm gonna suggest Ivan Versio. I would suggest finishing your Imperial Troopers you have years it to gear 11. 7-star Relic 5 Dark Trooper, but that's also more Kyrotechs, and so you don't have a whole lot of slots where you're looking for low Kyrotech farms. You have a lot of high Kyrotech farms lying around that you can finish. And so I go to your next big thing and kind of circle back around to these high Kyrotech options, because short of starting a new thing like Garsux and Imperial Super Commando, you're not going to have much places to go. So that would be my suggestion to you, my friend.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I didn't mean to click that again.
You have something I want.
Sorry, yeah, I'm not being too loud right now, and so I'm sure the music doesn't really compensate for it, considering I'm not being very loud right now. I know I just said that twice, but bear with me, guys. Yes, I got the music down, I will try to be a little bit louder as well. It's just, you know, I don't want my throat to be completely dead after the stream. And it's already sounding like crap. Okay, so can you please check what I've been working on since the initial roast? Jedi Knight Revan has been a PP, and so has Padme, and so I've been continuing on that path. But I've tried to work on the stuff you talked about, which includes SLKR, So I'm guessing you're pretty close to SLKR right now, which is awesome. Yeah. You have a Krex here, and this Krex has at least level 6, which is
Oh, it's beautiful.
You're almost finished with SLKR. Like, you have Kylo Ren to finish. I'm guessing Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, go for Palpatine. Yeah, and Emperor Palpatine. Got it. So, yeah. You don't have a 7-star capital ship either, which makes this hard. So you can't get SLKR until you finish that. You can't get, can't finish that until you finish SLKR. And you can't finish that until... You can't finish the Finalizer event without a 7-star ship. And so without the Finalizer event, you can't finish SLKR. That is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, my brain is just not working. I am dying right now. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, overall, it's looking like you're not really necessarily sleeping on your Lightspeed bundles anymore. You have your Phoenix up and running. You're going towards your SLKR. You're getting your kind of your overall account lined out. You're also making time for PPs. So it looks like you're doing solid work in getting this account back on track. Make sure you have the Echelon and the First Order Special Forces favorited. Special Forces is just raid currency, so it should be pretty easy for you. But of course, the other one is going to be your the other one's going to be your Echelon. Your Echelon is going to be a slow farm, and you need to be working on it now. That's fine. That's fine, dude. Just as long as you're working on it. But overall, I think you're doing a solid work of like bringing your account back around. Because the first time we looked at it, you were sleeping hard on your Lightspeed bundles. You bought them, but you just never bothered to upgrade them. You weren't like going for SLKR or anything. So it looks like you're making decent progress, and I like seeing what I'm seeing. Okay, I gotta be honest. I need to jump into something like Force Unleashed just so that way I can stay awake. I'm glad I was able to do some roster reviews for you guys. But it's getting really rough for me. And so I'm gonna throw on some more Force Unleashed.
Your astute panic suggests that you understand your situation and urge you to lay down your arms and come outside. Come outside.
Okay, sounds good, healer. As long as you're working on it, that's what I care about.
Will be raised in short order, and your storied lives will come to an unceremonious end. The assurance I give is this: I will act in my own self-interest, which at this time involves you. And then I will have the E-Web cannon open fire. Long live the Empire! Long live the Empire! For fight. What's it gonna be? For fight. What's it gonna be? Bo-Katan Creeps. What's it gonna be this time? Surrender. For fight. Bo-Katan
Coda, I think I found something.
What?
Just an old hut, but it feels familiar. I feel great darkness here. And sadness.
Turn away. Get on with your mission. There are some things you aren't ready to face.
A crisp high five to anyone who can tell me what Starkiller's real
How
name
should
is.
I know? My link to the Force has been cut. But if you go inside, you'll face whatever's in there alone.
Thank you, Age.
I never wanted this for you. I never wanted any of this for you.
I'm sorry, son.
Wait! Father, no!
Juno to Starkiller, are you alright? We lost contact with you for a moment.
That wasn't very smart of me. Okay. Oh gosh. Let's get our music back on now that we don't have a cutscene going. That's a fairly important cutscene.
I will create an
Fair, healer. Fair. Oh gosh. The ATSC.
in but a few moments. The purge of Mandalore.
The purge of Mandalore will be complete.
Of the Mandalorians. Once and for all. Long live the Empire! Long live the Empire! For fight. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Bo-Katan freeze. What's it gonna be this time? Surrender. Or fight. Bo-Katan freeze. What's it gonna be this time? Surrender. Take cover! He got me!
Ooh, guys. I'm not doing so hot. This is a Takumi song of the way. This is like
Got a problem here. Master, there's a communications tower nearby. Destroy it, and you'll cut off Imperial transmissions in this system. Gotcha. Are you seeing it?
Love the death sound.
On your toes, trooper.
Screams fill me with joy. Same though. Gosh dang it. Bro, I threw 2 barrels at you. Die.
Master, there's a communications tower nearby. Destroy it, and you'll cut off Imperial transmissions in this system.
I genuinely closed my eyes right there for a second. That was really bad. Holy crap, guys. Wow. Oh, did my game freeze? Oh gosh, yeah. Doing some jumping jacks, yeah. Okay. Oh gosh. Game froze. Game froze. Like, I genuinely almost just fell asleep right there. Jeez. Oh gosh, guys.
Teachings, but it will be a step for you.
Are we completely, like, dead in the water?
Hello, my very good friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and welcome. Traitors. Scum. I'm so proud.
There we go. Took me a second. Got it done. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right, you know?
Increase fire, man.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Okay. Log rolls on the floor. Beaver, you'll feel great. Log rolls on the floor sounds like it'll put me to sleep, dude. I'll get like one roll over, and my beaver instincts will come in and be like, ah, yes, wood for the dam, of course. The what? Did you guys just see that Shadow Trooper just randomly pop out into existence? Basically, I'm just gonna try keeping a running commentary. I'd appreciate you guys if you guys, you know, showed up in chat and just kept saying stuff in chat. I can, you know, interact with you guys, because I think that's what's going to be necessary to get us through this right here. Dark, time to sleep. Okay, I need to get the data, not Datacron, what is it called? Holocron. Oh my gosh, I hate that drop so much. Okay. So that killed us last time going that direction, so... What's my favorite Star Wars character? This is a question that I've gotten a lot lately, and it's a hard one for me for some reason. I don't know why, but favorite anythings have always been very hard for me. I'm trying to think, what could possibly be, like, what could encapsulate my favorite Star Wars? Like, because a lot of, you know, I'll say that Mara Jade's one of my favorites, honestly. And, like, I don't know if it's just because I'm fresh off of reading the new Thrawn trilogy, but I've always loved Thrawn. He's always been one of my favorite characters. But the new Thrawn trilogy has given me so much respect for Thrawn. And, like, I think his story is just so interesting and cool that I might have to go with Thrawn. But if we're going from, like, movies perspective only... it's hard because they've ruined so many of the ones that I love in movies. Like overall with like movies, it comes down to like what characters I used to love versus what characters I love now. Because Boba would have been my top if they hadn't made the Boba Fett show. So that's like the big problem that I see in a lot of cases.
That's strange. The signal is faint, but I can still read it. There must be a backup generator somewhere.
So like. Yeah, so I'm gonna say just Thrawn, and then as for like in movie,
Surrender at 1. On your toes, trooper.
I'm really struggling. Probably Han Solo, honestly. Like after all is said and all is done, if we're talking about just like the things that are in movies that they haven't ruined, I feel like Han Solo is the one that they've ruined the least. And honestly, my favorite part of the sequel trilogy is the dichotomy. I love anything to do with dichotomies, like anything where you this is a pull. You know, when you're out in public and you get stuck pulling a thing that should be a push. So like. Let me give a good, for instance, like in Mando season 1, episode 7, you have the sequence where, Moff Gideon goes, "You have something I want," and does that whole monologue. I love that monologue, but then in season 2, the way that Mando throws it right back in his face, over that transmission in this 7th episode, of this is the guy that's, I mean the fourth guy, right? Yeah. But yeah, so like I love that dichotomy of like taking that and throwing it right back at him, and like it's the same line, but it means something completely different, and I think that's magical. And going along those same lines, I love the dichotomy of Han, the imperfect Han that we see in Star Wars Episode 7 of, you know, what do you need? Just tell me, and I'll do it. I'll do anything to help you, Ben. To in Episode 9, where it's, you're strong enough. You can do this. You will make the right choice. I believe it. And that difference is, like, everything to me. And I love that so much. The Force Awakens is your favorite appearance of Han. I can see why you would say that. I'm not sure if I agree. I'd have to give it some thought. But, like, I can see why.
I should have expected the Emperor would send an assassin.
Dude, I am dying, Andy Nachos. I am, like...
I do not serve.
I almost fell asleep just, like, 20 minutes ago.
I'm here with Master Coda.
I'm kind of trying to continually talk at this point.
Killed above Nar Shaddaa. My father...
Your father? He's Coda's contact. How long has your father been feeding Coda information about Imperial targets?
How do you know?
Because Master Coda survived, and he was sent to find you. Let's
but
go.
Yeah, I can
see
that. I do like seeing this.
If you are truly a Jedi,
this version of Han Solo. My one problem with Han Solo in
Episode 7
is this, like they were heavily pushing the whole washed up
Entire villages
washed
were
up
taken off-world in a matter of days.
scoundrel. But I feel like
the Empire will just
they did the same thing they did with a lot of
Eventually,
characters in general in media, where they just
But you
kind
will give
of
the
like
Wookiees a chance
reduce
to
them
disappear.
down to the base.
You can take that lift down
He's
to
just a
Forest
scoundrel who's cheated too many
We will be
people,
following
and now
you.
it's all catching up to him.
What
Where
about
I'm
you?
like, but
Is
he
there still an Imperial
changed.
transport on the landing
He was
platform?
willing to become more
Yes,
for
but I
Leia,
think about
and
it every
he's
day.
fallen so far, and we didn't get to see any of that fall. So it
And
just
what makes
feels
you think
so
of that?
cheating. And so, I don't know. It's hard for me to say he's my favorite. I do like him in Force Awakens, but I don't know if I'd say he's my favorite appearance of him. My favorite is probably Emperor Strikes Back. Because he's just like, he's just as uncomfortable as everyone else with what's happening, and I love that.
I'm hit. Hold it.
That broke really easily. Thing with Han is he is the washed out scoundrel. Everyone else feels a copy of him because of how good he is. I mean, true. Like every other scoundrel in like Star Wars is just like a, like even when Poe came to like Star Wars Episode 7, everyone was like, oh, so this is the new Han Solo. And so yeah, you're right. It definitely is like. There we go. It definitely is a step in the right direction. Not step in the right direction. That's the wrong word. I went to say something. I said something else. Hold on. It is a fair statement to say. He is kind of the washed up old scoundrel, but I don't know. I feel like the lessons he learned kind of disappeared. And Reckless, I am struggling right now. I am struggling to stay awake. It's really rough. Yeah, like Han, I love Han in Episode 5 because like he's not panicking through these situations. He has all these things that he's like trying out, and like, but you can see he's so out of his depth when it comes to interacting with Leia, and I love that.
Bad spot.
Good soldiers follow orders.
He got me. You're dead. Left down. You're dead.
Oh, one of these guys again. I still haven't figured out how to beat these guys.
Get behind some stuff. I need backup here.
Gosh, I hate fighting these guys. Snap his neck. Heck yes. No. So SMH from here on out is not shaking my head, it's snapping my head. Where you just snap their neck, you know? It's just, it makes more sense. Anyways, okay. 12 hours ago and you're already about to fall asleep at any moment. Andy Nachos, shut up. I just gotta push through this current moment and I'll be back to being fine. Okay. Got that. Wep says Han was pretty much the best smuggler around, and he was gonna make good with Jabba, and then chose to go back and help the rebels. He was a BA and not bad at his job. Got this pathetic or holocron. Heck yeah. Fast forward to Force Awakens. He's the worst smuggler and owes everyone money after being a temp general. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, I would expect what they did to Han to happen to Lando, but it seemed like a little much for Han. Sequel trilogy makes you want to snap my head.
Give me the history. History lessons later, General.
Get down, quick! Oh.
Okay. Sick.
This one's being stupid, sir.
Lando in Rise of Skywalker and Han in Force Awakens could have been swapped and it would have been better. Yeah, I would concur with that. I have a plan, guys. I did it! Gosh, those things home like crazy. We're gonna take advantage of this this unlimited zappy zaps, and we're just gonna use unlimited zappy zaps, you know? Make life so much easier.
Juno, I'm gonna need a little help here.
Just a moment. Proxy's accessing the schematics now.
Master, if you could disrupt that tractor beam, the shockwave might be enough to destroy the skyboat. I would start by disabling the traction books, but I should warn you, it will be
Well, now this is a surprise. A Jedi. I've always hoped to be able to hunt one of your kind.
What just hit me there, but okay. What does that dating profile look like? We were waiting until like I'm not gonna do the dating profile until I've got some you know, we got like a full stream going and everything, and I want everyone to be able to participate. So I'm gonna announce it, and we'll probably do it on Sunday, just because I want to make it a big extravaganza thing for people, and I don't want people to be left out, especially because we didn't have many people in chat when it happened, and so whoa, that was cool. Let's use this unlimited energy while we have it. Okay, those guys aren't as bad on this game mode. In terms of character archetypes, ooh, someone's using big words. In terms of character archetypes that George Lucas made all of those characters fit, Solo would probably be Outlaw. Okay, I mean, yeah, I think that would fit. Come on, I almost had. Oh, you're killing me. Come on. Oh my gosh, target the right person. Oh. There we go. Okay, there we go. How'd you come up with the beaver branding? The beaver branding was kind of an accident, honestly. Like, it wasn't ever meant to be like I originally thought of the beaver dam and I thought it was a great name and things like that. I was 10, maybe 11 years old at the time, and I needed to make my first Xbox gamer tag, and I spent like, you know, a solid hour just sitting there trying to come up with some name. And I thought a rabid beaver sounded hilarious. Two of my favorite words back then were rabid and spontaneous combustion is technically 2 words, but another one of my favorite like phrases was spontaneous combustion. So you can see kind of what kind of weird child I was. I came up with rabid beaver, liked it, have used it ever since, and then when I made this community, I was looking for a name for the community, and I was like, oh my gosh, the beaver dam works so well. We can have so many stupid jokes because I love dad jokes, and so we can do all the stupid stuff like, oh yeah, you know, we're, you know, our members are damn cool, damn awesome, the damn best. I think that's hilarious, you know. I think puns like that are just amazing. So, whoops, missed that. Okay, you gotta go. Sounds good, Asteroid Mech. I appreciate it, dude. Lion Empire where Lana says, how you doing the old pirate is brilliant because that can apply Han sailing. For holy crap, that was loud for treasure and holding people captive. Or that he was watching movies illegally. True. True. It's definitely the watching movies illegally. Nice live. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Yes, we are having a damn good time.
Who was she?
Princess Leia Organa. Her father is Bail Organa, my contact in the Senate.
I want to talk to him.
You can't.
I just rescued his daughter on a planet overrun by stormtroopers.
You can't talk to him because I can't find him! He's gone missing, boy.
When?
Bail tried to recruit me to rescue Leia. I refused, and he went in search of another Jedi. Master Shak Ti.
In that case, I'm definitely a pirate.
Dangerous, but the fool went anyway. Alone. He vanished as soon as he landed on Volusia. The Force is strong in you, my boy. To be able to sense my thoughts.
You're just easy to read, old man.
Well, then you should already know.
How do you think I watch Fallout?
We're going to Felucia to rescue Senator Organa.
Come on, you don't have Amazon Primes and sexy times? Is there ever gonna be a stream where we all commit piracy? I will neither confirm nor deny this, Andy Nachos.
Your master would be disgusted with you.
You're something to trade if Darth Vader finds me. Now shut up and eat. And if you're thinking of escaping, just remember, my new pet is very hungry.
Although in most games I don't like when you go travel back to a place you've already been to. Like, I'm not a fan of Halo 1 where you're going through all the maps, then you come back through all the maps and do like the same thing again. It bugs the shit out of me. I think this game does it phenomenally because this feels like an entirely different map the second time you come and check this place out on Felucia. Like, each of the planets, like, yes, they're reusing the planets, but they feel so incredibly different.
Don't just stand there, man.
If he deletes the message, it means it's canon. From DC Datacron? I don't know what DC means. I don't know, Nice Live. We might have skipped it if you weren't in chat when we were going through. We also didn't come back to roster reviews besides just a little bit here or there when people were here and they requested it during the rest. Okay, Discord. During the rest of the stream, we didn't really do roster reviews unless someone requested it, so we can do your roster review today. I can't promise it'll be the most coherent thing in the world, but we can definitely do it today.
She's got the high ground.
I've been doing too much Star Wars for the last like 24 hours that all I know is Galactic Basic and no English. They're definitely not the same language. I don't know what you're talking about.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold. Watch out! This is the way. On your toes, trooper. I need it. I can bring you in warm. I can bring you in cold. Hold the line.
How long does he stream now? Oh, that is an excellent question. Anyone have a total number right now? I think we're up to 17 hours. Maybe more. I don't know.
She's got the high ground. Hey, fix that out.
We're 3 hours away, so 21 hours is what we're at the moment. Almost 21. To be fair, we started at 1 o'clock.
This is the way.
Am I tired? Absolutely not. No, yeah, I'm exhausted. Let's see what upgrades we can get. I
would certainly like to.
The illustrious gather to welcome.
Yes, Stormpooper, I am living off of pure spite at the moment, in case you were wondering.
Hold it. Ow! No! Please! I've been hit! Brace yourself! Freeze! Keep me covered! I need some help! Get down!
No! I swear, if I miss that holocron, I'm gonna be pissed. Nice Live coming in with the $1 or what is that, euro? €1, I think. I'm using a force to stay awake. Okay, so, you guys know the deal. Sorry for some love for this long stream. I appreciate it, my friend. You know the deal. I don't really want to bother Mara and get her up here on the chair. We've been doing that a lot during the stream. And she's been dead asleep like this entire stream, dude. I don't know why she's so exhausted. It's like she's sleeping for me or something. So we'll give her a quick treat, but we're not gonna like force her to get up on the chair or anything. Good girl. There you are. Hey, poopers. See if I can get her to show up in 4, 3. So she has a release command, so she won't touch a treat unless I give her her release command or I tell her that she did the trick correctly, basically. So. Oh, hi, you're right behind me. Oh, Stormpooper, welcome to being damn cool, my friend. Yeah, that's awesome. We don't have any more incentives planned for the memberships because we hit over 100 now. But welcome to being damn cool, my friend. I will make sure that you get your Discord stuff and that you are added in for everything. Thank you. Oh, it feels good. Okay. Stormtrooper said, "No worries, man. Feel free to take a nap and don't add time on." We're at our max for time anyways, so we're not going to be adding any more time, which is nice. What we have at the timer, that is all we are going to put on the timer. I appreciate it, my friend. Problem is, if I go and take a nap, I will be conked out for the next 12 hours at least. And so it's not like I can go be like, yeah, I'm going to take a 1 hour nap and then come right back into streaming. Andy Nachos, what are you trying to say? Yeah, the only incentives we still have left currently are money incentives for like donations. Yes, you are correct. That is correct. But I am currently not in the right head state to make more for the memberships. But if we hit like 150 memberships or something like that, you know, I'll add in more stuff for Hey, Dink Ideals. The new Lego Star Wars game. Are you talking about, The Skywalker Saga? Hey, Noah Home. Good morning. Holy crap, that is so many blaster bolts. I haven't really played much of the Skywalker Saga. I played like a couple missions here or there, but that's about the most I've done. I own it on PC, I think. I can't remember if I own it on PC or Xbox. These death sounds are just fantastic. Okay, let's see. What are your thoughts on Starkiller ever being canon? I don't think it'll ever happen. Just the overall power scale in this game is just way too unbalanced, and to nerf Starkiller is going to piss off way too many people for it to be ever like viable to bring into canon. So like, I'd love to do it, but also I'm scared of it happening. Power of Galen is fine.
Juno, I sense.
Interesting.
I can feel the creature's suffering.
It's horrible. Is there any way you can lessen the creature's pain? Can you destroy those cranes?
But I conquered it.
Perfect.
Oh, how could they?
Juno, are you seeing this?
Yes, I have a visual. What could possibly possess the Empire to do such a thing?
They don't need a reason, but I'd wager that they're pursuing the last of the Felucians.
Hold it. Watch out.
Totally useless.
We're just gonna speedrun this area because okay. You know what? I didn't want to speedrun anyways. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, honestly, on the course.
Juno, are you seeing this?
Yes, I have a visual. What could possibly possess the Empire to do such a thing?
They don't need a reason, but I'd wager that they're pursuing the last of the Felucians.
I got him.
It's over. Restore Jedi order. It's over. Restore Jedi order.
Oh my gosh. Why do they make it look like you can go that way if there's invisible boundaries?
Stifled by tradition.
Oh, how could they?
Juno, are you seeing this?
Yes, I have a visual. What could possibly possess the Empire to do such a thing?
They don't need a reason, but I'd wager that they're pursuing the last of the Felucians.
It's over! Fire! You're dead.
Are you into One Piece? Wild anime to start, my friend.
Juno, I sense.
I mean, you can watch with ads on.
I can feel the creature's suffering.
It's horrible. Is there any way you can lessen the creature's pain? Can you destroy those cranes that are holding it down, perhaps?
Find cover! Oh, gotcha! Take cover!
They use Anaway. I've never even heard of Anaway. No. Oh no. My headphones just died. Okay. Let me I gotta plug in my headphones real quick. Okay, still going. That's yeah. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Whew. How long am I gonna sleep after this? That is an excellent question, Kirby. At least 12 hours. Can you guys at least hear the... Hold on. Do you guys hear anything?
My personal strategy for victory is through total annihilation.
Yeah, like, do you hear any music? Do you hear anything going on at all? Can you hear the game?
Hello there. Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground, high ground, high ground!
Faintly hear the music. Hold on.
Hello there.
Your move. Move. Your move. Move. Oh, this is going to be easy. Your move. 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 Your move. 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 Hello there.
Okay. Power's back. Big Goomerhish.
I've done things.
Okay. I think I fixed everything.
I have a bad
I think we're
feeling
good.
about This.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I still can't hear the game, but I think we'll be fine without the game for now.
I have a bad feeling about democracy. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground, high ground, high ground. High ground, high ground, high ground. Hello there. I have the high ground, high ground, high ground, high ground, high ground, high ground. Hello there.
Sorry, I'm not into technical stuff, unfortunately. Ugh. That little droid did it.
What gives the Jedi his power? It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us, penetrates us, it binds the galaxy together.
Where are you going, Master? For a drink?
Okay. She actress was in a cool indie movie called Exam, or at least I remember it being cool back in the day. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen her in anything. I'd have to see her face. I'm guessing they modeled her after her, just like they did for Starkiller. Oh gosh. Almost just walked right through that.
I have broken my chains. I will never again have a master. I will never let another rule over me. I will never return to the Empire.
I love this area. No, Kirby, absolutely not. I'm already at my max for how long I'm going. Like, I'm not going any farther than I currently have on the clock. 33 hours is my max. Dude, I'm behind one of the pillars. Nice live. I don't think I can handle one for now. Give me like an hour or two, and I would be fine to do some more roster reviews. But like last time I did roster reviews, I almost fell asleep, and so I think I need some time to, like, you know, be okay before I go into roster reviews again.
Our time has come. For 300 years, we prepared. We grew stronger. I am Darth Malgus. With our combined strength, there are none who can oppose us.
I made it, guys. I'm starting to think I'm too old for this in general. I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling great, guys.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor. The Emperor is
gosh, these guys deal so much damage now. There's the red guy.
Die or defeat me. Either way, the Empire is reborn.
Oh yeah, absolutely cooked. Did I miss a... I could have sworn I hit every single one. Did I miss one? Okay, hit that. And then it's gonna be an X. B, I missed the B. Right? There's so much in this game that I always forget about. Unstable blue, sick. Come on. Whew. Okay. Yeah. 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 I'm just sorry, guys. I am tired. I need to find some talking points, some things to talk about because I'm trying my best here, guys. Interesting that we've never really seen anything with these Felutions ever in like new canon. They've never really addressed this as something that exists. Ray and the Ray team would be more funny. Oh gosh. Tell us the most obscure Star Wars fact you can think of. Ooh, the most obscure Star Wars fact that I know. Weird side note about Star Wars. If you're ever thinking that Star Wars Episode 2 sounds super familiar when you're listening to the soundtrack, specifically when it's the whole section about let's chase down Zam Wessel, you're looking at Episode 2's soundtrack and you're just like, the Zam Wessel chase scene sounds super familiar. Go and listen to the Harry Potter 1 soundtrack. So John Williams worked on Harry Potter 1 and or just the Harry Potter movie in general during the time of Episode 1 and 2, and so there's quite a bit of similarities, especially in Episode 2's music with Harry Potter's music in the first couple of movies. So it's just an interesting little thing just to keep an eye out for, because you could definitely tell the themes were very, very similar. Kenobi's wand is cooler than Harry's. Oof. Tell us about the Reva and Ray team. I don't know much about the Reva and Ray team. It's weird though. Dude, honestly, well, okay, so it's a video I actually want to make here pretty soon. It's just, okay, hold on. Cutscene.
Senator Organa, Master Coda has sent me to rescue you.
I knew he couldn't stay out of the fight for long. But I thought he'd be angry with me for ignoring his advice.
Coda sent me here to rescue
He's angry,
you.
But I think he wants to be able to yell at you in person.
Hurry. Shakti's apprentice has gone mad.
This whole planet has gone insane.
Oh, we're not crazy. We've just embraced the power of the dark side.
Stand aside, girl.
Don't make me hurt you.
You won't. He won't let you.
So I think that one of the best things that CG has ever done is pulled crystals out of Squad Arena. And the reason for that is because you end up with these wild teams that would be considered the meta. And so you'd end up with so many plug and play teams that are just stupid. So you're like sitting there and you're like, oh, I can't put together this team because I don't happen to have the, you know, random 5 characters. Not like random, you know, oh, I've got 5 Inquisitorius. I've got 1 Inquisitorius. I got 1 Ray. I got Ben. I have, you know, Wat Tambor. I've got a Malik. Like, these teams are just insanely ridiculous. And so, honestly, I think it's one of the biggest good things CG has done is pulling crystals out of Squad Arena. Just, exactly. These Cup would just own the meta.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture. This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
I don't know, I'd have to like look at a picture, Cortisol.
The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerers.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
So.
Is the end of the Republic. The end of a regime that acquiesces to disorder. At this very moment, in a system far from here, the new Republic flies to the galaxy while secretly supporting
This feels like it's gonna take forever. For a charge, easy to get away, like right now?
on which we stand.
What do you mean, Sovereign Winter?
All remaining systems will bow to the First Order. And will
Like that? Like, I guess I'm just a little confused what you're asking, Sovereign Winter. I mean, I don't...
Did you come back to say you forgive me?
As a kid, I would have said dark side. As an adult, I definitely think light side. Would I follow the ideals of the Jedi? No, but I would follow the ideals of light side in general. Stop it!
Hello there.
You're good.
Hello there.
So I'm going to say for something for charges. Yeah, right.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Another happy landing. Hello there. Hello there.
Yeah, Qui-Gon followed in Force. Yeah.
Hello there. Another happy landing.
Qui-Gon's philosophy to a certain extent fits with my own philosophies in general. Enough that I could get behind that.
Hello there.
Dude, I do not want to replay this. Please let me kill this. Is the Bodhi song coming along? I think I need it. I don't know, dude. I have to talk to my artist. I don't know. He's still working on another song for me. As soon as he's done with that, then we can move on to a Bodhi song. There we go.
Hello there.
I am so close to dead, dude. Holy shiz.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Another happy landing. Hello there.
Ooh.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Another happy landing. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
He's killing me, dude.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Are you kidding me?
Hello there. Hello there. You're with him. Liar! You brought him here to kill me. You're with him. You're with him. I will not kill Panic. Liar! You brought him here to kill me. I love you. Liar! You brought him here to kill me.
Okay. Let's do this. Or not. Thanks. Ugh. I love the targeting in this game.
Anakin has turned to the dark side. To the dark side. Dark side. Anakin has turned to the dark side. I hate it when he does that. Anakin has turned to the dark side. To the dark side. Anakin has turned to the dark side. I hate it when he does that.
I wish that I could just wish away my feelings. Wish away my feelings. I wish that I could just wish away my Master Obi-Wan.
I hate it when he does that.
I wish that I could just wish away my feelings. Wish away my feelings. I wish that I could just wish.
Okay, so that's how you're supposed to defeat this boss. Got it. So lightsaber hits do a lot more damage than anything else.
Master Obi-Wan.
Okay, but I can't get greedy. I gotta wait for his charges, and then I'll be fine. Okay, there we go, guys.
I've recalibrated the code warning all surviving Jedi to kill Anakin.
How could you even say that? How could you even say that?
I've recalibrated the code warning all surviving Jedi to kill Anakin.
How could you even say that? How could you?
Oh, I still want to upset me that killed your pet, huh?
Who is a bigger submission? 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 Who is a bigger bigger?
Does anyone remember how this boss fight? It does have the dopest finishers. Does anyone remember how this boss fight works?
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. The ability to makes you intelligent. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. The ability to makes you intelligent.
Well, that made it a lot easier. I feel like she should be at the point where I can do a finisher. There we go.
Hey, you've won.
Jeez, that was
Senator's yours. There's no need to kill me now.
You are a slave to the dark side. I'd be doing the galaxy a favor.
It's not my fault. Shakti abandoned me here. This planet is evil. It corrupted me. But you can save me.
Gosh.
Just let me get away from here.
Hey, Otter. Welcome. I am dying over here.
And I'll turn my back on the dark side.
This has been the longest hour of my life.
That one. She reminds me too much of another young Jedi who turned to the dark side. You shouldn't have let her go free.
You really think she's free? She'll carry the memories of what she's done here forever.
I'd fall for her. No, I still haven't slept, Yotter. Turn me to removal feat. CLS. I just CLS it, honestly.
Open rebellion is too dangerous, Master Koda. I know I owe you my life, but...
You don't owe me anything. I told you on Cloud City that I can't help you. Not since I lost my sight. He's your hero, and it's his rebellion. Join us because he's asking you to.
You are the first to really fight the Empire. We're not prepared to go to war yet. We need weapons and starships and people with the courage to use them. I don't know how many others will stand with us.
But surely you know some who will.
Well, yes, there are other senators who have spoken out against the Emperor. But they will be hard to convince.
We just need to show them that the Empire is vulnerable.
Let me meditate on that. I'm sure we can find the right target. In the meantime, Senator, gather your friends. We need all the help we can get.
Okay, this is a very important mission for us. It's going to be a really fun mission. So I think we're going to take a break. And we're going to go...
Master is here.
We're going to go take a walk.
You have received my message?
Yes, your mission goes well.
I have recruited others to my cause, but now I need your counsel. My allies seek a major strike against the Empire.
The Emperor rules the galaxy through fear. We must destroy a symbol of that fear. The Empire is building Star Destroyers above Raxus Prime. That shipyard is your next target.
Thank you, Lord Vader.
There is much conflict in you. Your feelings for your new allies are growing stronger. Do not forget that you still serve me.
I hate being him.
I think he does too.
Master.
Juno.
I came to find out where you wanted to go next. But it looks like you've already been told.
Juno, this isn't what it looks like.
Of course it is.
Got 3 out of 4
You're still
with
loyal
PLA
to
on
Vader.
it, though. 3 out of 4
After he branded me a traitor and tried to kill
you're
you,
referring to,
you're still his...
Just Galactic
his...
I haven't even checked what the Galactic Challenge is.
Then why did you defy Vader to rescue me?
I needed someone to fly the ship!
We both know that's not true. My being here has never been about my piloting. Sometime soon, you will decide the fate of the rebellion, not your master. And when you're faced with that moment, just remember that I too was forced to leave behind everything I've ever known.
What's this?
Please, don't make me leave another life behind.
I just saw the message Healer put out. Yeah, Juno is honestly like one of my favorite characters in this game. Okay. got a zit on the back of my head right underneath my hair. It's bugging me. Okay, so we're gonna end there for now, and we're gonna go and take Mara for a walk. See if that'll wake me up a bit. And this level is insane, so we will come right back into it, and hopefully when we open up the game, it'll refresh the sound, and we won't have any problems. So let me run to the bathroom really quick, and then I will throw on Mara going on a walk with us. So. Ooh, because Jar Jar is more better. Okay, fair. That is free, but fair. Okay, let's see this
I'm a simple man making his way through the galaxy, like my father before me. Pack your things. We're leaving.
That's no moon, that's no moon. Moon, moon, that's no moon.
There we go.
That's no moon. It's a base station.
Okay, one problem. That's right, we're going for a walk. Gotta change one thing. One sec.
Gotta change one thing, and then I'm good.
Release the base.
Where is the base? Base. Where is the base? Where is the base? Base. Where is the base? Where is the base? Base. Where is the base? Where is the base? Base. Where is the base?
There we go.
Okay.
Okay. Go for a walk, my friend. Whew. Unfortunately, like the last few times that we've done this during the stream. Oh shit! Hold on. We gotta check something before I forget. Okay, we're good. We gotta make sure that our stream doesn't hit 12 hours, because if our stream hits 12 hours, then it won't save, and we gotta make sure it saves. So as soon as we get back, please remind me to start up a new stream, and we'll switch over just like we did at like 2 in the morning last night. Okay. Sit. Take state. You. Sit. Sit. Oh gosh. It's light outside again, guys. It's been a full day at this point. It's crazy. Big thanks to everyone who's donated thus far, become members. All you guys are awesome. Oh, it's so weird that like it's daytime right now. Pulling. Hey, you know better than that. Swap around. Oh, that bug is out of me. It like swaps my camera around for some reason. Oh. Well, it's been an interesting stream so far, guys. So, I have a question since I know, like, I can't read your guys' comments right now, obviously, but I do have a question for you guys. Of my content, what is the type of content that you guys prefer most? For those of you who are here at the moment, do you guys prefer like the guide specifically? You know, the more jokey content, the Grand Arena streams. Like, I'd love to hear what you guys think. Overall, which part is your favorite? What? Oh, it's a beautiful day. You know, cloudy, not too bad. Just a nice, like, I'm gonna say, let me translate to Celsius. A nice 14 or 15 degrees Celsius is what I'm going to call it. I don't know. That's probably could be completely off, but that is a wild guess for me. 50 degrees. Probably like 50s to 60s right now in Fahrenheit. Rolling. Hey. All right. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna go over these new friends. And new friends you're not very friendly with. Not that you're not friendly with, you're too friendly with. You get excited and they get scared. Over here. Ugh. Yo, Dank, I don't know if you're in the chat, and anyone else that wants to join, you guys want to do some Battlefront 2? Because I honestly just need to get through, let's see, it's almost 11. I only need to get through till about 3, and then we can start doing Grand Arena. Grand Arenas are going to be easy to stay awake for. You got to think about it. You got to, like, do some critical thinking skills. So I just need some people to hang out with right now. And unfortunately, none of the other streamers are around at the moment. And so, you know, fall back on you guys. So if anyone wants to play Battlefront 2, I would be down. Hit me up or throw yourselves in the waiting for roster review voice chat in the Discord, and we can get a group together going. If we get a big enough group, we might start our own server, you know, but if not, we'll just, you know, have some fun with the 1 or 2 people that are free at the moment. I know, Dank, you're off today, didn't you say? So, we might have to go on one or two more of these walks. Like, I'm not like, walking a ton, just because my legs are kind of jelly at this point because I'm so tired. But it is giving me the opportunity to be outside, and honestly, it's clearing up my head. So I feel less delirious, because honestly, that's how I've kind of felt lately. It's just, yeah, the word delirious definitely comes to mind. It's just been a foggy mind state. So we might take a couple more walks, but we're gonna see if we can, rely on you guys a bit to get us through, get some BF2 in there, hanging out, talking to people, because I'm starting to get to that point where once I have someone to interact with, I'm not interesting, and I don't want that. I want this to be an interesting and fun stream for you guys. Ah, Tamar. Good girl. Okay. Where's it? There. As always, gotta sit you guys down on the table so I can put more diaper back on.
And if they will not serve the Empire, eliminate them along with any surviving Jedi
Alright.
who would train them and suffer die.
Okay. Okay. Whew.
What will be the next GL? Darth Tyrannus, Emperor, Chancellor Palpatine, or Rather Reborn.
We lost. The fight is done. We lost.
Those are the three most common answers when it comes to that, and those seem to be the most likely. Hey, Death Deep, welcome back. Yoda GL would be kind of cool to see. Show me the dragon on your face.
There are some things
Ooh.
far more frightening than death.
Dank, you free at all to play some Battlefront 2? Anyone else down for it too?
So, what squad are we taking in? The bad.
Yes, I agree, Death Thief. I definitely think the Tri-Fighter should be on its way. Oh, you're killing me, Dank. How dare you? Okay, we're gonna play this next level of let's get rid of this. We're gonna play this next level of Force Unleashed for now. And honestly, the Force Unleashed level we're on is gonna be insane. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Scribe wasn't wrong. This is really, really glitchy. How heavy is the game? It's a beefy game. It honestly makes my PC struggle. But not as much as this Force Unleashed, apparently.
Let's finish what we started.
Got a present for you, Wrecker. This is the happiest day of my life.
Ooh. On NA servers? North American servers. Really quick, before we continue, we gotta start a new stream, otherwise we're going to shoot ourselves in the foot.
Someday I will be. Someday I will be. I will be the most powerful Jedi ever.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Stream is now up and running. We're going to be swapping streams, so everyone prepare to swap streams really quick because we don't want to lose out on this stream. So, gonna go ahead and I'll end this stream and then immediately boot up the other stream. Nothing should really change between now and then. Let me just make sure I've got everything sorted out for it. And it's showing up. Yes. Okay, sweet. Very cool. Okay. Okay, guys, go ahead and get ready to join the other stream for our final stretch of our damn subathon. I will see you guys in just a moment. Welcome back. I know it. Ooh. There we go. Welcome back, friends. I know that was a little bit of a skip, but I mean, it was like a 5-second skip, honestly. And we are back, my friends. And we are looking to pull it out of the sky. This is, we are on the level of Force Unleashed where we are pulling it out of the sky. I am super excited for that. Yeah, just honestly, this is one of my first levels, one of my favorite levels of this game, honestly, and so I'm very excited to play through it, although I do hate these guys. But anything to not fight Purge Troopers, because Purge Troopers in this game suck.
I brought security to my new empire.
Hold on, I gotta check this.
This is where the fun begins.
Hello? Hello? Hold up. We got a problem. Hold up. We got a problem.